All right, we're live. Okay,
So where
so
do you
dude,
think this pressure's coming from?
this is why I picked.
Everyone.
This is why I
Don't look at me.
picked Chris Curtis.
I'm just here for the mints.
He was up against a meathead who has power and blitzes forward. That is describes Phil Hawes perfectly. Chris Curtis just shells up and then counters.
Well, Jared Cannonier and that man, Sean Strickland, will close out the UFC's 2022 next Saturday. Find out which middleweight propels himself forward in a suddenly wide-open division. It is the final fight of the year, and it's yours live and exclusively on ESPN Plus. Main card, 7 p.m. Eastern, next Saturday night.
I don't know who won the
All right,
first
to make this one official, back inside to Buck.
Dude, you should watch Billy Quarantillo.
Ladies and gentlemen,
versus,
referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 49 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout.
Well, Hernandez should probably retire. We're just fighting in different promotions. Dude, I don't know. He sucks though. That's just the problem.
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the action man, Chris Curtis. Chris, your boxing and your counters were always one of your biggest strengths, and you utilized that to your advantage tonight.
Well, he should leave
with
the
a beautiful,
UFC.
perfectly
That's what I'm
placed
saying.
left hand.
All these
yeah,
fighters that are
man.
losing in the
Joaquin's
UFC.
really fast, really explosive, good striker, man. He's just, I'm 35,
Well, he tried to go down to
you don't run into
featherweight
athletes like
instead
that,
of
so we knew
lightweight.
we had to be sharp, and I wasn't going to beat him on speed.
All of these fighters
Connor, but
that are
Tommy beats
losing
speed.
because
Well, he
they're
came at you with a
going
lot of
up against
volume and a
high-level
lot of
competition,
pace, but you
they
found
should
the
honestly
perfect
just
shot.
leave.
Let's
They
take a
could
look
be
at
like
it here.
PFL
You
champions.
caught the kick, he throws the high kick,
all of
and
these
boom, perfectly placed. A lot of bad blood between you two guys coming in, so how satisfying was that?
No bad blood at all, honestly,
Was
man.
it
Guys,
Oben?
Joaquin's a competitor. He's trying to sell the fight. He's getting himself hyped up.
Marcier?
No bad blood. I trained with him before.
French guy?
I thought we were friends going into this. I got nothing but respect for him.
Are you?
Coming into this fight, win, lose, or draw.
Oh, really?
I was
Who was
happy
it?
with it because I knew Joaquin Buckley's the one dude in the division who's going to say, screw it, we'll stay here and fight for the fans. So win, lose, or draw,
let me
man, I
look
was
it up.
happy. I got nothing but love and respect for him and his team.
Not OAM.
Congratulations to you, sir. You win with grace.
Thank you, man. I just want to say, guys, good shout out to my team, Extreme Couture, my
Exactly.
coach Eric, my head coach Nate. It's always they work wonders with me. Also, no one
he
shouts
won
out the
PFL?
UFC PI staff for what they do with our conditioning and diet. This would be impossible for most of us without them. So I just wanted to say a big shout out to the strength conditioner guys, the front desk, the nutritionists. Thank you guys. You make this possible.
Congratulations, sir. The action man, ladies and gentlemen, Chris
Yeah, he's
Curtis.
up there.
Nicely done on the mic. Chris Curtis has won 9 of 10.
I did see a
That is
highlight
his
of that.
30th professional MMA win, and we love him putting over our
he
great
gets
staff
knocked
at the UFC Performance Institute. Huge win for the Action Man tonight in Vegas. All right, coming up next, we will see if pushing the reset
But that's
button
the thing,
produces the desired result for
people
Edmund
need
Shabazzian.
time
Moved his
to
training
develop
camp to
and developing
Vegas
in
and
the
took a
UFC.
full year off to hone his
dude, I was
skills
actually
tonight.
trying to think
He gets back to work
how many guys
against
do
Daucus
we
Lungi Ambula, born in the
develop
Democratic
and have,
Republic of Congo. He was a
multiple,
two-division champion in South Africa before taking his act to the UFC. And tonight, Lungi Ambula
we hear all
expects
the
his
time
7th
guys
UFC
that
appearance
get let
to
go
be
and
his
then work
best
their way
to
back
date.
the UFC,
All right, as we draw
Moreno,
closer
the
to
people
tonight's
that-
UFC 282 main card, here now a preview of the 2 highly anticipated fights set to headline the event.
Julian Rosa got let go, came back. But who? I mean, I guess Justin Gaethje got better in the UFC. Charles Oliveira got better.
Yuri Prochazka has an injury that is so bad is vacating the title.
He had a little slip up. He's still motivated for it. He wants to get his title back.
Yeah,
I feel good. I
And he
found
probably
the
got
joy
better.
again.
What a win!
He's staying on his feet and knock you out. He has big power.
I mean, I guess the UFC it's like we always
just
complain
so
about the
vicious
UFC
all
having too low the top level organization, but it does allow them to get guys.
I've always known I
Paddy
was going to be a
Pimblett,
superstar.
or
I've got the
even
personality and the
possibly
look.
Roman
I'm the one that everyone wants the pictures with and to come and see.
He has all the skills. He's been in there with some of the best guys in the world.
No, but he's fighting the guys on the floor. That's what I was gonna say. It allows
The
the
UFC
to
282
work
previews
people
brought to you
into the
by
organization,
DraftKings,
right?
the official
If they have a
sports betting
low
partner
floor that they keep
of the
recycling,
UFC.
blue guys.
DraftKings is the official sports betting partner of UFC, and UFC fans can make a $5 bet and win $150 in free bets if your fighter wins. Sign up now with promo code Octagon.
Wouldn't you say that's a necessary evil?
More UFC 282 prelim coverage coming up after this.
Two full meals, $5.99 each. Whopper Royal Crispy, two
but there has to be
drinks. Double them up or mix and match. Whatever you want, we're into that.
Well, I mean, otherwise it'd just be like there's not even working your way through the rankings.
If Mark,
like,
Mr. Cartoon Machado, didn't have the fighting spirit to draw out his passion, he never would have turned
like you don't want any improvement on fighters.
If he let a lack of tools stop him, he never would have started tattooing using a homemade machine. And if he listened to those who said you need an art degree, he never would have perfected the street look that made him a street legend. That's the fighting spirit. That's what makes a lion. Modelo, root for those with a fighting spirit.
I mean, those are the guys that get on the
save on thousands of gifts for everyone on your list. The savings are here all month long. Plus, get delivery on your gifts in as fast as 1 hour, right up to Christmas Eve. Shop Walmart online or in-store today.
You just want the floor to be higher.
The UFC 282 prelims are presented by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. In pot by proper number 12 Irish whiskey, one for all. By Mother's Polish, high-performance car care.
The only problem I have with what...
And by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of UFC. Sign up now with promo code Octagon. All right, so the men on the marquee tonight.
Okay. Give me a test 1, 2.
Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2.
All right.
I don't think our audio is working. I'm not hearing any audio in the YouTube video. Which is bad.
It should be working now. Let me just double check.
What? You're pumping out like the fight audio.
I know. I just checked. Instead of your audio, I was pumping out the fight audio. No, but I checked. Okay. It should be fixed now. Okay, dude. I do want to talk about this main event because I have some thoughts on it, but not a whole lot. But I am curious to hear what you have to say about the main event. But anyway, basically, my only problem right now with how the UFC I guess brings guys up through its ranks is that they hold on to guys for too long. Because I'm totally fine with them like basically throwing shit at a wall and seeing what sticks, right? But it's when you keep throwing the same shit that fell off over and over again. Like when you have a guy who's like 0-3, like Eric Gonzalez, the guy we talked to, I like his personality. But after, I really don't think he should get a third shot in the UFC without maybe going back to a regional promotion and winning a few more fights and, showing that he's actually made improvements. He's fought tough guys, but I think that's fine to fight tough guys. If you rise to the occasion, then you're in and you, pass the test. You improve. You become that guy. But if you keep losing, don't just make, guys who are, 2 0-2 fighters fight each other. That's my problem with it. And I think that's kind of what you're getting at too, where it's just two Dana White Contender Series guys that have losses fighting each other on fight nights. It's that's not really...
I also think that's a problem, but I would still say... Because the problem isn't just you're getting bad fighters in the organization. It's that at the same time, you're losing mid-level fighters that make up, in my opinion, the heart of the UFC. Who's Shane Burgos. And there are a bunch of examples
RoboCop, that guy who was going to go... Everyone thought he was going to go to UFC, but he went to one instead.
Yeah, RoboCop. Even Yoel Romero when he got released.
But dude, I don't know. I don't see how hiring...
You're releasing a bunch of guys. And those guys aren't championship caliber. They probably never even will be. But... that's what makes them interesting. Not every fighter you follow needs to be a generational talent. In fact, it's not fun. That's not fun. It's actually more fun when it's a guy who's just working hard and losing some and winning some, but it's close, fun fights, and they have strengths and weaknesses, and we have to talk about how they all match up with each other.
I know. I totally see what you're saying, but I don't think that that's why the UFC is losing guys like that. I don't think hiring guys off the Contender Series is the reason why the UFC is losing. I think the reason why the UFC is losing...
But the size of the roster is limited, so they're somewhat related.
Well, I don't think that the size of the roster is really a factor at all. But what I think is the reason why we're losing guys is the UFC just doesn't want to pay them. The UFC doesn't want to pay them well enough, and then they can get easier fights and bigger pay.
I would rather the roster be smaller. We have fewer fight nights, fewer random filler guys who Dana White's paying 10-10 to enter, and more of those guys. I think the UFC model right now is actually the opposite. It's let me get young, hungry guys who are going to put down crazy performances,
Yeah, I mean,
and it's entertaining, but like at the end of the day, there are no prospects. You burn through them, and there's no real cost too. You put on cookie cutter shows in the Apex for fight nights and pay those fighters really low salaries and
Dude,
this
the
is really
problem
cheap
is that's not a symptom of the size of the roster. It's like in fact the opposite. The UFC needs a huge roster because of their contractual obligations with ESPN, where they put on a fight every week.
Right. Well, I think the ESPN deal, I think just Apex fight cards are, I'm starting to agree with Ariel. Like I didn't used to agree with him because I would just like, don't watch him. But no, man, I just think like the product's getting really cheapened and just,
well, it's definitely gotten cheapened because of ESPN. But dude, the thing
it's just the frequency of the shows and the low cost of putting them on.
I know.
When shows cost a lot of money to put on, you're more invested in making the product better. When the show is in your backyard and it costs nothing to put them on,
but dude, the thing is, it's not a symptom of the Apex. It's a symptom of their contract with ESPN. Like,
well, does the contract with ESPN say put on a fight night every weekend?
I think they need like a certain number of events per year. Like they don't have it every weekend.
I mean, this is a crazy number of events. Like if the contract says you need to have this many events at a minimum, that's insane. Like this is,
dude.
Just
like,
literally
what else
almost
would the
every
contract
weekend.
say?
Crazy.
It has to be an agreed upon number of events, wouldn't you think? Like I don't think it's like, oh yeah, we'll just pay this amount of money.
I don't think that's the problem. I think the UFC just thinks that like, as long as they're earning money per event, just put on.
No, exactly. It's not the problem. The problem isn't really the contract with ESPN, but that's the reasoning behind like the lowering in quality, right? They're upping the quantity because like they're getting paid the same amount. Because it doesn't matter for the UFC the amount of viewers per event. They've agreed upon like a certain number of events. They're getting paid the same amount no matter like who tunes into those ESPN Apex cards or not. And dude, it's not even just the Apex.
I don't know how their product. I don't know how their contract works. So ultimately, it's not even. I don't know. I guess I'm not gonna.
Well, dude, everyone's watching these Apex. The UFC gets money off of the gate for. Also the Apex cards, they make money off of that, but that's going to be sold out pretty much no matter what. Right. They make money off of the gate. They make money off of pay-per-views, but other than that, like ESPN doesn't care. I don't think ESPN gets like a promo code versus for people who sign up for like ESPN Plus, so they know who's signing up for ESPN Plus to watch UFC versus like football or something like that. So they don't get money off of just people tuning in on a weekly basis. It's just pay-per-views and gate, I would imagine. Well, and sponsorship deals and stuff. Maybe sponsorship has like their own numbers on how many people view it.
Right.
And that's only in America, right? Like every country has its own broadcasting system.
Well, okay, I guess what I'm saying is even if I don't, okay, sure, I might be wrong about the reason why they're so willing to hire these Dana White Contender Series guys. But at the end of the day, my main point is just that these fighters are so low level that the fights they put on with these fighters are bad. And therefore, that shouldn't be part of the UFC product.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
Because the only thing that makes a UFC product special is we have the best fighters in the world.
Well, yeah, that and just its production value, but like on its face value.
That's part of
the thing is, dude, how do you incentivize the UFC to go after these mid-level guys? Like, because we can complain about it, saying that it's not going to be, saying that like the fights aren't as high level, but people are still like casuals are still going to tune in. If it's like low level guys, it's still going to be like, oh wow, that's like really cool or something. You're like when you get like Paddy versus Jared Gordon, you're not going to get that feeling like you do when you watch Izzy versus Pereira. But
and honestly, to be fair, like I don't even think Jared Gordon is that low of a level. Like I'm talking really low level guys, man. I'm talking the like, guy not Ricky Tercios
dreamed of being ranked.
Shit. Right.
I just don't know how like to encourage because you could just, like obviously the UFC just needs to pay mid-level guys more, but I don't see why they ever
I think
would.
So. Yeah, well, I mean, they
unless
might
there's a fighter union.
I mean, I think the only reason they would is if they keep losing them to other promotions. Like even Dana White said, we should have fought harder for Shane Burgos. He even said that.
Right. Yeah. Anyway, who do you got in this fight?
I mean, I think that's the incentive, right?
You got Ribs versus Traps. Ribby Boy versus Trapezius. Dude, don't like steroids target your trap muscles. I mean, obviously this guy just has insane genetics.
I don't know, man. I never understood that either because I feel like I suck at building muscle, but my traps are really big.
Yeah, dude, working out. God, dude, holy shit, though. Who's got the more, like, weird body part? The floating ribs of Edmund Shabazzian?
Why is his, like, ribs jutting out and, like, his chest is caved in?
Dude, his name is McRib.
So weird.
That's his nickname for me.
That was a nice body shot. I mean, the other guy looks good.
I'm assuming Shabazzian's going to win, because I don't think this guy can wrestle.
He looks like he can wrestle with those traps, bro. Like, your wrestlers always come in with, like...
No, but, dude, look at how muscled he is. Back. He's going to gas out.
That's bullshit, I feel like, when people say that.
Dude, it's not bullshit. I feel like when you don't have that little bit
he might even have similar muscle mass, but he's just taller.
Oh, dude, is this the guy with one leg that's way bigger than the other? Or is Shorts just riding up? Is his left leg way bigger than his right leg?
Well, it's hard to say because you're right. One side has his shorts up, so it might look like that. But it is
this guy's legs different sizes?
What the heck?
Dude, this is like...
I think it's the way his pants are, that's why.
But I don't know, like...
I think it's the
pants.
Yeah.
Maybe, but those pants must be super tight then if they're causing that much of a bulge, like on his left
they're causing
leg.
A crazy bulge, dude. His quad is popping out of those shorts, like it's crazy.
That was a good body kick from Lungi Ambula.
Lungi Ambula.
Tumnus.
Oh, there you go. See, I told you could wrestle.
Damn it, dude. You're like... Well, let me see how many seconds ahead. Still hasn't wrestled. Okay, there.
Dude, seriously? It's that bad?
Yeah.
I'll try pausing it, man.
Like, it's fine for now.
Dude, you might just want to refresh in the corners. Just refresh.
Yeah, I don't know how you got so far ahead of me. I'll just refresh between rounds.
Yeah.
Dude, he didn't even get Shabazzian down. Dude, I swear his leg...
didn't.
I don't know, man. It might just be an optical illusion.
It might. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It might be an optical illusion because the way his shorts are riding up.
Nasty.
But it is pretty nasty. I feel like the blood flow is getting cut off to the shorts. I feel like it's cutting off the blood flow to his leg, bro. It just feels like it's like so constricted over there.
Yeah, it's like so bulging out. Dude, I think the muscle, him just flexing his muscle, made the shorts ride up. I actually think his leg is bigger.
Dude, first of all, I don't even know why people wear those tight shorts. Like, wouldn't you want some looser shorts?
Yeah, just do what Shabazzian's wearing. Yeah. Like the ripped up to the sides.
Yeah, I feel like, and that's best because then you can lift your leg up easily too. It's nice.
Well, I don't know. Like, there's some fighters that always adjust their shorts. And I don't know if it's like they wear weird shorts or if it's just like a nervous tick. Okay, dude, it literally has to be bigger. The thing's like swelled up.
It does look bigger because look at the other leg. It's not bulging out.
And I swear I've seen this guy fight before, and I noticed the same thing.
I mean, do you think he's like lunging off? It's because of the stance, is probably right. He lunges off of
I
one
don't
of those
know.
legs.
Maybe he did fencing.
Dude, Lungi Ambula is crazy jacked, bro.
Lungi Ambula is doing pretty well this fight.
Yeah, he
All
is.
things considered. I think he's losing, but like he's making it.
After the bell, Shabazzian was protesting, but then they cut to ads. Lame. I wanted to see the drama.
Wow, that is sad. He didn't even connect though.
Still bad.
Yeah. Black guy has, dude, holy shit, there's like a chat on this thing, and one of the messages was black guy has to go night night for that. Oh dude, yeah, the chat is saying leggy Ambula.
Why are you, dude? Those chats are like cesspools, man. I recommend not reading
honestly,
it
these chats are
for
better
to
than some
maintain your-
YouTube chats because they're all like cultured guys that found this stream somehow.
Cultured, dude. This is honestly, the free MMA stream chats are such cesspools of humanity. Like, I recommend not reading those just for the sake of your
Hold on,
your mental
before I
health
go
and
full
your
screen.
faith in the species, dude.
ESPN ruined UFC pay-per-views. Oh, dude, yeah, let's go.
Oh, there you go.
That's
wow.
a cultured take. DeMar is
cultured
like
take.
that. I don't know what that means. Tatum turns into Tony Snell against the Warriors. Dude, you can like at people in this chat apparently.
Dude, I highly recommend you stop reading it.
Dude,
I
this guy
highly
just said
recommend it.
new light heavyweight champ is gonna be Yuri.
I'm surprised you haven't stumbled across people like using racial slurs for no
Dude,
reason and shit.
Honestly, this is great. They're like leg versus rib. He is trying to break his ribs.
It's true. It is leg versus. He didn't adjust his shorts down. I would have thought in the corner he adjusted down so I could compare.
No, dude, I'm
more
telling you,
fairly.
it's his leg is too big. Dude, what the fuck? This is like the freak show fight. It's honestly like the circus sideshow fight.
His traps are dummy thick. Like, what is going on? That's insane.
Dude, like his body is so crazy that I wouldn't even want that physique. Like it looks like you'd find like crumbs in your trap, in like the divots in his traps, like after you eat. You'd be like find, oh shit, dude, he actually countered Shabby's. What time are you at, by the way? Because I refreshed.
Wait, what happened? What even happened?
I don't know. Shabazzian got punched hard and then he acted like
I'm
he got
15
fouled.
seconds into the timeout, bro. What time are you at?
Oh, I'm like 13, 14, 15 seconds in now.
Holy shit, you're so far behind me.
Yeah, I don't know. I
You
refreshed
refreshed?
too. Yeah.
Oh, I know.
See if you can like this is pretty good at pausing. You might have to you might have to.
Okay.
Oh
wait.
my god, dude, he threw like a hook that skated all the way down Shabazzian's body and his ribs directed it into his cup.
I can't pause it. I literally can't pause it with the space bar.
Oh. Well, whatever. I'll try refreshing it again.
I'll refresh it later. It's kind of interesting, this fight.
Dude, that was sick. I've never seen a nut shot like that. Lungi Ambula threw a shot like this, like a short hook. Edmund, like, it hit Edmund's chest, traveled all the way down to his stomach, bounced off his ribs, and then hit his cup. It, like, traveled all the way down his
Dude,
body.
I kind of, like, missed it. Damn. Oh, look at that.
I will in 10 seconds. Oh, I mean, that was a good clinch entrance,
Yeah,
but
good
like
clinch.
no
Did
follow
that
through.
kick hurt Shabazzian? We'll see later.
The like a little knee to the body, like knee/kick to the body.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a pretty good one.
But...
And it was with his big leg too. Dude, which leg do you think would get bigger? The one that you kick with or the one that you use to like post on the ground while you kick?
Well, like the kicking part's more like your hip flexor, right? But I guess you extend
like it
your
wouldn't be your
knee.
quad. But like the
Well,
one that
when you extend your knee, it's your quad. Also, quads are a hip flexor as well.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, I'll say.
I think they just probably grow at the same time, or at the same rate.
I know, but it still begs the question: what's a bigger sstimulus? Dude, his legs are definitely uneven. There's no.
Yeah,
question.
they're definitely uneven. This is a gross fight. Both these guys are gross.
I know.
And both these guys are like riding a 3-fight losing
looking
streak.
from the back view, even the hamstring on his bigger leg is way bigger.
Ugh,
it's
yeah.
Crazy.
I would target it with leg kicks. It must feel so nice. Yeah, it's like a huge target. What? Dude, the commentary just mentioned Herschel Walker. Oh, are we like synced up now? What is going on? I'm at 130.
I'm at 120.
Oh. Oh, are they saying that Dolce and Lungi Ambula looks like Herschel Walker?
No, apparently Herschel Walker fought MMA. And he spent time at AKA.
What?
I think it's what they were saying.
Dude,
I don't know.
That's actually so fitting. Like, Herschel Walker is like the classic MMA fighter who like domestically abuses his partners.
I thought he was a football player.
No, he was. But I guess he trained MMA. Like,
what? Shabazzian knocked him out?
Serial domestic abuser, cheater.
Oh, clean knee there.
Damn it, dude! I don't even know. Like, I'm assuming it's Shabazzian landing the clean knees.
Yeah. Shabazzian's knocked him out basically.
Well,
Lungi Ambula is surviving.
Lungi Ambula is surviving. He's not doing a great job of surviving.
Crazy. All right, there we got it. Good cardio there at the end, actually. I was going to gas himself out.
Yeah, that was good cardio. He's lucky that the ref stepped in when he did, because that could have kept going. Goddamn, dude. I don't know, dude. Like, I want to be... Shabazzian's a good striker, but I want to be, like, super high on him after that performance, because he was getting hit.
He was getting hit.
Like, those body shots were adding up. Alright, well, just refreshed again. If you just refresh and then, like, don't click off, I'm pretty sure you can just...
Alright, I'm refreshing as well.
Well, actually, I guess you can't pause it.
Yeah, you can't pause it. That's what I was saying. Alright, refresh. Let's see.
Yeah, you can't pause it. It just refreshes. I don't even... What even rocked him? A body shot or was it a headshot? Edmond Shabazzian. Ah, damn, dude. Dolce's probably cut now. Dolce kind of sucks. He'd probably do well outside of the UFC, too. Like...
Edmond Shabazzian.
I mean, dude, the only thing that the UFC has going for it with, like, attracting guys, well, I guess, like, pay is pretty good, too, but, just, like, the claim that they have the best fighters, like, that attracts so many guys. Like, oh, if you're the UFC champ, you're the best in the world.
Yeah, like Sean O'Malley was saying that on Joe Rogan, like, yeah, you can go somewhere else and get paid, but fighting in the UFC is different. And I can see a lot of people.
But I would actually, like, prefer a system where... I mean, it would be interesting if, like, maybe in 10 years, the organizations have, like, grown to a level of parity. And then, I don't know, maybe like a tournament where the champions face off. Or not a tournament, because I don't like that, but, like... an organization that develops like every 4 years or like every 2 years or something.
Dude, I do want to see other, like an Olympic style thing, something where like we get a chance to see other fighters from other promotions doing well.
I heard Josh Thompson talk about, oh yeah, like we should have an Olympics for MMA, but then he's also saying how like you shouldn't like the champions of organizations probably shouldn't compete because they would. Ooh, yeah, that knee was clean. The champions of organizations probably shouldn't compete because that would be really bad for the organization when they lose, right?
I don't care though. Like that's okay. Deal with it. Like that's part of what the Olympics. That's the whole point. You get to see the best fighting the best.
The Olympics has amateurs only for a lot of professional sports. So do you think that we could have a system
I know,
where
but
it's
that
MMA
just means you don't get
amateurs?
paid when you go to the Olympics. Like you can still have these guys compete in the Olympics. They just wouldn't get paid. That's the main point.
I thought it was
I'm
like
pretty sure,
if you competed in like professional boxing or professional basketball, you can't be part of the Olympics anymore.
Well, I don't know how it works because yes, technically once you go pro, you can't go back to amateur. But I know plenty of boxing champions went into the Olympics.
After they were champion though, or before? It was before though.
Really? Was it always before? Because I feel like
I'm pretty sure
a lot of big names at the Olympics.
Let me look it up.
I think they can still play.
That's also fucking stupid then though.
No, but I've heard the basketball.
Well, how do we do it in basketball?
Because I heard in basketball that it's technically they do a loophole because it's technically like they changed like a certain few rules, and then it's technically like, oh, I'm not amateur in that version of basketball.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Because I was gonna say, yeah, how do they do in basketball? Like professional basketball players go all the time.
Compete in the Olympics. But I like, dude, even if it was only amateur fighters, like I would totally be for that, right? Like an amateur MMA fighter Olympics.
I would be for that too.
Because like it should be amateur rules. Because then you can actually compete multiple times in like a month without completely destroying your body. I don't want like Khabib, for example, fighting like 6 different times. And then it's just like the guy who's least banged up at the end wins gold. Which is basically what boxing is. But like boxing has amateur rules as well. Can professional athletes compete in the Olympics? This is rulesofsport.com.
I also don't understand how Jordan Burroughs competes in the Olympics then, because he competes at like, I guess there's no professional Olympic wrestling system. I don't know.
The fact that professional sports people were long, instead of just like professional athletes, were long excluded from the Olympic Games has resulted in a number of controversies. In 1912, Jim Thorpe, who won gold medals in both pentathlon and decathlon, was stripped of his medals after it was discovered he was a professional sportsman. What?
They can. I'm pretty sure the rules change that they can. Or it's recent that they can.
Dude, this is... Oh, really? This is hilarious. In 1912... this guy was stripped of his medals because it was discovered that he was paid to play baseball. And then, 70 years later, they restored his medals.
Yeah.
Because I guess it's stupid.
He's been in, I'm pretty sure LeBron James has played in, 3 different Olympics.
Oh, listen to this. Today, professional athletes are allowed to compete in the Olympic Games alongside their amateur counterparts. However, 2 sports continue to resist the onset of professionalism in the Olympics. These are wrestling and boxing. However, the AIBA, Amateur International Boxing Association, has signaled that it will allow professionals to compete in the Olympics beginning in 2016. Wrestling in its Olympic form remains an amateur sport, but this could well change by the time it next makes an appearance.
But there's no professional wrestling system anyway.
Right.
In the US. There's no way you get paid for wrestling directly, I don't think, like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the most professional you can get is winning college championships or tournaments.
Well, yeah, and there's World Wrestling Championships.
Oh, yeah.
And then the sponsorships off of that. But yeah, they don't make a ton of money off of wrestling.
Well, anyway, I guess I'd be fine with professional athletes doing it. But I kind of like the system that we have now where the Olympics is another piece of your resume when transitioning to like high-level mixed martial arts, rather than like an additional goal to get to. Because like just think logistically, like you're fighting like 3 times a year. These fights are so important to you. What fighter is going to take like the year-long time out of their career to like compete in the Olympics for?
Dude, I think a lot of fighters would. I mean, it's a big deal, man.
No,
Olympics
I don't
is a big
think
deal for a
anyone
lot
at the
people.
top of like let's just
They might not
talk
make as
about
much
UFC.
money, but
like I don't think anyone at
well,
the
first
top
of all,
5
not
of
all
the UFC would do
countries
that.
treat their athletes the way the U.S. does, where they don't really pay them for going to the Olympics. Whereas in some countries,
That's
you would
true,
get paid and taken care of.
But like I'm just saying in general, like top 5 of the UFC, who do you really see saying like, nah, I'm not gonna like put my name in the title picture for like a year and a half because I'm focused on the Olympics? Like, do you see anyone doing that?
Islam would literally leave the title to go compete in the Olympics. I guarantee it.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, at that point, like he's.
I mean, I guess he's already won the title.
He's
But
already
I
won
really
the
think
title,
it's
and
like
he's
not
like
maybe
financially set.
I agree. American fighters may not want to because they don't care and they make way more money in UFC fights.
Well, also
But
the UFC has set
especially at the
itself
top.
up to almost be like the Olympics, right? Like with the
But
even
that's
with
the
the
whole
international
problem.
aspect.
It's not really because there are actually really talented fighters in ONE and Bellator that we don't get this. I
Right.
think there is a value to some cross promotion system.
I mean, you're right. You're definitely right. I think
I agree
I'm
for the
just
most part, though.
being a little bit reticent because just like looking at it from the UFC's perspective, like all of the UFC fighters already feel like they're in the Olympics. I agree.
Dude,
the Olympics is good for
but
fighters outside
Olympics,
of the UFC.
Dude, I don't know. I maybe it's just like me, but like I feel like if I were an athlete of any kind, and I got the opportunity to compete in the Olympics, like that, the Olympics still mean something in that sense. There's a prestige to it that lasts, and it's
right.
Like adds to your legacy.
I
truly believe Volk would go compete in the Olympics.
Volkanovski.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He's a multiple time championship winner.
Okay. Olympics are announced for 2028 Summer Olympics, which is in actually I'm pretty sure Summer Olympics in 2028 are in Las Vegas.
Once again, I don't know how much time it involves taking off for the Olympics either. But,
right.
I mean, they happen once every 4 years.
Well, people are preparing for the 2024 Olympics right now.
But that doesn't mean you can't take any fights in the UFC.
But you just have to decide. I don't think you can half-ass it, right?
I don't think you can half-ass it either, but I think, like, how much time do you need to take off? Like, a year? Okay, I think that's about as much as you need. Training for fights is and training for the Olympics, like, the training goes hand in hand.
Dude, the thing is, like, does it? Because fight camps are so much different than whatever you would be doing for the Olympics. Like, think of, like, I feel like the intensity of training in fight camps is ridiculous because so many fighters get injured during fight camps. Like, you never hear about a fighter getting injured when they don't have a fight.
I don't think training camps are done well in MMA to begin with.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, the Olympics is going to be a completely different thing than what we have right now.
Dude, okay, bottom line is, especially in countries like Russia, people are going to take the Olympics very seriously. Like, you will see people not fighting in the UFC take time off and train for the Olympics, if that's what it takes.
I mean,
and I just think that fighters who have defended their championship multiple times, they've built a legacy in the UFC. They would want to add to the legacy by going to the Olympics.
I think that I agree. Fighters are going to take the Olympics seriously. But I think that we're like coming into a crossroads here. Because on the one hand, I think there's really only two ways that it can occur. Like the first way is kind of what we have now, where people focus on the Olympics. Because I don't think you can focus on building your fight career inside the UFC and focus on like targeting the Olympics. Because you have a 4-year cycle of making it into the Olympics, right?
But I don't see what like the real difference is. Like you have to take time off from the UFC because you can't do real fights because you can't get into a full-on fight, and also
so that'd be like essentially 4 years where you can't really sign any contractual obligations. Because
no, I don't think it's no, come on, it's not 4 years. You can fight up until a year and a half before you have to compete in the Olympics, I think. I don't see what's wrong with that.
I'll give you that, but the thing is, if you're like trying to make a push in the UFC and then you take like a year and a half off, all of that progress is just going to be canceled out by the guys that say, fuck the Olympics. I'm just going to try to like make as much money as possible.
It doesn't cancel out.
I mean, it doesn't get all canceled out, but you definitely lose progress. So the efficient way of doing it would be focusing on one or the other. I don't think you could really simultaneously do it. So
the people have done that in boxing all the time. Like, okay, I don't see what's so hard about it.
It's different than MMA. But let me just get to my point. My point is, I think we're either going to get what we have now, where people focus on the Olympics and then their professional career, or we're going to get kind of what you're saying, where once people get to the top of their professional career, they're going to focus on the Olympics. I think we're going to have that dichotomy, which is just something you have to think about.
I agree. I would agree with that. I don't see what the problem is, because ultimately I just want to see the top of the UFC roster.
I know, but which do you think would occur?
The world's fighters.
Do you think we'd get... Do you think... I think it would make way more sense where we have top fighters once they're like in their prime, not...
If we had a better amateur system and the amateur rule was enforced, the before part would occur where fighters would go to the Olympics before joining the UFC.
Right.
And I think that would be totally fine.
I mean, I would love that.
Primes in the UFC occur pretty late. Primes in MMA.
No, dude, I would actually love that. I think it would raise the...
I think I would love that too.
I think it would raise the floor of just the sport as a whole. It would also...
I completely agree.
Just having the sport in the Olympics would build up the amateur infrastructure, which is like sorely needed. And
also, there's something special about a sport being in the Olympics. Like it gives the sport credibility that.
And it would. Just
I think the MMA still lacks a little bit.
It would shine a spotlight on the sport as well, and it would allow. Holy shit! It would shine a spotlight on the sport, which I hope would.
All right. Okay.
Rosenstrike just punched him and knocked him out.
I mean, Daucus went in really aggressive and landed a nice right hand, and then Rosenstrike landed and then just knocked him out. Well, whatever. At least you don't have to suffer through the fight that much. I do appreciate that.
Daucus has gotten knocked out 3 times in a row, and his brother's got knocked out twice in a row. Maybe she could go back to being cops in Philadelphia and beating up
black people.
Yeah. Oh no! When he got beat up twice by 2 big black guys. What else could he do but be a cop again and take out your anger?
He's like, that's like the best part of his resume. He applies for a cop. It's like, well, let me tell you the motivation I come in with.
Dude, what the fuck? That was a really nice right hand. How did he... But it didn't even rock Rosenstrike that well.
Yeah, I know.
Dude, that's a pretty nice left hook Rosenstrike landed.
Yeah,
you know what, though? So what performances have we seen of Rosenstrike so far while we've been watching? First one was Francis Ngannou. What was the second one? Augusto Sakai? Or no, it was Cyril Gane, right?
Dude, don't make me remember Rosenstrike.
No, because I remember him as being shitty. But apparently people are like, he's like... Because he was undefeated before Ngannou.
He just has power, dude.
No, but he would like never throw. Like, that was my main... thing against him. Like, that was my main knock on him. He would just like, he got the moniker
he doesn't throw when the other guy is being cautious. Like, what when you're handed punches on a silver platter, then he's gonna throw, but that's still not saying much.
Damn it, dude, I should have put money on that fight not going the distance. I thought it could, though, just based off of how shitty Rosenstrike is.
Yeah. Rosenstrike.
All right, what fight is up next? Dude, anyway. So, holy shit, like Paddy Pimblett and Ariel Helwani. I don't want to like rehash it all, like it's fucking stupid. Apparently, like Luke Thomas was talking about how in the UK, like magazines and shit will actually pay people for interviews. But they basically say, like, in America, it just becomes transactional at that point, and then, like, you can't really trust your sources.
Right.
The most interesting talking point I've heard about this is Luke Thomas kind of just addressing, like, what role do people like Ariel Helwani and himself play? Like, are they journalists? Are they content creators? Are they podcasters? Are they just, like, media personalities? I do think that is an interesting conversation, because we've had that conversation before. Like, I wouldn't call Ariel Helwani a journalist. I don't think he puts together stories. Like, he's an interviewer.
Doesn't he put together stories? He, like, actually has sources, and he comes up with news about the UFC.
He releases stuff that, like, people give him, but I've never heard him, like, really synthesize. Like, dude, his synthesis on...
What's the difference between... What's the difference between getting sources? Well, he has multiple sources, I'm sure. We don't know how many sources he has when he reports something. He probably has more than one.
I mean, I think the best, like, actual journalism work I've ever seen him do is on the James Krause stuff.
I think it's the best recent example.
I mean, can you think?
I think sports journalism is going to be a little. It's not like investigative journalism the way you're describing, but that's not what all journalists do. Like, that's a very small section of journalists.
I guess, like, I'm probably not giving him as much credit as he deserves, just because that's not what I go to him for. But I think he's, like, pretty active on Twitter, like, releasing stories and stuff, or, like, releasing.
Yeah, well, I just think that's what sports journalism amounts to.
Okay, fine. I'll give you sports journalism, because I'll say that. But, like, it is interesting when you have all of these fighters making podcasts, doing interviews, talking about recent news. Even the Weasel, he has, like, a breaking news segment on his channel where he just, like, it's just a thumbnail that he puts up. Breaking news, TJ Dillashaw retires, and it's like, okay, whatever. But it is just interesting. And then you also have, like, Howlerhead. Like, Paddy's like, oh, I also
agree that it makes it. I do agree. Paying for interviews makes it so that, like, the interviews lack a level of authenticity. It becomes more like you're paying a fighter. It becomes more about a publicity thing.
Right.
Like,
you're
paying a fighter to carry your name with him.
Yeah, it's like you're paying them to promote yourself at that point, rather than promote the story. That's what it feels like. It's like, if I'm paying you for your labor, that implies that you're actually working for me, and that's not what you want when you're doing an interview. You don't want the feeling that the person getting interviewed is working for the interviewer.
You want the interviewers to ask hard questions sometimes, questions that the fighters don't want to hear.
Yeah,
and I would say Ariel doesn't do that enough, but you need to allow that option. To be honest, he's the only one who even comes close. Okay, so I will say that about Ariel. I think other interviewers are way worse on that. But yes, if you pay them, then you're not really going to be able to.
Luke Thomas, like, I've heard him interview a few people. He, like, sometimes asks questions, but the problem is you need to maintain a good relationship with fighters, and unless you know them on, like, a very deep personal level, you can't ask those questions. Like, I like, Lou Thomas has, like, a live chat, and I listened to it because he was talking about the Ariel Helwani thing. He interviewed Max Holloway before the Volkanovski fight, and he, like, apparently he has, like, a very deep and close relationship with Max Holloway, and he straight up asked Max, like, are you experiencing any CTE symptoms? Like, how has, like, head trauma affected you? Because you've been in such, like, wars and brutal fights. And I think that's like a pretty hard-hitting question.
Yeah, that's a hard question.
You can really only do when you, like, know the person intimately. But the fact is, you're not going to have that relationship with all of the fighters that you want to ask hard questions to. And, like, also, like, if you can ask those, but then you run the risk of them, like, not answering or just leaving the interview and never coming back again. So it's, like, kind of defeating
but I also think, like, sometimes you have to take that risk, and that's fine.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you... Wait, is Paddy Pimblett fighting right now, or is this a...
No, they're just showing highlights. You've got that 18-year-old fucker.
Oh yeah, Rosas.
Dude, Jordan Wright really put up such a pitiful performance against Paddy. I did not think that was going to be what happened.
Jordan Wright and Paddy should just like fuck each other. Jesus Christ! It's like I'm gonna twerk. Oh yeah, I'm gonna teabag you. And then they just wrestle each other for like 7 minutes. It's like, god damn, just get a room. It's like they should have put up that like weighing curtain around the octagon. You just see like the trunks flying out. Dude, anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, basically I think Paddy's just like anti-Semitic. Cause like all I heard,
he said a ton of racist shit, dude.
Well, he said a bunch of like he called Ilya Topuria like a mongrel. Obviously, he's like against immigration.
It's not even that. He was like, yeah, he's against immigration in the UK. So he's like, oh, you're born in Dagestan. He was to Magomed Ankalaev. He was like, you're born in Dagestan. Don't call yourself English or whatever. Where it's like, dude, nationality isn't determined entirely by where you're born. Know, fucking idiot. And English isn't even a race. If it were. It'd be the same as German or whatever.
I know, dude. It's like mind-numbingly stupid. But also, I'm pretty sure he's anti-Semitic because he was like calling Ariel like money grubbing. Like he's like, oh yeah, he just wants a bunch of money, and then he was also calling him like a rodent, which is like, isn't that like a
it's actually
thing
like,
you call like
exactly
like an anti-Jewish term?
And then they're always just like, oh, that had nothing to do with their race. It was just.
Dude, it literally does. Like he calls Ilya. He's like, you're a German. You were born in Germany from Georgia, living in Spain. You're a mongrel. It's like, dude, holy fuck, you're like so messed up.
I know, dude. It's just like, yeah, whatever. I mean, dude, once again, don't expect enlightened
mongrels
views
have better genetics than like inbred fucks like Paddy too. So.
Well, exactly, dude. Fucking, you can't be proud of the actual genetic history of your country, man. Being from the UK.
I know, which is also ironic. So being like MMA Guru too, dude. Holy shit! I watched MMA Guru react. I just like stumbled upon him reacting to Bilal versus Sean Brady, and he's like, "Bilal's such an ugly fuck. He's so gross and hideous. He's a monster." Like, dude. He's literally like one of the most jacked guys in the UFC. And like, I don't know. I think he looks pretty good.
I think he looks fucking manly. Like, yeah. I think he has like the manly look to him. Like, he's not a pretty boy.
He doesn't have pubes on his face also, like you do, but
I hate to break it to you, MMA Guru, but you're not exactly a looker yourself. I mean, just relax.
Yeah, dude. Holy shit. You know what? Okay. MMA Guru, let's see how we did on his picks over 2022. He picked Gone. You know what? I'm looking at these picks. So far, all of the favorites have won except for Ngannou. He was an underdog. And Ngannou, Edwards, and Pereira. Those were the 3 underdogs out of the 13 fights that won. And I guess technically Nate Diaz was an underdog, but I'm not even counting that pay-per-view. Not counting that main event. But dude, surprisingly, MMA Guru picked Alex Pereira over Israel Adesanya.
Dude, that's because Israel Adesanya, like a lot of the narrative surrounding him has just gotten boring and stuff. So I think MMA Guru just likes to pick the guy who like, you know what the internet wants? That's what MMA Guru wants.
Yeah. I mean, he is just like he's honestly just the personification of like the worst parts of MMA internet. I think that's a pretty apt description of him. Yeah. Although, dude, he did pick Glover. He picked Glover Teixeira to win. And he's like, oh, it pains me because I hate Glover Teixeira. I want Yuri to win, but I think he's just going to get rear naked choked in the first round.
Well, there you go.
Dude, what were your picks? Let me get your picks. Ngannou versus Gone. Who did you pick?
I picked Gone. I picked Gone for that fight.
Yeah, same. Adesanya versus Whitaker 2.
Adesanya. Yeah.
Covington versus Masvidal. I think we both picked Covington.
Pick Covington.
Volkanovski versus TKZ. Volkanovski. Dude, literally everyone picked Volkanovski except for Chael.
Well, of course, dude.
Dude, Chael picked TKZ by knockout. Oh my god.
Taylor's picks whichever pick would make for a better story. That's Taylor's thing.
Yeah, I think you're right. Teixeira or Oliveira versus Gaethje, we both picked Oliveira. Teixeira versus Prochazka, who'd you pick there? I'm pretty sure I picked Teixeira. I don't remember.
What did I pick? I don't remember actually. I think I bet on Teixeira, but I think I said at even odds I would pick Prochazka.
Yeah. I think I picked Teixeira, but that could have just been because he was an underdog.
I definitely bet on Teixeira though.
Well, I wanted Teixeira to win.
I also wanted Teixeira to win.
I think it's one of those fights where it's like in my heart, I knew, or like deep down, I knew he was gonna lose. But
but dude, he was gonna win too.
I know, like that fight was way closer. Like there was a few fights that I picked wrong, but I don't regret picking wrong. Like Usman versus Edwards. Yeah. I definitely don't regret picking Usman.
Also, like it's kind of that's kind of like a logical fallacy. Like something can be the correct pick beforehand and still be wrong. You know.
Right. Adesanya versus Cannonier. Adesanya, obviously. Nunes versus Pena 2. Who'd you pick there? I remember. I think I even bet on Nunes.
Yeah, I picked Nunes.
Usman versus Edwards 2. We both picked Usman. Diaz versus Ferguson. I'm just voiding that because no one even picked that. Oliveira versus Makhachev. We both picked Makhachev. Adesanya versus Pereira. Who'd you think was winning? Was gonna win?
Adesanya versus Pereira. I picked Adesanya for that fight.
I initially thought Pereira was gonna win, and then I convinced myself that Izzy was gonna win, and I made that my official pick. But, and then Jan versus Ankalaev. Okay, let's actually talk about this. So yeah, you have the same picks as me.
Then I'll talk about it.
What?
Grab something to eat real quick. Then I'll talk about it.
Oh man. All right. Just gonna
Alrighty, sorry about that, boys. I'm back. Drop the link. Who are you winning? We'll talk about that in a sec. What's the Discord? Let me link it. Blah, blah, blah. Charles Rosas. Wrecking this guy. All good. James fucked up the thumbnails. Okay, that's fine. On the chin. Do you guys care about this fight? Like, honestly, I guess he's young. He could be a good prospect. But, I mean, his opponent, I don't know who he is even. He tapped. He tapped. He tapped. Here's our Discord. Alrighty, going back to the video. Dude, honestly, this pay-per-view kind of sucks. Kind of sucks balls, honestly. Well, why isn't this? All right. Let's see. What's the next fight? All right. Oh, the next fight's actually sweet. All right. James should be back by then too, so we'll have everything set up properly. Had to take a break, and things got fucked up. Why the fuck is he wearing a sombrero, dude? As for 50, oh my god, these fighters are so boring nowadays, man. Come up with something original. 50 G's, Dana, please, 50 G's. What, he can't drive yet? He's 18 years old. Geez, it's really leaning into the I'm a toddler gimmick. MMA Sportsman of the Year, huh? Taletl, Dagestan. Oh, that's a sick fucking town. It's kind of shitty, I guess, in this angle. But it's cool that it's on the mountainside. I mean, it's run down. It's run down as hell. Yes, that's what makes him so tough. Oh my god, the fucking religious shit. It's kind of a cool origin story. It's a pretty good shot. I mean, Dagestan looks kind of like a shitty city, to be honest, but obviously the landscape's sweet. I just don't know why they always take these shots where they're like in the middle of nowhere, on just like in the wilderness. Like, just show them training at their gym. That's where they train anyway. It's like when they did the embedded with Israel Adesanya running through the ocean and like doing breathing exercises in an oasis in the middle of the woods. It's like that's not what they're doing. All right, let's watch this combination. Yeah, aim and fire. Oh, they're gonna vamp for a bit. Eh. I'm gonna have to head out for a bit then. I'm not gonna listen to Spurk, that's for sure. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a break. Be back when the next fight starts. All right, indeed we do. Indeed we do. Dude, first round sub, easy. Didn't even get a scratch on his face. Didn't even sweat. Didn't like sweat at all. I don't know. Who's the guy he's fighting? I'm pretty sure he's fighting like a garbage can driver. Garbage truck driver. I mean, I don't know. He didn't seem that good at anything really. Nope. Dude, I don't know. I actually don't remember ever seeing a fight with Jared Gordon. I'm not gonna lie. Don't know. I honestly no, I don't remember that at all. Was he good? Was he good? Was he good? Do I? Oh, that guy. Yeah, he gassed out though. I mean, seems like you need good striking against Paddy overall. Like Paddy's striking is his biggest problem. I mean, dude, at the end of the day, the UFC wants Paddy to win, so I'm pretty sure they gave him a match if he can win. Why the fuck are you wearing a pom pom on your head, bro? Just take that fucking hat off. No, dude. It is a girl's hat, yes. It's the first thing I thought. Really thought it was your girlfriend's, which was gonna be even cringier. Yeah, what can I say? I'm a manly man. What, you can just take the pom pom off? I went mute. I don't think so. Okay, good. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. Dude, Patty's yeah, okay, sure, exactly. I mean, even like honestly, Patty's ground game has been pretty impressive. I'll give him that. That's unless you're a heavy pressure wrestler who can really neutralize jiu-jitsu, I think the easiest path to victory against Patty is striking. And I mean, if Jared Gordon doesn't have that, then what are we even talking about here, man? What are we even talking about? Topuria, which is Bryce Mitchell. That is Bryce Mitchell is so funny. I didn't. Did Patty request orange shorts? But what do you mean? Bryce Mitchell was in the UFC before. Like, what do you mean? I know, but Patty came in after Venom was part of the UFC. Like, I don't know what. Oh yeah, I agree. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. Darren, I'm actually really interested. I think I'm most interested to see how Darren Till looks coming back. Did he reinvent himself or is he just washed up? I don't see him beating Volkanovski though at the end of the day. I don't even know for sure if he's gonna win here. I think the odds are man, the odds are just accurate, I feel like. Bryce Mitchell at plus 122 seems like a just fine. It just seems fine. Oh, really? Let me refresh here. Also, like, don't say the name of the betting site we use. You're not gonna give out free sponsorships. Especially when it's such a shitty site. Okay, like if anything, it's like an anti-sponsorship. It's a horrible betting site. It's just the worst odds. I know, dude. I know, yeah. WrestleFuck. Yeah. 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 I mean, his ground and pound wasn't even that good, dude. I would say like Ilya's defensive striking needs a lot of work, but he has power and he has speed and he has good anti-wrestling and he has some ground attacks, which makes him pretty well-rounded overall. Yeah, he does. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. He does chain combinations well. Yeah, his offensive striking is quite good. It's just his defensive striking that I think needs some work. Right, right. Like I don't think Bryce Mitchell can take advantage of that hole in Topuria's game. I mean, I think Topuria is gonna win, but at the end of the day, WrestleFuck is a possibility. He hasn't fought a great wrestler yet, and Bryce Mitchell is probably the best wrestler he's fought, and so that's always like a unknown factor. You know, that's always gonna be an unknown factor. It's so hard. It's so hard to judge wrestling defense because against a worse wrestler, wrestling defense can look spectacular, and then you up the level a little bit, and all of a sudden everything crumbles. Really? Okay. All right. They just locked up the betting for Topuria versus Mitchell. That was actually kind of cool. They got updated live. All right. Well, I'm just like I'm not in the live. No, they don't have live betting for MMA. I was just in the MMA betting section, and it popped out. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. Halle Westfalen. Well, I mean, if you value him at minus 200, you should take him at minus 160. Oh, you did? Thank you, man. I mean, he's not that. I don't know. I guess like I don't have. It depends on what your expectations are. Not really, to be honest. I don't have like um. He's relatively new into the UFC still. That's the thing. Like he doesn't have that many fights in the UFC. He's also relatively young. Uh, he has good wrestling defense. He has a good base of grappling, so he does have room to improve his wrestling defense. I think we could easily see that happening. Honestly, I would say it's like if he gets wrestle fucked, I'd be like, okay, that was always a possibility. And if he doesn't get, and if he defends takedowns consistently, I'll be like, wow, this guy is a legitimate title contender. The only problem in his game is he's not as defensively sound as Volkanovski, and his cardio isn't as good, which are big deals, of course. But well, he gassed out against Yusuf Zalal so badly. I mean, it was a high paced fight, but still, like Volkanovski wouldn't gas out in that. A lot of people wouldn't gas out there. Dude, I don't know. Cardio, people never really improve their cardio. He did, yeah. That was like one strike though. Overall, he was controlling. He has had weird fights. But it's hard to wrestle someone who's pressuring you. Like, I mean, he did things that would make it difficult. Yeah, of course. I agree with that. But what that's this is what I'm saying. Like, if he shows great wrestling defense in whatever form it comes against Bryce Mitchell, I will be very, very impressed with Ilya. Like, I would think maybe he is a title contender. Uh, Only real threat is like literally the champ, maybe,
I mean,
and other very high level contenders like Arnold Allen. If he loses to Bryce Mitchell by wrestle fuck, I'm gonna say, yeah, that was always a possibility. Like I'm not necessarily surprised by that. We just didn't know. We just didn't know.
The thing is though, the thing that's stupid about this fight is I agree with you. Like this should be almost like a semifinal or like a quarterfinal for a title shot,
Sure.
right? Like the winner of this maybe fights one more, and then they're like get in the title. Whatever. The title picture of featherweight's kind of weird.
That might happen.
But the stupid thing is, if Ilya
That might happen
wins,
though, because who are the title contenders right now? Like Max isn't a contender. Calvin Cater is not a contender. Like
yeah, they're going to
the
be
only
put in that
contender right now is
conversation.
Arnold Allen.
I'm just saying that it's not for sure, right? But the stupid thing about this fight is, if Ilya wins, they're gonna pair him up with Paddy, because he's already shown a willingness to move up to lightweight.
They're not gonna, dude. He called him out last event. It didn't happen. They're not gonna pair him with
I know,
Paddy,
but dude, they put him on a pay-per-view
just for a one-off lightweight fight. No, dude. That was the same thing last time, dude. They're not gonna do that. What, just for a one-off fight at lightweight? They're never gonna do it,
dude.
Like,
I don't know. They might actually do it.
I mean, they might. I just don't like. I'm not gonna. I don't think that's a huge problem. Ultimately, I think he's gonna win this fight. If he wins this fight, it's gonna be fight one more guy, and then let Arnold Allen get, and then who's not Arnold Allen, and if
One
he
or two
wins,
more
he'll
guys
probably
for
get a
title
title
shot, right?
Yeah, yeah. But Arnold Allen's next, and but the great thing about featherweight right now is the title picture is pretty open. Like besides
Right.
Arnold Allen, who's even in line? Like no one. All of them have lost.
The thing is,
weird way.
dude, Ilya cannot keep moving up to lightweight. He's a small featherweight.
He can't. He's not going to. That was a short notice fight. That was a weird situation last time.
Okay.
He missed weight at featherweight, and he tried going up to lightweight, and we saw what happened. And he's gone down to his right weight class. He just missed weight once. That's really all that happened.
He was supposed to fight Air Jourdain, right? And then he pulled out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay, well, I thought he was doing the Hamzat thing where it's like, featherweight's my division,
No.
I'll take short notice fights at lightweight. It's like
He might fight Paddy at lightweight because it's a big publicity fight, but that's a separate. That's not doing Kamsat. That's just.
It's just like, yeah. I don't know if he's. I don't know, man. I honestly don't know if that's a good. Like, let's say both guys win, and that's an option for Ilya. Would you say take the Paddy fight, cash in on like this little rivalry you have now, or just stay the course and like make it to the title at featherweight.
Dude,
like,
dude, the publicity matters a lot for climbing the UFC ranks.
I actually agree.
And he is like no name.
Holy fuck, dude! He's actually kind of fucking Bryce up on the feet.
He's gotten 3 shots to the body so far. Oh, there you go.
Landed,
fuck. Okay,
yeah,
it must be a couple
it might be
seconds
ahead of you.
Yeah, you are.
Because he landed those hooks, right? And he landed a strong leg kick too.
Oh my god! Just now I saw the leg kick.
Dude, the difference in strength, it's so apparent. Yeah, Bryce just shot in, got stuffed hard. Like, dude, I really like Bryce Mitchell's personality. Like, his political views are fucked, but his fighting style's pretty cool too. Like hillbilly jiu-jitsu, that's kind of a funny combination.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah.
But I just don't know, man. Like, I just didn't really see a path for him in this fight.
Look at how hunched over Ilya is to try to stop her.
Dude, he's so small. And I don't think Bryce is a big featherweight, is he?
No. Dude, yeah, I mean, he can gain some muscle too. But I think gain some muscle, stay at featherweight. I think it's his natural weight class.
Oh, man. That right, Bryce moved in and Ilya timed it perfectly through a right hand. It missed, but that was like really good. Oh yeah, he just caught Bryce with it then.
Yeah.
He missed the first one. He's catching Bryce.
I think I just saw the first one. Oh, okay. God,
yeah, like right hand, left hook.
I know, you're like so far ahead though.
I know, I tried to pause it. It's not working. Wow, dude, that right hand is landing. Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
Bryce is kind of getting shut out in the striking match too.
Yeah, Bryce is like got the deer in the headlights look. Like, I don't know what to do anymore. Bryce needs to just
throw more kicks. Like, holy shit, dude. Bryce's takedowns are just non-existent. Like, they're like afterthoughts.
Dude, it's because he's having to go from so far away.
Yeah, exactly.
He can't like punch combinations into a takedown.
I mean, dude, I noticed this against Barbosa. Barbosa's striking just walked him into takedowns on Bryce Mitchell.
I know. That Barbosa looked so bad that fight, dude. Just gave him kicks into takedowns.
Yeah. Like, dude, do you agree with my assessment of Ilya at minus 200, like, after the first 2.5 minutes of this fight?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure, dude. Dude, okay. Mitchell's, like, already shut out, it feels like. Mitchell already doesn't know what to do. Already got the leg. Let's see.
He has a single leg right now, but, like, it's still, I would say, 50-50. Oh! Wow. Ilya's hips are so strong. Like, you'll see this. Bryce even gets him down.
Yeah, nice.
And then
nice
he's just up immediately. God damn, dude. Bryce even got him down. In terms of cardio, that was a net negative for Bryce.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I've seen this so many times before where Ilya's just stalking his opponents up against the cage. Body shot, hook. Holy fuck, dude. He's actually fucking Bryce up.
Oh. Dude, the right hand is just landing at will.
Yeah, I know, seriously. And Bryce is circling to Ilya's right side, too.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, the right hook over the shoulders, just, like, walking into it.
Oh, shit, dude. He just level changed and targeted Bryce's body with it. That's actually beautiful. Because Bryce lifted up his arm to block it when he saw Ilya throwing it.
Oh, yeah, I just saw that.
The only way I see Ilya losing at this point is if he gets careless and, like, walks onto a punch or gives up a bad position in terms of takedowns.
Dude, he does have a lot of power, though. We saw that against Ryan Hall. Like, his hammer fists were crazy.
Yeah, he does have a lot of power.
All right. Let's see if he ends up... Oh, nice.
Yeah, nice, he actually got this takedown, but...
Takedown.
Too little too late for this round, in my opinion. I mean, well, I guess I shouldn't make any judgments yet. He isn't...
Once again, like, we're also seeing, like, the lack of ground and pound is going to matter because he can't steal this round off of this takedown. He just doesn't have the tools to do it. He's not, his ground and pound isn't good enough.
I am really curious to see what Ilya does off his back, though. Looks like he's pretty content to just work from guard here.
Yeah. I think it makes sense, though, just because there's not that much time left in the round.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
He's looking for, like, a...
DC is saying that even if Bryce... Like, unless Bryce, like, lands a huge elbow or something, Ilya's still going to win the round.
Right. And so far, this has quite literally landed nothing.
It just looks like it. I think Ilya played that really smartly. He just like focused on defense and conserving energy.
Yeah, I agree.
Goddamn, Bryce.
Great first round by Ilya. Just like good decision making as well, which you love to see.
Bryce is single legs. Like we did see Ilya kind of walk into some of those. He kind of walked into the second takedown attempt. The first one, Bryce did a good job of grabbing the single, but he was so far away. Ilya defended it. Watson, you're so annoying. I'm gonna put him. I'm gonna let him out of my room. Go on, buddy. Oh, okay. Bryce actually got him like slipping and then went in for the takedown.
All right, I'm going to refresh, see if I can catch up to you here.
I don't know. I don't know how we got ahead of you either.
It's annoying.
Ilya's tattoos are like cool, but also tattoos I would never get.
They're a little messy. Also, there's like too much space around the nipple. And it just looks bad.
I'm gonna have to check that.
Like,
Bryce is...
it's like highlighting the nipple. It's like an aura of glow.
All right, just watch this and when it starts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude, that's a hard. Ilya's jab is nice. He needs to use it more, though, in my opinion. Oh my fucking god, dude! 438. Oh, fuck, dude. Ilya's hooks.
Oh, yeah. Alrighty.
Wow, Ilya's just stalking him, man. Sending him back to
he punishes you from getting too close, which means you have to start your shot from so far away.
Holy shit, dude.
Out and it's easy.
Ilya is countering Bryce Mitchell so well when he comes in. Like, you can see
I know, exactly.
Bryce Mitchell throws like a front kick.
Bryce Mitchell has to shoot from like 2 miles away because every time he gets close.
Ilya does a great job. Ilya's kind of doing what Islam did against Charles. He like will move backwards and then he'll play with the timing because he'll move back, make his opponent think that he's moving back, but then stop moving back suddenly.
Yeah, I will say Bryce could like tuck his chin a bit better when he tries to blitz in, because he's like the chin is just floating out there and he gets countered so hard. It's like, tuck your head, man.
I mean, yeah. Bryce's takedowns need work for sure. Okay, I'm not going to react to that. What the other thing, like, you kind of saw...
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I know. That was a really nice combination.
That was a great combination.
I mean, you kind of saw, like, Ilya overthrow his hooks. Also, I think he should disengage from this position because he could get swept pretty easily here.
I agree. Why even expose yourself? You're just dominating the striking.
He's going to go for an arm triangle.
That's the thing. I do think Ilya's like just a little green in the way he fights. I feel like.
I think he's
just
not
like, I'm gonna do what I want. He's just not the brightest guy. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can kind of tell he just has a little bit of a barbarian mentality.
Yeah. And it's
whatever.
like,
I can't
totally
criticize him too much. He literally has the back and he's doing everything right.
Dude, this is honestly beginning to become a 10-8 round. If the second half of this round is like the first, this is like a 10-8. Wow, dude. Holy shit. Ilya's eating shots, too.
Oh, he did get a knee there, yeah.
Oh, my God. Ilya's strength.
I know, like, Ilya... Oh, my God.
He is just ragdolling Bryce
Ilya's
Mitchell.
going to get himself in trouble. Just, like, relax, man. Just relax. Even if this pays off, it's still the wrong decision. It's still the wrong decision because you don't know. And you might as well just guarantee
dude,
the
I'm
range
at 2 minutes right now. Ilya does not look like he's slowing down a bit. I'm just gonna say that right now.
Yeah.
Wow, he completely just like ass
ragdolling fucking. You gotta finish. Oh, there's the tap. Yep.
Yeah, he does have too much space around his nip, though.
I know, dude. It's like an aura of like a glow around his nip. It's just bad.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean,
Jesus, that was a fucking domination, dude.
Yeah, that was utter domination. And like he had good decisions.
This is what I'm saying. Like, if he dominates Bryce Mitchell, bro, he's very, very good. Like, that's an incredibly difficult task.
I mean, you know what I'm going to say, though? Bryce Mitchell was obviously not as good as he was rated. Quite obviously.
I just think that he didn't know what to do against Ilya.
No, but dude,
I just think he got stumped.
In the Barbosa fight, we saw holes in his game. He had no striking against Barbosa whatsoever, and his takedowns were shit. His takedowns were actually bad. Wow, dude. Holy fuck, dude. The finish, Bryce Mitchell even grabbed the cage, and Ilya forced him down, ripped his hand out of the cage, just with body pressure. That's crazy.
So is this like an arm triangle?
Strong,
I'm so confused at what this submission is. Because
it's like an arm triangle.
Oh, I think it is an arm triangle, yeah. Yeah, it's just like on the other side that I normally do.
That was... Okay,
yeah.
I mean, dude, Ilya minus 156. I don't know if we're going to get odds like...
Yeah, dude, I'm not going to lie. You're right. He was underrated that fight, I guess, yeah. That was crazy, dude. That was honestly just like... Gotta take a look at the featherweight rankings.
I mean, dude, both of our analysis were like... Correct, though, because Ilya's striking defense sucks ass. He's beating the fuck out of Bryce Mitchell and still walking onto knees and front kicks. Like, his striking defense is so bad. And there was a point in that fight. There was a point in the first round where he's fucking Bryce Mitchell up. And then Bryce Mitchell, like, hits him with something. And then he's like, oh, shit. And then he, like, does this slip thing. His striking defense is Robbie Lawler's. He, like, doesn't slip it. He doesn't move his head off the center line until he gets hit. And then he goes into the slip mode. He's like,
I know, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Dude, okay, I do think he's gonna have to do 2 fights because looking at the featherweight rankings, there's Movsar, Brian Ortega, Yair Rodriguez, and Arnold Allen, all of which are in the title. Not Brian Ortega, but
dude,
Yair Rodriguez and Arnold Allen.
Do we put Ilya up against Brian Ortega?
That'd be cool. That'd be sick. That'd be fun.
I do want Ilya to fight 5 rounds next because I want to see his cardio tested. And Brian Ortega is the perfect guy. Like, you can just fuck Brian Ortega up too. He'll stand there for like the entire 25 minutes. I mean, Movsar Evloev is still my dark horse of this division just because of how technical he is. But I think Ilya is like just an extremely good prospect. And he's super fun too.
Just strong and fast as hell, dude. He's just
dude,
I got the combination of great grappling and just really crisp offensive striking as well.
His grappling
he needs
to tone it the fuck down though. He
needs to tone it down. He really needs to tone it down and needs to just like make smarter decisions. Like, I understand it worked out for him to stay on the ground with Bryce Mitchell, but it was still the wrong decision, I think.
I agree. I mean, the second time he took Bryce Mitchell down, I think he had dealt enough damage.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
He could like comfortably chase the finish.
That's why I say like he just fights a little green. He doesn't fight like a seasoned.
Like when you're over swinging so hard on hooks that you're almost giving up back.
He was literally spinning himself around. Like he threw a left hook at some point, spun himself into the cage, and then he had to like back away. Yeah, I was like, what are you?
And he just gets so hungry for chasing like damage that he'll walk onto shit that he really should not be walking onto.
Exactly.
Other than that, dude, he has like just super good attributes in physical attributes and just skills in general. Dude, I love it. Alex Pereira and Glover. I love how Glover Teixeira is like getting older. Dude, what the fuck? Valentina Shevchenko is so weird. I love how Glover is getting older, so he just has like...
Dude, yeah, Valentina's so fucking...
Just weird, bro.
She doesn't know what to do in front of the camera, so she's like...
Dude, holy shit, look at Darren Till. He looks fucking insane. Dude, all right, dude, I'm going to put my money where my mouth is. I'm going to put a unit down on Darren Till, since I did just win on Topuria.
Dude, really? I mean, I respect you for doing that, because you are putting your money where your mouth is.
It's... Hold on. What is Du Plessis by knockout? Maybe I could hedge.
Dude, can you put 50 cents on me for Du Plessis then? Because I won 50 cents last week.
Okay, hold on. Du Plessis by KO is plus 146.
I don't want by KO though. I think Darren Till might not get knocked out, but it's good beat up.
Well, you didn't win 50 cents. You won $1 because you put it on. Oh well, I guess.
Yeah.
You put $1 on Thompson, but then you lost $1. So I guess you won like 30 cents.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, whatever. Well, I can't put $1 on Duplessis. You have to put at least $1.
Yeah, whatever. Oh wait, no wait. You are right. I think I did lose money because I lost $1.
No, because you bet on 2
Kevin
underdogs
Holland.
last week. You
Yeah,
bet
so I lost $1 on Kevin Holland, and I won.
No, you bet on Thompson.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I lost $1 on the other guy, Brian Barber.
Yeah, but then you won $1.50 on Wonder Boy, so you're up 50 cents.
Yeah, okay, exactly. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yep.
Well, dude, I could put it on KO. I think I'm gonna do Duplessis by KO and Darren Till and hedge.
Dude, Duplessis, I mean, that's a pretty good hedge. I'm not going to do that, but yeah, pretty good. I don't know for sure about Duplessis, man. I think he might just win a war, like decision.
Yeah, but I think Darren Till is just more fragile than Brad.
Yeah, Darren Till's chin. I mean,
Hold on. Let me just look up Duplessis' record because I'm pretty sure it's like 90% finishes. Let me look it up. Duplessis' Tapology. His nickname is Still Knocks. Is that like a KO? Is that like slang for KO in South Africa?
I don't
know. He has 67%. Wait, what the fuck? What is this? Okay, so he has decision win over Brad Tavares, but then Trevin Giles knockout, Marcus Perez knockout, Lacer knockout, Luderbach knockout, Soldic, he got finished. Roberto Soldic, he knocked out. Choke, knockout, choke. What the fuck? Dude, he literally has all finishes except for this last fight. Dude, I'm going to hedge. I'm going to hedge on Duplessis by KO. If you want to put it in, if you want to go in with me, then tell me now.
I want to put my winnings from last week on Duplessis by KO. Sure, whatever.
All right. 50 cents. I don't know if it was exactly 50 cents because I don't remember the odds.
It's 55 cents.
We'll just say Wonder Boy was plus 150. Or he was plus 155.
He was plus 155.
Well, I think you also lost like 50 cents a week ago. Who cares? All right.
Okay. Sure, whatever. I don't care.
Duplessis by KO, 1.5. At plus 141. Okay, so. Duplessis. Oh, shit.
Duplessis. Yeah, you better. Darren Till.
Drickus.
Till.
Duplessis. Okay, got it.
Dude, honestly, Darren Till just doesn't look very confident to me. Gonna do the armchair psychology
I don't think
thing.
he looks confident either, but I also don't let that influence me anymore. Ever since Pena beat Nunes, I'm just like, fuck. I'm not gonna do that.
That's fair.
Dude, Pena looked like a little, I don't know, man. She looked like she was shaking. You know what I would like to do, though?
Right,
I would like to...
Dude, what is Darren Till's haircut for this fight? He looks like
he looks
schoolboy.
Yeah, exactly.
It looks
Dude,
like he's like
horrible.
he's combing his hair to go to boarding school. Oh yeah, I forgot Darren Till knocked out Stephen Thompson.
Knocked out who?
Stephen Thompson.
He knocked him out? I thought it was a split.
It was a decision, yeah.
Oh yeah, but he knocked him down. I mean, dude, he knocked down Whitaker. But honestly, Whitaker, like watching the highlights of that fight back, Whitaker did not look great in that fight. I think he's like really leveled up since then.
Brad Tavares.
Dude, the thing is, Dricus Duplessis literally never gone to decision except for that Brad Tavares fight. And that fight was like as close to being a stoppage as you can get without it like actually being stopped. But Darren Till, I think if Darren Till like takes over the striking, he could pretty much cruise to a decision. So I wouldn't like bet on the. I think if you're betting this fight does not go the distance, you're kind of just betting on Duplessis.
You're betting this fight does not go the distance.
You're just.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like, how can you? I just feel like MMA is too unpredictable a sport to say stuff like that because Yarndale could just land a great shot and knock Duplessis out.
I mean that's true. What is the odds? Fight does not go the distance. -192.
Especially when it's like you're fighting. Darren Till is primarily a striker. Like, how can you? Yeah.
Wait, dude, are these good odds? Fight will not go the distance. -192.
No, dude. Honestly, no. No, don't bet on that shit like that. Fight will not go the distance. The fight will. Yeah, no.
So you're saying fight will end in a
finish is favorited, basically. A finish is favorited.
2-1.
Yeah, 2-1 is crazy though, dude. It's a 3-round fight. They're both. I mean, Daucus is very durable. I don't know, man.
Hold on. Let me look at odds. Let me look at other odds for reference.
Also, it's really hard to use past fights as evidence when, like, this is a huge level up. Compared to Brad Tavares, like, this is a distinct different level for Daucus. So we don't know. Like, we just ultimately don't know.
Whoa, dude. Main event. Fight will go the distance is an underdog.
Oh, that's actually kind of interesting.
People think
I guess they both have a lot. They both have a lot of finishes.
Yeah, but they also have a lot of decisions. I mean,
no,
Jan hits hard. I
actually do have crazy finish rates.
I just think in most of their fights they don't really finish unless their opponent makes a mistake.
Dude, Magomed has like Magomed has a lot of finishes.
Yeah, he does, but against Volkov, he didn't finish him. Or against Volkan Oezdemir, he didn't finish him.
Yeah, that was.
Is he walking out to Sweet Caroline?
I don't know. I just hear the little jingling in the beginning.
It's definitely not Sweet Caroline. I mean, against Volkan Oezdemir, he didn't finish. Against Thiago Santos, he didn't finish. Against Kutalaba, he knocked him out. Wow, dude, Bisping's in the front row recording for his goddamn YouTube channel. Jesus Christ. I honestly respect fighters for getting OnlyFans more than making YouTube channels. Especially when they shit on other media members when they have their own YouTube channel. That, like, actually is, like, one of the things that pisses me off the most.
Money off of fighters?
Yeah, Jesus Christ. I will say, though, I thought Ariel was, like... I thought Ariel's response was pretty funny just because of how catty it was. Because he's like... I don't even... He's like, oh, you're trying to solicit money off of me? A simple no would have sufficed. And then the guy's like, thanks for telling me how MMA media works. I'm like, Jesus, am I in like a high school like girls' locker room or something? This is like so cringe.
Yeah, it's true.
Everyone's like feelings are they're like so fucking thin. How can you even let that be how you like work your business if you're a manager? If you're like, oh, this guy hurt my feelings. Honestly, this is another example of how fucking ridiculous it is that we hold up like successful
businessmen. Dude, actually, no, I
businessmen.
would have offended though if I were in Ariel's position and they asked me to pay money to get it from Paddy Pimblett on my show.
Oh, you'd be offended?
Yeah, I would, especially after Ariel had like given him interviews when he was still in Cage Warriors, like a no name. Like it's I don't know. I would be
offended. Dude, I agree with you. I think it is offensive, but the thing is, like, they did it in a context that makes me less straight up offended, because this is how I pictured it. Paddy's like, I'm gonna be in New York. I know I like Ariel. I like talking to Ariel. I'm just gonna reach out myself and see if he wants to like have me on his show. Little did he know, like, his manager is now doing all of these events for him, and his manager like didn't schedule in time for him to be on MMA Hour, and because he has all of these sponsorship deals with like Barstool Sports, which I honestly don't really exactly know what Barstool Sports is and like what it does. Like, do you have any idea? But okay, anyway, it's like he has sponsorship responsibilities.
It's like those it's basically like in the magazine that you're talking about in the UK who pays money for interview.
Is it UK based?
And stuff.
Isn't
well, no, I don't know if Barstool is. I don't know if Barstool is. I'm saying, like, you know how you previously gave an example from Luke Thomas?
Yeah.
It's the same thing, right? Same model.
Yeah, I think you're right. But like Howler Head is quite obviously sponsorship. Barstool Sports.
Getting some boys in our Discord. Yo, people are joining the Discord. Like, put something in the chat, man. Introduce yourselves.
You want to drop a link in?
I already did. I put it in the description too.
Oh, nice.
No, 2 people joined the Discord.
Oh yeah, if you guys are in our Discord, drop your picks. We have Darren Till taking on Dricus Du Plessis. I'm riding with Till. Did he drop?
I'm riding with Du Plessis.
Wow, Du Plessis just wrestle fucked him. Nice. Dude, it's so funny. It's like, oh, I'm fighting Dricus Du Plessis. He's
dude, I fucking told you he's gonna wrestle, dude.
God damn it!
I fucking told you.
Dude, if Darren Till can't out grapple, or if Darren Till like is fucked by Dricus Du Plessis,
Darren Till was like, "Oh, I'm not gonna let you grapevine my leg," and then he like gets to a worse position just to close the gap between his legs.
Come on, get TKO'd here, bitch.
Inside.
Let my hedge on Du Plessis by knockout go through.
Oh, nice.
Wow, dude,
he's been training with Kamzat, and he literally can't deal with the simple like grapevine the leg to drag.
He's not even. He doesn't even have his legs grapevined. He's just has
now
like.
He doesn't. He was. He's
just leaning his chest on Darren Till's back.
Yeah, right now he doesn't. He was. All right. Anyway, he's actually taking some good shots, but a lot of them are getting blocked. But some of them are getting through.
Yeah, but it doesn't even matter. Like your hand doesn't take that much damage off.
Yeah,
of shots.
Exactly. It's like he's getting bounced into the fence.
Dude,
like,
he literally just got hit in the head until Du Plessis got tired of punching him in the head and stopped.
I know, dude.
What the fuck is this fight? What is Darren Till doing, bro?
Nice little knee to the ass. I love it.
Oh yeah, I know. God position.
Dude, I kind of hate just because the ass is so much padding. Like, what's it? What is it really even doing anything?
Dude, what the fuck is Till doing?
Dude, he's literally just standing there getting beat up. He's stuck because every time
his
he
fight's
tries
about
to
get
stand up,
called off.
Dricus like takes his leg out from under him.
He's about to drop Till. Dude, I've literally never seen a fight go like this, where a guy just has his hand wrapped around his hips and is punching him in the face.
He's not even doing anything.
I've never seen a fight happen like this.
Dude, Darren Till is actually using his chin to tire Dricus out. We need Dominic Cruz on this commentary because I think he'd be right. He'd be absolutely correct.
Wait, dude, it's actually working though. I mean, Dricus does have to be tired after that. Dude, I guess Till's just like,
that's crazy.
Till made the calculation like, oh, I've taken a year off. My chin's going to be good.
Oh, beautiful,
yeah, that's a nice
dude.
takedown.
Beautiful, dude.
Holy fuck.
I'm sorry I ever doubted your wrestling, Dricus. That's some good shit.
Dude,
the
guy is fucking jacked. Just don't go for the sub. Go for the knockout.
Yeah,
don't go for the sub, motherfucker. Don't do it. Why? Dude, why? Why am I doing this shit?
Oh, I got one for the sub. Fuck.
Why do I... Why he doesn't mind bookie have a finish?
You never should fucking bet on
I know.
KO, dude.
Why don't they have an option for finish?
Dude, that's the thing, because they're just gonna fucking go like sub and KO are actually not even that different.
They're the same. They're actually the same
thing in MMA. They're really the same thing a lot of the time. Like it just depends on how quickly the finish comes.
Well, Till actually just like tucked his chin. Honestly, those submissions were never really close. They were tight. They were like a neck crank. Dude, 0 to 60 strikes. This fight's hilarious. Darren Till comes out and he's like, I like getting raped. You know what? I don't even know if I can say that word on YouTube without like getting hurt. Whatever. We don't have monetization, which I think is like the big deal. What the fuck, dude? Darren Till's on top? Dude, this fight's ridiculous.
Wait, what?
Darren Till gets out.
So far ahead of me. Oh, he got out of the...
Dude, this fight's so stupid. Oh my god, I've never seen someone look so bad.
Oh my god, why would you roll over for a fucking dart, you idiot, man? Come on.
Dude, Drickus is gassed
ride out
out
till the end of the round.
Holy shit. Oh my god, fuck! Dude, he almost knocked out Duplessis. Oh my god!
Oh my god, dude. You're spoiling everything too.
Sorry, just watch. Oh my god. Dude, this fight is one of the most insane things I've ever seen.
Duplessis just gassed out probably. That's the problem.
Dude, what the fuck? With 6 seconds left, Till's just like, here are my hips, please take me down. Dude, why are people clapping for this fucking garbage fire?
This
is like the kind of shit homeless people warm themselves around. Dude, honest to God, what the fuck? Actually, what the fuck? Till's just like, I made an investment in my chin over the 2 years I wasn't fighting. I'm gonna burn it all on this first round. Actually, what was that though? Like, is Duplessis just insanely strong? And like, I don't, because he was just leaning on him and wrapping his arm.
Dracos would drag his leg off from under him, and Darren Till didn't know what to do about that.
So was he grabbing his leg for the majority? Dude, what the hell? Dude, Till's eye is fucked. Also, his tattoo is fucked. Remember he had a tattoo of like his girlfriend on his arm? Now it's like some kind of city. It looks like hell.
What? No.
Jesus Christ, dude. Till's eye looks like it's not there. Wow, that was a good leg kick from Till. Oh, shit, bro. Oh, shit. Sorry. I can't. I keep forgetting I'm ahead of you. Till's straight punches are actually looking good. I'll just try to talk in generalizations. Obviously, Duplessis is gassed, but we've seen before Duplessis like beat the shit out of someone when he's completely gassed out. Yeah. But Duplessis like is just sitting there with his mouth hanging open. Not great if you're getting punched in the face. Oh shit, dude. Till is actually at about like 4.
I feel bad for Duplessis because I don't even think he did anything wrong round one, for the most part. When he gassed himself out,
I don't know.
He was just like Darren Till didn't get out of there. No, but he was landing his shots.
What is going on?
Drickus is like cornered against the fence. What happened? What?
Apparently, Till like eye poked Duplessis, but neither guy acted like they were hurt from eye pokes. Dude, Till's straight striking actually looks pretty good. Till's definitely winning this round. Oh, what the fuck? That camera angle is horrible. I mean, remember, like, Duplessis only blitzes forward. This is like classic Matador shit.
Huh.
Also, dude, Darren is doing a great job of feinting here. He's not really capitalizing on the feints, but he's just making Duplessis. Jesus Christ, dude. Darren Till is like... The anti-grappler.
Oh, fuck.
Dude,
what the... wow.
No.
Desperation shot from Duplessis works.
And it works. Darren Till's actually, like, horse shit. What the fuck is going on? It's like his hips are noodles.
Darren Till's wrestling would suck.
I mean, dude, if Darren Till can't learn takedown defense against Drickus Duplessis, with training with Hamzat, that like... is proof that just who you train, like if you train with a good fighter, that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to take up their attributes.
Well, dude, Hamzat's been wrestling since he was like 3 years old, probably. It's like you can't pick it up like that.
I know, but still, like people love to talk about like, oh, Usman's training with Gaethje, his wrestling is going to level up. It's like, no, that's not how it works. It's like they're not your head coach. They're not training you on shit. It might be like first... Like, I don't even know how much stock do you put into shit when you hear fighters say, like, oh, I have a training partner that mimics my opponent perfectly.
That's bullshit.
I'm like,
oh.
Holy fuck, dude. Darren Till's straight shots. His wrestling defense is ass. I actually like don't know if I've seen someone with worse wrestling defense. Maybe Edson Barbosa? Oh, Wonderboy Thompson is pretty bad too.
Yeah.
Okay, question for you. Was round 1 a 10-8 round?
Yeah.
Okay, see, I would say it was, but Darren Till did have a nice flurry in the last, like, 40 seconds. So I'm saying 10-9.
Yeah, but... Dude, nah.
It wasn't one way the entire round.
Crazy.
If round 1 ended at the 4-minute mark,
but
10-8.
Dude, honestly, the round 1, the damage in the beginning of round 1 was... The fight almost ended.
I know, but you have to look at, like, the net direction. It's like... oh my god, I've literally never seen someone with worse takedown defense.
Jesus.
It's like his hips are magnetic.
That was the worst takedown I've ever seen, and it still worked.
It's like his hips have magnets in them that are just attracted to his like opponent's shoulders. Nice, he's about to get mounted here.
It's literally all about Dricus' cardio. When he has the energy to shoot, he can get a takedown easily.
Dude, but his shots are so bad.
It doesn't matter. To be honest, it doesn't even matter. Even actually, a bad shot.
What
works.
I am just so confused. I'm so confused by this performance from Till. It's like the one thing you needed to train was like not even ground skills, but takedown defense. Plessis going for a heel hook here. Oh, it's a toe hold. It's not even a heel hook. He could get a...
Actually, I don't even know the difference. I don't train leg locks.
A toe hold is where you try to break the person's foot by like bending their... You like basically bend their toes backwards.
Oh, nice.
So it's not even like a leg lock. It's just a foot attack. Dude, I don't know, man. I think Plessis won that round.
It's super close.
It's close. Maybe I'd lean towards Till. Plessis didn't really have any striking. He landed like 1 or 2 good jabs, but other than that, like damage was pretty much one way. But that submission attempt was good.
But the damage still outweighs my opinion.
By the way, one interesting thing. John McCarthy was talking about like the scoring system with the guys from Morning Combat.
Yeah.
And
I would actually listen to that.
Yeah, I wouldn't. They were just talking about Bellator because they like kind of both work for Bellator.
I didn't know Luke Thomas worked for Bellator.
Well, they work for Showtime. I don't know. Like, I think Showtime has Bellator shows, but whatever. Anyway, like the most interesting thing was because there's John McCarthy and Josh Thompson, because like those guys do a podcast together, so they like just because they were both there covering Bellator, so they just joined their podcast. But anyway, the one interesting thing was like they were talking about scoring. Scoring got brought up, and they were like, "Oh well," because they were talking about, "Oh well, you have to look at damage." But then BC was like, "Oh well, also impact is in the rules. Like if you read the rules," and McCarthy's like, "You know what? I literally wrote the rules, and I put the word impact in there, but what it really means is damage. I was just trying to sanitize it because like the commissions didn't like the word damage." Which is interesting, because like when people say like impacting the fight, it's like, oh, I held you down for like 15 minutes. I impacted the fight. It's like, okay, but...
Well, I would interpret impact in that context as damage too, to be honest. Not like, I don't interpret impact as effect. I'm interpreting impact as like...
Well, it should just be like proximity to finish. I think that's the best way to just judge a fight. It is. Anyway, just like something interesting. By the way, this is what I was thinking about. Just speaking of this, Kevin Holland punching Wonderboy Thompson in the head in the first round staggered Wonderboy for about maybe like 5 seconds. He was a little wobbly, and then took him a bit longer to like fully regain his faculties. But Kevin Holland also broke his hand on that punch. What do you grade more towards?
Yeah.
Because like in total, breaking your hand is probably more damage to the fighter, but I would say like I would still grade Holland's.
But I would still grade getting rocked That's closer to getting a finish.
Right. Wow, dude. The left side of Till's face is fucked up. Dude, look at that. It's like a woman's face with a gorilla's tattoo underneath. It's like in the midst of him covering it up. It looks crazy.
Yeah, it is in the midst, yeah. He's been signaling for a dick shot for like 10 seconds straight with his hands down, and everyone just staring at each other.
Yeah. I think Till wins this unless he gets taken down again, which is like literally just a coin flip. It's like if Dricus decides I just want to see one time where Dricus tries to take down Till and Till defends it. One time. I don't think we've seen that once yet.
Well, Dricus is also waiting till he has enough energy to explode. He's not going to do a half-ass shot.
I mean, I would argue is 2 shots. Oh, nope. We didn't get it. He went right into full mount, bro. What the fuck? This is ridiculous.
Oh my god. Fuck, bro.
Fuck. Wow, Till is officially...
Cap? What?
No, dude, yeah, that's why I was reacting.
Oh my god,
dude,
it wasn't even a KO. It was a fucking stop.
Till is officially the worst person I've ever seen at defending takedowns. He's worse than Wonder Boy. This is... Dude, holy shit. I need to...
That was insane how bad
I need to shut this off. Listen to me, dude. Listen to me. I need to fucking get up. Okay, look. You have Dricus... Dude, you have Dricus coming for the takedown. Instead of getting your hips back and sprawling, Till literally grabbed him and lifted him up. He lifted him up so he fell and he landed in full mount. That's his takedown defense. Inviting full mount on yourself, dude. I've never seen someone with such bad takedown defense. This is insane. Also, why doesn't my bookie have an option for choosing it by finish anymore? Like, this is ridiculous.
Dude, that's like such a... Yeah, I know. That was such an important part of props. Now you have to pick the specific...
Well, dude, I thought Till would defend takedowns.
Dude, I fucking told you, Till can't. When you're getting injured constantly, you can't train your wrestling well enough to improve. It's just too bad. It's just like... It's literally... You're entering a fight in such a compromised position. When you broadcasted, I suck at defending takedowns, and you can't train wrestling defense.
Dude, literally every single time Plessis went for a takedown, he got it on Till. I cannot believe it. Even when he didn't go for takedowns, he just held Till against the cage.
I'm just astounded at how bad some of the takedown attempts were and how easily they still worked.
I know.
Even the last takedown attempt, there was like no momentum, like where Dricus was taking him down at the end there, and
the shocking thing about it is that was his glaring flaw when he went away for like the 2 years after the Brunson fight. He was giving up takedowns so bad. So we're like, he's training with Hamzat. He's gonna fix this problem that we all know he has.
Dude, how are you gonna train wrestling defense when your fucking bones are broken all the time? Like, it just way too difficult.
That's all you need.
Wrestling is the hardest part of MMA. It's hardest on your body, man. I knew he wouldn't be physically capable of fixing it. It was just a question of if Dricus would take advantage. That was, in my head, the only question.
Dude, you called it. I mean, what did I say? I thought he was gonna win if he was as good, if not better, than he was against Whitaker. I was wrong, because, like, I guess I didn't expect Dricus to wrestle that much, but dude, like...
He also just wasn't reacting. He wasn't reacting that quick in response to shots. Like, I think part of that is just his knee is slower. His legs are slower now.
Dude, maybe. I don't know, man. I've literally never seen someone with such bad takedown defense. Look at that. He literally lifted him up into mount. Like, if he just let the takedown happen, he'd be in a better position than what he ended up in because he tried resisting.
He didn't move his feet to sprawl.
He doesn't move his feet.
Body. and got like threw off the center of gravity.
Fuck, dude. Fuck. We have 04MZ Walk says, I don't think Till can see anymore. He's normally not taking these kinds of shots. Till gave up, now shaking my head. Till had the shortest prime ever, OMG.
Dude, even his prime, though, was
I
a
won't
little
even
bit
say,
smoke
like,
and mirrors, to be honest.
I don't even
Like-
think we've seen his prime. Like, he's 29. I don't know if he's in his prime yet.
Come on, but like the thing is, his initial run where he got higher rated was just like
It's a fluke. It's fluky.
it's a little fluky. Yeah, it was a little fluky because his knockouts were so he'd be like losing the fight and then just like, well, he was piecing up George Masvidal for a while though. I don't know.
I know, but dude,
It was
that's
probably
like,
fine.
I
But the reality is,
I don't
he
give him
his
any
wrestling
credit.
was never tested.
I don't
His
give him
wrestling
any
was
credit
never
for
tested.
piecing up Masvidal, because like you can break down any fight and be like, okay, well he like landed some good shots here, but then ultimately he gets finished. Like, I think you can do that for everyone.
I mean, the way he would just run onto shots was also as bad when he would get knocked out.
God, dude.
And plus, a lot of people thought Wonder Boy won that fight.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of why I say it's fluky, right? And like even
Let's
the
see what else.
Whitaker
What are his
fight,
good wins? I mean, he beat Kelvin Gastelum. That's a good win.
dude. Calvin Gastelum is like the Donald Cerrone of middleweight and welterweight. Oh,
Yeah,
Dude,
wow. His UFC run was no name, Donald Cerrone, which doesn't matter, Stephen Thompson,
he
and then
beat
he
up
lost
Donald-
to Tyron Woodley, lost to George. Yeah, dude, his UFC run has not been that good.
Dude,
in hindsight.
He beat
In
Cerrone
hindsight.
and Gastelum. That's like the two gimme fights. I guess those are like the two gatekeepers of the division.
I mean, but part of the reason, we have to remember, part of the reason he got opportunities so quickly was because he was entertaining on the mic. And he had a good
And
shit-talking game. He's British. Like,
well, yeah,
it's
I know.
not about,
That's
a
why
lot
I'm
of the
saying,
stuff
like,
isn't reflective of his skill. And he got pushed really hard, really fast. Like, dude, listen to this. He fights random guy never heard of, Donald Cerrone, Stephen Thompson, and then gets thrown in against Tyron Woodley for the championship.
I mean, a split decision win over Stephen Thompson. That's Gordon Ryan? Holy fuck, dude. Gordon Ryan just
I know,
like,
dude.
looks so much different. Justin Gaethje. Is he gonna face... Dude, come on. Please give me a face-off with Justin Gaethje and Paddy Pimblett. Actually, wait. Is Justin Gaethje the highest-ranked guy that Paddy has a chance of beating? Is he? Dude. Is Justin Gaethje the highest-ranked guy that Paddy Pimblett has a chance of beating?
Does he even have a chance, though?
I mean, if he gets him on the ground, maybe.
If he gets him on the ground, yeah. Dude, Justin Gaethje, also a crazy career, given, like, wow, his grappling defense is so bad. And how far did he get? He got so far.
Well, dude.
With, like, such a big glaring
You know
hole
what
in
I
his
think,
game, man.
though? I really feel like when he was coming up in the division, it was all strikers. But now it's like grapplers are coming through.
Yeah,
and the strikers can also grapple.
Pre-Khabib, like when Khabib was dominant, the division was almost all strikers.
Yeah, it's like RDA.
It was
had,
like the meta.
best
The meta
grappling.
was very good for Khabib at that point as well. We have to remember.
I mean, I would
benefited
argue the
from
meta
that.
was bad for Khabib. I think like Khabib would have excelled even more against grapplers.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, look at.
I feel like all the strikers just couldn't enact their game plan because they couldn't. They were
know, but
so
dude,
worried
I don't
about
think
a takedown.
grapplers would be able to enact their game plan either.
Well, fuck. Well, he's just
Jiu-jitsu
good,
guys
I
would
guess,
get
but-
fucked. Look, and then just look at Saryukian versus Islam. It's like
Well, you need a good wrestler who has the cardio to last.
a Habib level wrestler with Habib level cardio. Oh man, there we go. Then you have a tough matchup for Habib. And he also has
At
better
least, like,
striking.
Dude, you don't even need to have Habib level cardio though. Like the problem is, if you fail at a takedown, you end up worse off in most exchanges.
Right. I mean, I guess I would say like
The
maybe
problem is like everyone was just crumbling in front of
Habib
Khabib's
might
wrestling.
not have been as. The thing is, it's hard to say. Like I was gonna say he might not have been like renowned if he was going up against grapplers because he would have just been out grappling guys rather than dominating strikers that had nothing for him on the ground.
Yeah.
But I don't even think
that's also part of it. Yeah.
But I don't think Khabib was that well renowned before his title shot.
Well,
like, he had
I'm
a
just
title
saying,
shot
like,
over Ally Quinta.
People are responding to Khabib's dominance in the cage. The way he used to like shit talk fighters while ground and pounding them effortlessly. But like against a good grappler, he wouldn't have had that same effect on the audience. That's the problem with Khabib's career is that if you zone out from all of that and just look at the paper, like who he's beaten, how many fights he's won against the top level competition, I don't think it's really even it's impressive, but it's not like even close to GOAT level stuff. It's just the only reason Khabib's only even held in the regard he is held in is because of just like the aura he had in the cage, the feeling he inspired when people watched him.
Right. Yeah.
And I think for that, he needed strikers who were just clueless on the ground against him.
And also, dude, like,
he needed that.
Let's be honest, his legacy has only grown since he's retired. And
Yeah,
that adds to it too.
For
Let me
sure.
ask you this, dude.
I mean,
cut out
the speculation about what would have happened if Khabib didn't retire is part of his aura, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
Part of it.
Let me ask you this, though. Current or, like, recent champions, who has the best resume? Like, I'm talking about, like, Volkanovski, Izzy, Usman. I don't know who else is, like, a long reigning champ.
Oh, I think it's Volkanovski by a mile because he beat Max Holloway twice, beat Jose Aldo, so he beat like the GOAT featherweights of his generation. He's cleaning out this next generation.
He beat Jose Aldo. He beat Ortega.
He beat Chad Mendez as well.
The Korean Zombie.
Which is pretty big.
Honestly, yeah. Like he said it himself, the only featherweight champ that he hasn't beaten is Conor McGregor. Well, I don't know.
Like, dude, his run before the title shot, he just like his resume is very, very impressive. His resume is incredible.
I mean, I would put Khabib's resume above Charles Oliveira's.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like, obviously he had more title defenses than Oliveira did.
Yeah.
Well, I guess he had the same amount, but he defended the title successfully more. And I guess, like, if you want to get technical about it, he never missed weight. So, anyway, Alex Morono is fighting. He's always fun to watch. Luke Thomas was talking about him. He was saying, like, Morono's, like, clearly a guy that game plans for opponents. So, okay, if you were fighting against, if you were, like, coaching Morono against Santiago on, like, a week's notice, anything that comes to mind on, like, what he should do?
That's a good question. I don't actually know what Santiago.
I know Santiago's kind of a difficult style. I guess I would say put a jab on him. I mean, how did
his problem is just that he's slower. He's a bit slow and his chin is a little bit cracked. So right. I would say just hide behind your jab.
Yeah, exactly. Just like put a jab on him. Don't engage in a firefight because that's what Santiago wants.
Yeah.
Just put a jab on him. Stop his forward momentum every time he starts gearing up to try to like get crazy on you by just sticking a jab in his face. Like that's honestly like some of my favorite strikes are just good jabs that stop people in their tracks. They're like running at you and then you just pop them. I'd say that. I also would say like maybe don't be afraid to wrestle with him. Or like clinch up, level change. I wouldn't say like go crazy like how he did against Donald Cerrone. Maybe go crazy early on because Santiago could be the kind of guy that needs to like work his way up to going crazy, like what we saw against Miguel Baeza. But okay, let me anyway. So, dude, Kevin Holland broke his hand. Is that damage that you would judge? Like if you're scoring. Like, let's just say that there's a rule system where you score the fight as a whole at the end of the fight, and you actually get, like, a stat line of, like, all of the damage. Would you be like, okay...
Well, I guess the problem is that Stephen Thompson didn't land that damage? Does that matter? I don't know.
Well, yeah, I don't know, because Stephen Thompson also broke his hand. But, like, should that be judged the same amount as Kevin Holland's hand? Because, like, the effect is different, right? Stephen Thompson just kept throwing. Holland, like, kind of stopped throwing his right hand once he broke it. It could just be one of those things where it's like, that's its own reward for Thompson.
Dude, how are people breaking their hand so much in these fights?
Well, dude, he hit Thompson literally in the hardest part of the body. Like, the front of your skull is the hardest part of the human body. And he just cracked
it feels like the gloves aren't, like, protecting.
Well, dude, I honestly think people need to practice toughening up their hands more. It's like in martial arts
Stephen Thompson's
movies.
broken his hands over and over and over.
I know,
like, Stephen Thompson, I can.
But your hands. The thing is, like, in martial arts movies, you always see guys like punching trees or shit like that,
right?
Or like kicking trees. I don't. But then I always see fighters like training in full boxing gloves. I'm like, I really feel like you should train some bare knuckle stuff, just to practice your correct punching form. Because you could really fuck up your hands and wrists by not punching correctly, and we see it so often. Like, even Israel Adesanya, like, highly regarded or like commonly regarded as the best striker in the UFC. It was like left hook that he like at the end of the first round against Bahera when he had him rocked. The left hook that he landed was like this. He landed like this, because like I guess he's used to lower like shorter opponents, and then to bring it up. He couldn't like bring up his arc, so he just like popped him with, like, the meat of his thumb. Dude, by the way, this pay-per-view kind of sucks.
I mean, this fight I'm not that excited for overall.
This is a prelim fight.
Honestly, the fight I was most excited for was Bryce Mitchell and Darren Till. Like the last two fights we just saw were like my main fights I was most interested in.
Oh wait, we still have Paddy Pimblett. I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I was most excited for Mitchell.
Because I was interested. I mean, I was interested in Ilya Topuria's career.
I just wanted to see a bit more scrambles out of that fight.
Yeah.
Like, if they did that, then I'd be totally satisfied. But I'm still not like.
I mean, overall, I was still interested in it, and then I was also interested to see how Till would look on his first fight back. And overall,
he looked pretty much the same.
Yeah,
I honestly didn't notice any improvements. Like, did you?
No.
It's the same shit over and over again. When he's striking, like, he's better, and then the guy just takes him down. Fucking stupid. Honestly, like, he should. I don't know, man. Honestly, maybe leave the UFC. But I don't even know where else he'd go. Just fight shittier UFC guys.
He can fight lower level guys. Like, he's still UFC level.
All right, the welterweight Sean Strickland.
One other problem with getting advanced so early is you set the bar really high for yourself.
I know.
And it's difficult to go backwards in the UFC.
I mean, think about Conor.
You can be UFC level, but if you're going backwards, you're going to get cut.
Holy shit, dude. That was a good right hand that Morono just landed. Oh, am I ahead of you?
I don't know. I'm at 425 now.
Oh, we're at the same time then. Morono is actually... Dude, his footwork looks really good. He looks way more light on his feet than I've seen in previous fights. Which is funny because he still has love handles. It's like...
I don't have anything to do with it. Dude, I don't even care if you... I really don't care if you have a little bit of fat. I think it's just healthy, man. Like, I think being crazy shredded is just like a product of PEDs and people not knowing how hard it is to maintain shreddedness when you're natural.
Yeah.
Like, I just think people are crazy, like super out of touch with what the human body looks like.
No, dude, yeah.
Like, if you lift and you work out, you would know. Like, you're not nearly as strong when you're lean.
Dude,
when I have when I have like a little bit of abs, I'm so weak. When I like have a little bit of fucking blubber, it's just like it is a little bit.
It's just functional. It's like functional usage of your body. And if any, like, this is the one place where people should know that. And you get like weight bullies that just cut themselves to the core. By the way, dude, Morono's fucking Ponzinibbio up.
I know, dude. Just casually land the spinning back fist. Love it.
Oh, did that land? I didn't even notice.
Yeah, it landed like completely.
Dude, okay. Is Jason Herzog the best? Does he have the best footwork in the UFC?
It is funny how like seriously he carefully moves around.
Damn it, dude! I fucking love Alex Morono's striking.
Look at that! He's switching stances. Dude, put the camera on Jason Herzog. That's what I'm watching. He's switching southpaw orthodox. He's like standing sideways and he'll switch around.
Dude, would you watch? Okay, so you know that like European bullshit MMA where it's like 3v3 or something like that?
Yeah.
Would you watch MMA where it's like a ring like this, but then it's like 2 versus 2, but you have to tag in your partner? So like your partners have to be like they have to do what Herzog's doing, circle around like the black, like the outer ring, like between the black line and the cage.
I see.
And then you can like tag in your partner to jump in for you.
That would make their actual octagon too small if you have to stay inside the black ring.
Well, yeah, you'd have to.
Yeah, if you adjust the proportions, then fine though.
Ooh, that's a good body
I
kick.
hate that shit.
Anyway, it's just something funny to think about.
I mean, my problem with the group fighting that you showed me was it was just a group. It was just a bunch of 1v1 fights, and once a guy got knocked out, everything would crumble immediately.
I mean, it's the worst part of MMA, right? Just like mismatches, just like pretty much weight bullies. Yeah. Wow, dude.
But it's funny because once one guy gets knocked out, like I can the rest of the team just crumbles because then one gets 2v1, that guy gets knocked out, and it just keeps crumbling and crumbling.
Yeah.
Like I would be interested to see if there are any fights like that where a guy like loses a guy first, a team loses a guy first, but then comes back and wins anyway.
I mean, if it was a little bit more strategic, possibly, like if you created a little bit more, maybe like some more space between guys or like objective points, so you had to like, ooh shit, Ponzinibbio's bleeding. You had to like.
By the end of the day, like you can't even really
power properly.
I just don't think you can really focus on 5 fights at once, which is functionally what happens. Like, I'd rather just see 2 guys.
But I would like to see a more tactical sport, like a military tactical sport almost, or like maybe capture the flag or some shit. But it's like an actual sport you can watch, where you're like, okay, so I'm gonna send in these flanks of guys, because there's like paintball, like professional paintball. That's boring as shit. What the fuck happened, dude?
What happened?
I didn't see that shot.
Yeah, I saw Ponzinibbio falling and throwing a back fist while falling.
Yeah, me too.
Get space.
Did you just get dizzy? Just like, okay,
let's see
show us
what
his
happens
replay.
in the replay.
Wow, dude, Morono is just a very good fighter. I don't know why he was the underdog, to be honest with you. I got Morono.
I think the minimum level of body fat you should have is like Marvin Vettori. Yeah. And I'm not saying Marvin Vettori isn't on PEDs.
Muscles.
But he's not like shredded. He's, Yeah,
he's not
shredded. He's just a healthy guy.
Yeah, dude, Alexander Hernandez, did you see him weighing in? He looked bad. Cuz he's like that level of shredded where you're just like sunken in.
It's just PEDs, dude. Like I watched just like this guy on YouTube who's actually like much more like I'm convinced he doesn't take PEDs, and he tried getting lean once. His whole fitness career was like last year. It took him 8 months to get shredded. Like
what are you talking about? Can you just start that whole sentence over?
He's a guy on YouTube who lifts and is very, very strong, like genetic elite in terms of strength.
Okay.
405 bench.
Does he do strongman competitions? Or like he just does feats of shit?
Just lifts. Like he peaked for his bench press, peaked his overhead press, 4-plate pull up. Probably his best fitness feat. Anyway, whatever. Elite strength. So anyway, after doing his 405 bench press, which he has to bulk for, he's like, okay, I'm gonna get lean. Spends the whole year getting lean. Gets like very shredded. By the end, he was saying that he was like, he even fainted once. Like he was just totally fine walking around his house, and he like fainted. Super low energy all the time.
What was he doing to get so shredded?
Irritation.
Just cutting,
calories.
like dieting.
Dieting, yeah.
Like calories.
I mean, he was still working out. Obviously, but dieting for the most part was what it takes. Anyway, this guy wasn't even as shredded as someone like Kamaru Usman. Not even close. Still very, very lean, but like Kamaru Usman, you can literally see the striations everywhere in his upper body.
But dude, how do steroids allow you to
Dude, you cannot fight an MMA fight when you're that shredded. You can barely move when you're that shredded. You can barely sleep. You can barely get up out of bed. You can barely do anything when you're that shredded.
How do PEDs allow you to function like how Usman functions when he looks like that?
I mean, dude, part of what happens when you're that shredded is your body like tanks your testosterone. I don't know the specifics, man, but obviously PEDs, it's well established. PEDs help in weight cutting and performance at low body fat levels. Right. This is like not a question.
Yeah.
And that's what's happening in these sports. And it's honestly like pathetic that there's even any semblance of like plausible, like even any plausible deniability in terms of you're not taking PEDs when people are coming in shredded out of their minds.
Oh, that was a nice right hand.
And they're fighting 5 rounds of MMA. Like, it's insane. Who are we kidding?
Dude, yeah. I mean, you're right. The thing is, people
can do.
I mean, people grow up on, like, Superman movies and shit. And PEDs are just, like, The thing is, people don't know the functions of the human body. And they also don't know what PEDs look like. So they just grow up assuming that this is, like, what humans are.
Exactly, dude.
And yeah, man. I mean, it is ridiculous. I would like to ask someone like Luke Thomas, who's pretty much an advocate for PED use in sports. Just like, how does he feel? I don't know. Just like, how does he feel about guys that like have access to PEDs, especially PEDs that can get past USADA, versus guys that just don't have that access? Like, how does he feel about that? Because that's honestly my biggest issue with performance-enhancing drugs.
Here's the thing. I actually understand Luke's arm. I see where Luke's coming from as well. Which is that once you have things like USADA in place, it's not about you can't take PEDs anymore. That's not what USADA does. What USADA does is create barriers, hoops to jump through in order to use PEDs.
I mean, the way Luke put it is
that... And these hoops require resources to learn how to jump through.
The way Luke put it is that USADA is basically just an insurance policy so that the UFC can't really be legally targeted.
I mean, yeah, that's what I know. That's the real purpose of it. But I'm saying, like, in terms of its effect, this is what it was saying on Joe Rogan.
Right. Yeah, I see what you're
functionally
talking
what's
about.
happening. Like, this is what it's saying on Joe Rogan too, which is very true. It creates hoops that you have to jump through. These hoops require expertise that require resources to access. Like, you have to talk to, like, you know, whatever, a doctor, whatever it is, to understand how to take these compounds the correct way, how to cycle off and on them, and then and pass these USADA tests while being able to take these PEDs. And so what happens is really people who don't have access to the resources to do this are at a disadvantage, more of a disadvantage than if there were no testing at all and people could just take steroids whenever they want.
The thing is, I can see
both sides to it. The difference between the two groups now is much bigger than the difference between the two groups where one group has no access to any PEDs and one group does. Because the reality is PEDs are relatively cheap and easy to access anywhere.
The thing is, though, I definitely agree that this is itself causing a difference in the haves and the have-nots, essentially. But
yes,
on the one hand, I can see that I think USADA actually, like, as a whole, makes the sport healthier, just because
it does.
Like, cheap PED usage without, like, actually consulting doctors or nutritionists like might really fuck people up.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, let's be real, dude. Fucking Anthony Johnson, who just died, like, these are side effects of PEDs, man.
Yeah.
Fucking tumors growing, heart enlargement, like all this shit. Like, this is just, but
yeah. But the other thing is, like, I don't think that problem goes away entirely if you got rid of USADA. Because sure, people can just use like straight up PEDs, but richer people are still going to have access to better quality drugs and better quality,
I agree,
like plans.
It's just, I guess honestly, what Luke Thomas was really saying on Joe Rogan is like, there should be some transparency about what USADA really is, which is it's PED control. I mean, I don't think you can juice as much as people would like because of USADA. It is lowering what people can take, definitely. Yeah. It's just it's not, the goal of USADA isn't really even eliminate PED use. There are built-in loopholes. Like,
well, of course not, and they report to the UFC. Like, they don't make it public.
Exactly. That's the thing. There's
so we don't even know if they
about what the function is and what's actually going on. At the
I mean, it's for sure limiting it. For sure, like, no question about it.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
we don't know we don't even know to what extent it is limiting it. Let me ask you this though.
We don't know the real extent.
Do you think there could be a system where like USADA has sanctioned metabolites that you can take? Do you think that would decrease like quote unquote illegal use of PEDs if they agreed to like legalize something? Like, we don't know what Conor McGregor's on when he's like, oh, you'd be happy if I can't play with my kids. We don't know what he's on, but like if people do take like PEDs to get over injuries, like, that's the conspiracy theory with TJ Dillashaw retiring, that he's gonna try to retire to try to take just like USADA banned drugs to heal up his shoulder.
We also have to wonder,
wow, that really wobbled.
Is that even that bad? Yeah, it did. Is it even that bad to take growth hormone to heal your shoulder? Like,
no, I don't think it. I don't know.
Like, obviously, there are other advantages to taking growth hormone. That he's
but that's what I'm saying. Like, should we have a system?
He can't train anyway. Like, what?
Should we have a system set up where USADA's like, you can do this, but then you have to like not be on it for like a certain amount of time before you compete?
So your body leave the system. I mean, I guess here's the thing. So like, USADA released a statement. It was basically like, once you're out of the testing pool, you're not tested. Once you're in, you have to pass 3 tests, prove you're clean for 6 months, and then you can fight again.
Right.
And the problem with that is, I believe the benefits of steroids aren't just when they're in your system. Even if it were true that you used steroids for a while, came off of them for 6 months, and now they're no longer in your body, you still got the benefit of increased training and, as a result, increased skill acquisition.
Right. Wow, dude, Morono got hurt bad.
Wow. What the fuck?
Ponzinibbio, man. I mean, he was putting the pace on him. I didn't think he'd like hurt him that bad, but
I thought he wasn't even able to do anything.
That was like a vintage performance from Morono too. I did notice like his footwork was slowing down, but god damn, bro.
Damn.
Well, I mean, I'm not mad about my pick for Morono. I thought like that was a great performance.
Yeah, that was a pretty good pick. I know it's definitely working out for you.
Yeah.
For a while.
For a while. Like for as long as it lasted.
But anyway, yeah, so I think that there's an advantage to taking steroids, even if you're off steroids now, taking them in the past, because of the skill acquisition you can get through steroids.
Yeah, exactly.
And that benefit lasts.
And not even just skill acquisition, but just like, look at Conor. It's like he put on.
Yeah, plus like the muscle mass lasts. There's lots of, it's well documented that once you come off steroids, you can build your muscle back up much more easily because like muscle memory and stuff.
Right. Oh, man.
So that's the problem with the USADA doping loophole. Basically,
I mean,
you can take yourself out of the testing pool.
Right.
Take steroids, get back in. I mean, I think that's probably what Cejudo did.
Yeah. It is just dumb though, because it's like, I don't know, like whenever I just get this feeling that whenever PEDs are brought up, people just kind of want to look the other way or like sweep it under the rug. And
well, dude, I've talked to people online about this, and they're just like they get so butthurt about it. Like they just like, how would Derek know more than USADA? You know, well, he doesn't have the same. It's like, yes, but
oh, dude, more plays, more dates.
To eliminate. They're.
It's like they don't even know what USADA knows.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Plus, like all the things USADA doesn't test, all the ways you can get around USADA easily, like using like testosterone synthesized from human cholesterol and designer drugs and all this shit. Like,
right.
It's just like it's impossible to control, man. It's completely impossible to control. We also have to be honest about the fact that PEDs make the sport more fun. I mean, they just do.
I think to an extent.
Dude, they're like when people gas out round 3 of MMA fights, it's shit. It's just shitty to watch.
I mean, that's true.
Dude, people go 5 rounds hard. Do you realize how insane that is? MMA, like people are fighting 5 rounds, like hard, action-packed rounds. And like they're barely even breathing heavy by the end of it. Like Israel Adesanya is just like, dude, it's crazy, man. That's crazy.
I mean, that's true, but also like, I don't know, shittier cardio does make it a bit more of a technical. Well, at the high level, it makes it a bit more of the technical affair.
Yeah.
But I definitely see what you mean. Like when you get like
grinding fights, dude. Like when PEDs, and this is funny because like I know people are gonna say in earlier UFC people were using PEDs as well, of course. But I think it's funny because I think just looking at the performances, it's pretty clear that PEDs have done a better job of enhancing fighters' performance nowadays than pre-USADA.
Yeah, that's true.
I would even make that argument.
Yeah,
which is like that's very telling,
you
right?
See guys' cardio get better the further up they go, and they're like, "Is it really just training?" Like, dude, there's a clear increase in cardio. Like,
but dude, even like in earlier UFC, there was no one who would be able to fight at the pace Kamaru Usman does for 5 rounds, or like Khabib, or like all these guys, dude. It's insane what these guys are doing.
Yeah,
honestly, like completely insane.
Dude, holy fuck. I have to hand it to Ponzinibbio, though. He was getting fucked up that fight. He was down in all 3 of the rounds, in my opinion. He gotten dropped in 2 of the rounds and wobbled in the 3rd. And, like, the guy, I guess, just always hits hard. And he was putting a pace on Morono, because Morono, like, definitely got tired. Like, it was pretty clear that his footwork was... His footwork got lower.
Yeah.
He just slowed down. Damn, right on the chin.
Yeah, it was tough. Look at his face, bro. He's like all squished up.
I know. And then another punch. Yeah, and Ponzinibbio wasted no time in finishing that too. That's a pretty clean finish.
Pretty clean finish, yeah.
Ponzinibbio's tattoos are pretty basic, but at least they fit his body well.
Yeah.
All right, dude. Oh, Paddy the Bad.
Paddy.
Let's see. Oh, Paddy the anti-Semite. Come on, walk out with Kanye, dude, please. I love how Michelle Pereira is just like... Dude, I like how he's just in the crowd. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson called out Conor McGregor, Jorge Masvidal, and Michelle Pereira. Jesus Christ, Dave Portnoy is such a fucker.
I know, dude. He's just such a little bootlicker.
Oh my god, this guy? I heard him on Ariel Helwani, and I listened to like 5 minutes, and I fast-forwarded it.
Dude, why? Dude, the WWE stuff of Ariel Helwani is the worst.
I also fast-forward the boxing stuff. They're just all...
same.
They're so stupid.
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, what was I saying?
The head of the UFC.
Wonderboy was like calling out Michelle Pereira. I'm like, dude, Michelle Pereira is not gonna not grapple with you. He's like definitely gonna take takedowns when they show themselves.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about that too. I was like wondering why he was calling him out.
It's like he
expect
did it
that.
against Chaos Williams. By the way, dude, a fight that I really want to see, Masvidal versus RDA. I just think that'd be a sweet fight. It's like Fiziev versus RDA, but with worse takedown defense.
Yeah, Masvidal versus RDA would be a good fight. Apparently, they're going with it's looking like it's going to be Michael Chandler versus Conor McGregor, which is
Oh yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. Conor McGregor, let's say he comes back in the spring. Who do you want to see him fight against? Holy fuck, dude! Ronda Rousey's doing Raid Shadow Legends commercials. How? Wow, this is embarrassing.
Yeah, she's like a character now in Raid Shadow Legends. Dan Hardy was saying that.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What is going
on? Unlock her as a character. Oh my god, it looks so bad too.
Dude, I don't even know what Raid Shadow Legends is. Figure? Have you ever played it?
No.
It looks like one of the like lowest quality type of games, just in terms of like game design.
Exactly.
Oh god, I want Dana White to retire.
Dude, it's difficult to listen to.
I mean, Ariel Helwani, like one thing Ariel Helwani said that kind of actually stuck with me is like in his rant. He's like, "Oh, the respect I have for Dana White or lack thereof is like in terms of his personality is just like non-existent. Like I don't respect him." I'm like, dude, what is Dana White's personality? His personality is just being a rich guy. Like, say what you want about Elon Musk, at least he has a personality of like a desperate little 4chan
like an
boy.
edgelord.
Yeah, of a desperate little fedora tipping edgelord that wants to be funny online. At least like you feel like you know him. Dana White is just like, wow, that's awesome. Here's like $10,000 in tens.
I know, exactly, dude.
It's like, what are we doing here? Like, I don't know, man. Ariel's like, oh, also Ariel did call him out, which, I mean, Ariel should just be calling out more rich people this way, but he basically did the thing of like, he's not a good businessman. He just got lucky in this one venture. It's like, oh, what, right. how's UFC boxing going or something like that? Or like, are you going to make a slap league? It's like all of Dana White's shit hasn't really worked out except for UFC.
I mean, also just like, it is always ad hoc shit about journalists. Like, he's so slimy. Like, what are you talking about, man? And dude, everyone always recycles like the same 2 clips of Ariel for like trying to prove he starts shit. It's like, dude.
Oh yeah, like the Nate Diaz thing, where fighters, where I come from, people that say that get slapped.
Like, dude, he's been covering the sport since 2006. Like, I'm gonna need more than that to have negative opinions on him. And every week he puts on great shows. I mean, where he covers the sport honestly, both the pros and the cons.
And dude, Ariel, like, the one thing you can say about Ariel is that he's like careless. He is super careful in what he puts out there.
Exactly. Dude,
like,
holy shit, it is pretty nice the fights are getting ending in finishes.
I know, yeah. The one thing I will say about Ariel is he does do a lot. He does do a lot of having someone on his show and then having another person on his show and like replaying some contentious thing. But like that's like the most
I don't even mind that, dude. It's so tame. It's always so tame too. Like,
yeah.
It's
and like, dude, that's literally a favor to the fighters because it's building interest in the fight.
He's just like helping them promote a little bit. And it's always the tamest promotion. Like, everything should just be floating off people's backs.
It's like, oh, he said you gave up in this fight. What is your response on that?
Yeah, exactly.
I disagree with that.
Exactly. It's like, dude, no one's feelings are getting hurt here, man.
Yeah, it's so dumb. You know what, though? I was surprised that Ali Abdelaziz like banned fighters from speaking to Ariel because Dana White told him to. I thought that Ali just like didn't like him because he's Jewish.
Wait, what did Ali Abdelaziz do?
Well, Ariel's like Dana White told fighters and managers to like ban me from like interviewing their guys, and Ali Abdelaziz did, and a lot of other managers didn't. Because you know how he like never interviews like Khabib.
I know Ali Abdelaziz has banned fighters.
But he did. But like, Ariel said he did it because Dana White told him to.
Oh well, yeah, dude. That's if you want to talk slimy. A manager and a promoter working together, like that. That's not the way managers and promoters relationships should be.
Paddy's manager is literally the owner of the Cage Warriors promotion.
Really?
Yeah. He owns the Cage Warriors promotion and manages fighters that he has in his promotion. Well, also,
dude,
remember, like, Cage Warriors is basically a feeder organization into the UFC.
Crazy, dude.
And then Paddy's like, he has my best interest in mind.
It's holy shit, dude! I didn't realize that. That's so bad.
Like the latest. Like, if you want to listen to Luke Thomas's live chat, it's like a podcast on Spotify. I like the latest episode he talked. It's actually a pretty good episode because he like talked about like some journalism ethics too, and he talked about the Ariel drama, Paddy's manager being a promoter himself and like owning a promotion. This is a good walkout song. Dude, what would your walkout song be if you were a MMA fighter? Because I was thinking about it.
Fleetwood Mac is a pretty good choice here, but I don't know. I don't like that. I'm gonna do something else, something edgier.
I don't even think this is Fleetwood Mac. I think this is just Stevie Nicks.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, her solo stuff. I think I would do Cashmere by Led Zeppelin.
Oh, Led Zeppelin. Yeah, I need to see something.
You need something with like a good rhythm, because like this has like the good guitar, like
yeah, exactly. Are you sure this isn't Fleetwood Mac in general?
I'm pretty sure it's just Stevie Nicks who's like the.
Well, I know, but she's the one who sings it. But like their writing and everything.
No, I'm pretty sure it's just her.
Okay.
Yeah, I like, because I just think on Spotify I have this song downloaded and it's like just says Stevie Nicks. Dude, I do respect fighters that come out to just like good songs rather than national anthems to shit. Like, you have a flag, you don't also honestly, need to walk out to the national anthem.
I thought Piotr Jan's walkout song when he just walks out and Joe Rogan was like, I think the room just got 10 degrees colder for her. That was pretty good funny. Too. I like that.
Dude, in the ceremonial weigh-ins, Joe Rogan was interviewing Jan Blachowicz and the mic went out for a second and Joe Rogan's like, the Russians got to us. It's like, is that a joke because Ankalaev's Russian? Or like because he's interviewing his opponent, Blachowicz?
Were they saying something like nice about Blachowicz?
Well, he was interviewing Blachowicz.
Oh, well,
because it's a ceremonial weigh-in.
Yes, that's the joke. Yes.
Okay. I thought it's just like an anti-Russian thing or like conspiracy. Dude, Paddy's getting a lights out treatment. This is ridiculous. Also, like, this is an arcade song. Nah, whatever.
This song sucks balls, dude. Holy shit.
It's literally just like someone playing a keyboard.
I don't know.
But if it gets the crowd hyped up for him, like, it does its job, I guess. But it better, like, hit a drop or something. Does it?
Well, that was your drop. It wasn't that good.
What? Dude, Paddy's so cringy. Because one day he'll be talking about, like, bullying and, like, mental health, and then the next day he'll be like, you're a bitch, you're a cunt for covering me. It's like, dude, what the... Like,
you're so slimy.
You're actually just... I mean, I think he's just kind of a dumb guy. Like, nothing that he's ever done has been like, oh, wow, Paddy's got something going on upstairs. Like, nothing's ever given me that thought. I really just think he's a dumb guy. Like, his handler, his manager is, like, telling shit to him. Also, let's see what was it? Oh yeah, it was in the live chat too. It's like one of the commenters is like, Paddy's talks about mental health, but also he's gotten banned off of Instagram multiple times for like telling his followers to harass people. So how do you square that? It looks like, yeah, he's just a hypocrite.
That's also sad. Yep.
I mean, he's just a dumb fighter. People just put too much stock in him. It's hilarious. I show my mom these fighters, and she's always like, "Oh, I like this." She hears one interview with him. She's like, "Wow, he's so nice. I really like him." So then I showed her did you watch any of the press conference? Like Paddy and Ilya like yelling at each other and shit like that?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, so I showed her that, and she's like, "What? Is Paddy racist?" Because I'm also like, yeah, he's also anti-immigrant. She's like, "Paddy's racist? I can't believe it. Now I don't like him anymore. I thought he was a nice guy, but he's racist."
You're a nice guy.
Like, I mean, this is kind of tame. He's just calling Ilya a mongrel. Like,
oh yeah, but it's like he's clearly implying like the fact that he's like mixed a bunch of countries is
right. Also, like, it is right? Just a kind of a gross side of him. You know what was funny to me? Paddy was the nicest to Jared Gordon. Out of everyone on the stage, he was like the nicest to his opponent.
Yeah, he was.
Like, dude, I've never liked Paddy. I just think he's like a fucking clown show, basically. Like the way he dances, he's very physically humorous.
He does have good physical humor. You have to respect that.
Fucking libertarian, though. I don't want to fight New York because the taxes are too high. Taxation is theft. Go to Abu Dhabi and kill some slaves. Dude, Jared Gordon. Kind of want him to win. I just don't think it's going to happen. I think, all right, prediction time. I think Jared Gordon gets rocked in the first round and submitted. What about you?
Jared Gordon. Wait, sorry. So you're saying Paddy's gonna rock Jared Gordon and submit him?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, that's exactly what I think.
I mean,
or just initiate a scramble by throwing some like dumb flying knee.
The thing is, like, I really do think that I can't even be mad at Paddy Pimblett as a fighter because he's a good fighter, and I think these are appropriate steps up for him. I just think this is a ridiculous spot to have like on the card for this fight. Like, put Ilya versus Mitchell, two undefeated guys on the cusp of a title shot.
They give him really high placement for no real reason, but I think his steps up have been very appropriate.
And his fights have been good. I'm not going to call his fights amazing because they're just not. They're not amazing at all. They're just like good, solid performances. He's nothing special inside the cage. That's the thing. Like, even Jake Paul has had some like one-hitter moments.
To me, he just represents the worst part of MMA where like you can be not even that good and still just have a very, very pushed career for no real reason.
I mean, dude, is his career...
It's like the lack of meritocracy.
I guess what I would say, though, is he's definitely being promotionally pushed, but I don't think he's being pushed. Like, Alex Pereira was being pushed promotionally and ranking-wise. I don't even think Paddy Pimblett is being pushed in terms of, like, towards a title shot. But the only reason
he's not getting pushed... Dude, the only reason he's not getting pushed rankings-wise is because he would lose. Yeah.
I know, but, like, This is very reasonable matchmaking. Like, he's only a minus.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know, man. Like, I just can't hate on his fights. It's just like, I don't know. It's just kind of gross, like the whole promotional machine behind him for really no reason. Yeah. Like, he's almost, at this point, he's famous for being famous. Like, I'm sure he had a very diehard fan club when he was in Liverpool. But
that's exactly it. I have no idea why he was initially famous. I just know him because apparently he was initially famous.
Yeah, like he's pretty charismatic, but there's a ton of charismatic fighters. Like, he has funny physical comedy, but
it's correct. Guess, like, he has for being famous.
He has some like good one-liners, like, "I'm a Scouser. We don't get knocked out." All right, dude. I really just want to see what Jared Gordon has. Because I just don't see Jared Gordon's A game of wrestle fucking working against Paddy Pimblett. I'd love it if it did.
Yeah, I don't think it will. Maybe it will.
What the fuck is Jared Gordon doing, dude? He like did a half-assed kick, slipped and turned, like did a 360. Oh, he just landed a nice left hand. Although, dude, Paddy ate that well. I mean, Paddy has no head movement whatsoever. His striking defense is horrible. Actually, Paddy versus Ilya would be a fun fight. It's just a size discrepancy for me.
Oh,
right,
nice.
Paddy is
Dude,
just walking into Gordon's left hook. That's three times in a row. Three times in a row, Gordon's left hook has landed. Oh, dude, he put his hand up. That's the first time he's put his hand up to guard his chin. Look at that. Paddy's right hand is actually guarding his chin now. Oh, wow. The right side of Paddy's face is actually nice and pink. Oh, God, dude. This is kind of embarrassing. That switch kick from like half an octagon away.
No, dude. It was rough.
This is like Juliana Pena levels. Bad striking.
Management of range.
No, I'm not about to write his striking off yet. Uh-oh, dude. He has a little bit of a nervous look in his eyes.
Yeah, no, that's what I feel like too.
The thing is, he's
like that one of the shots that Gordon landed where he was like really changed the expression on his face.
Dude, Gordon's left hand is just finding the mark every second. What the fuck is Paddy doing? He's like countering overhand lefts with leg
also,
kicks.
the back of Pimblett's league leg is also getting a little red. Oh!
Dude, Gordon's just like doing classic tough guy hooking shots and they're landing. Dude,
and
this
he's
is
just like defending his head well.
Dude, Paddy does not know how to put up a guard. The thing is, though, Jared Gordon is like the bare minimum skill level to like be in the UFC. Right? Like Paddy's fought guys that are like on the cusp of being in the UFC or like have just gotten in and are on their way out.
I know, yeah.
Jared's like a mainstay of the UFC, and this is the bottom. This is the bottom of like the next level.
Look, yeah, my problem isn't the matchmaking. I think it's an appropriate step up from his last fight. I just don't know why he's the main card of a pay-per-view.
I mean, honestly, like the thing that gives me
this
like
fight is not only an unranked fight, it's an unranked fight where even the winner won't be ranked.
Well, dude, yeah, I know.
Or shouldn't be ranked.
The thing about this, the thing about Paddy that gives me a bad taste in my mouth is the marketing does not match the skill level of the fights that he puts on.
Yeah, exactly.
And this is supposed to be the UFC. It's fine for Cage Warriors, where he is what he calls himself, the cash cow of the organization. And he doesn't have to be great. He just needs to beat whoever they put in front of him. God, dude, Paddy's striking is bad. He's got good kicks, but even those straight shots he just landed stunk. His leg kicks are actually pretty good. Dude, what the fuck is Paddy doing? Can he just go for a takedown? This is getting ridiculous.
Dude, I don't think he can take people down. Like he always initiates grappling by like throwing a flying triangle.
No, when he gets knocked, he gets rocked, he initiates grappling. Dude, holy fuck. There? Paddy's strikes are actually horrible. Dude, he's gonna get knocked out cold here. He can't do that shit against Jared Gordon. Jared Gordon actually tucks his chin, and that's enough to beat Paddy in this kind of striking matchup.
It's enough for his head to not get his
wobble. What the fuck is Paddy doing? He's actually, like, being an idiot here. There we go.
Exactly. They're just a little more tight. Oh, reversal. Nice.
It wasn't even a good attempt. I don't even think this was a reversal because it's like a dogfight position.
Yeah, I guess. You know what I mean.
You're not in England anymore, Paddy. Oh. Good first round by Gordon. I mean, dude, Gordon is just being what, like, he is. He's just, like, standing his ground and throwing hooks.
Yeah.
Wow, Paddy got fucked up that round.
I know, dude. That was a rough round for Paddy.
I mean, dude, Jared Gordon's striking isn't even good. Paddy's just walking into range with his chin up,
dude.
getting countered by
with
hooks.
His chin, dude, he literally stands. It's like not only his face neutral, it's like exaggerated. It's like his chin is in the air.
He stands like how I stand when I'm trying to like see something that's a crowd is surrounded.
Above me. I'm like reaching up.
When I'm just like, oh, is that like something? Let's look at these hooks. One, that was one. It was so cute when Paddy put his hand up to try to protect his chin. It's like, oh, that's how I block? Dude, Paddy is actually like, I don't want to use the R word, but he just has so much tunnel vision on getting the knockout. He doesn't know how to like put together the rest of the striking game. Come on. Dude, if he wins, I want to see him fight Conor.
Dude, Paddy told his corner he thought he won that round, apparently.
Why is he even talking, dude? I want him to like open his mouth and teeth fall out. Oh my god, he's so bad. His jab is so bad. Dude, and
why is this fight the main card of a pay-per-view? This fight isn't even good.
I'm telling you, bro, this is what pisses me off. It's like a well-matched fight, but that's the best I can say about it. It's well-matched.
You put it in the prelims, whatever. It's a prospect. That's fine. Why is it the main card of a pay-per-view? This is insane. That
why is Paddy still even odds with Gordon? That was actually a good head kick. And then Gordon just jabs him and connects hard. I want Gordon to knock him out cold here. But, dude, also, like, I don't know, man. Like, they're marketed the shit out of this fight.
Actually pretty good.
Dude, they marketed the shit out of this fight, but Jared Gordon's such, like, an unentertaining personality and fighting style that, like, even if he knocks him out, I'm not going to be, like, excited for him in the future. So it's like, he's just going to... Like, dude, imagine Jalen Turner versus Paddy Pimblett. KO's Paddy Pimblett.
Oh, my
cold.
God, dude.
Out cold. And then, like, the hype that Jalen Turner would get off of, like, ending the hype train. Like, that'd be fucking sick. The UFC definitely put this fight together thinking Paddy would walk through him. Or not walk through him, but win. This is just a bad fight, though. It's just Jared Gordon walking forward, throwing hooks, and landing them. Dude, I can already hear Paddy. Oh, this was not my night. I felt bad for this night. It wasn't me. It was not me.
Okay, let's see. Grabs onto
Dude, the angle is wrong, though. Jared Gordon's about to pop. Like, he's not even choking Jared Gordon right now.
Yeah, I was confused on how this is even a...
It's more of a neck crank than a choke. And Paddy might... Dude, look at how hard Paddy's squeezing. You can literally see the veins bulging in his arms. Yeah, got his back taken.
Yeah.
Position over submission, biatch. Or as they say in your country, cunt. Damn cunt.
Damn cunt.
Dude, I don't even know how cunt is so offensive in America.
I don't know why it's so offensive.
Have you ever
I think
heard
it's
someone
funny.
like yell someone or like call someone a cunt in the U.S.?
No, dude. In the U.S., it's fucking bad, dude. Can't say that shit.
But I don't know why.
You can call guys cunts. It's funny when a guy calls a guy a cunt.
Remember
like calling a woman a cunt?
Larry David on Curb Your Enthusiasm?
What?
There's this great scene where Larry and his wife were at a friend's poker night, and one of the friends like bluffs. Oh! I kind of missed it, but one of the friends bluffs and like puts in everything, and then like one by one they all fold, and then when the last guy folded, he like revealed that he had a good hand, and Larry's like, you cunt, you had a great hand, you should have gone in. And they're all happy, but then when Larry called him a cunt, they all like got quiet, and they're like, Larry, that's not an okay word to use in our house. You should not say that. And then like later in the car, they're like, why? It's like, you shouldn't have called him a cunt. And then he's like, yeah, in hindsight, I should have just called him a prick. I think it might have been because the guy was like gay too. I don't know. It's just funny. It's like, you cunt, and then like they're all happy, and then everything goes silent.
I don't remember that way, man.
And the guy is like, oh my, that really disturbed me. Okay, what is happening in this fight? Is Jared
Who's
Gordon
winning
just
this round, dude? Paddy landed some good shots.
Wait, you think Paddy's winning?
No. I don't know if he's winning. I'm just saying there was a while there where he landed a good one too.
It's 5.
Have a look at the striking numbers.
5. Yeah. 5 more strikes to Gordon. I mean, dude, Gordon is I don't know. To be honest, I thought Paddy's striking was going to be better than what it is. It's pretty bad.
Well, I think it's about what I thought. He's like going to struggle against.
Dude, he's going to get knocked out cold if he does this shit. I'm telling you.
Nice.
Jared keeps throwing just left hooks and they're landing.
He just moves his head and throws a left hook. That's like the antidote to all of Paddy's striking. Move your head a little bit and then throw a left hook.
Paddy's face is as red as his shorts are.
He actually has been sticking his finger out a lot.
Oh, Herb Dean. Okay. This is a hard warning, Paddy. This is a hard warning.
10
if you poke him again, then I might give you a really hard warning. This is a diamond level warning, Paddy. God, Herb Dean is like the fucking most toothless ref there is. Jesus Christ. Dude. Like, literally, that should be a point. Honest to God. That should be a point. Like, that completely changed the course of how that round was going.
I know, I did.
Like, you can't just eye poke your opponent that blatant. Like, he was literally...
Well, whatever. It was the first eye poke. The next one, I think there should actually be a point. Because he actually has been sticking his hand out.
I know. Like, sometimes you have eye pokes that are actually accidental, where a guy will, like, run into a thumb or something. But he's actually sticking his fingers out. That's why I think it should be a point. And Herb Dean even said, I gave you a warning before. This is a hard warning now.
This is a harder warning.
I mean, dude.
Look, this is a diamond.
I think we've just been shitting on Paddy, but like, this is kind of a good fight. Like,
no, it's a good fight. I've been shitting on Paddy a lot, but I did give him credit for some of the shots he landed this round. It was after the fact. I don't know. This round was really close. I'm not 100% sure who won. I would still give it to Gordon, but I could see the judges giving it to Paddy.
The judges might give it to Paddy. Paddy was doing kind of good at the end of the round too, and I think I think the end of rounds have kind of a big impact on judging.
Exactly, yeah.
The thing is, Paddy has like really good parts of his game. It's just he can't seamlessly flow between them. Like, he has good kicks and he has good like grappling from the back. What does he have between that, dude? Does he have good cardio? Not really. He has a good chin. I don't even think he has like particularly good punching power. Jesus Christ.
That sub attempt was weird because it was not a. It was literally
that was
like
the same submission. Oh, he's about to get taken down.
Back.
Wow, I am surprised he did not get taken down there. Oh, nice, dude. He slammed him up right on his face.
Right on his forehead, yeah.
That'd be hilarious if it broke his nose. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, he tried to do the same submission attempt that he did against Jordan Levitt. All right, Pimblett, this is like the classic position that literally happens in every MMA fight where there's wrestling. Body lock, drag down. I don't know, man. Like, when a guy has a body lock on you and you're basically posting hands on the floor with your feet on the floor, like what Paddy was just doing. He waited so long to try to stand up there, right?
Yeah, it was
like, do you think he was waiting for something Gordon did, or do you think it was just a mental block? Oh, yes. Pull guillotine, Paddy. Pull guillotine, you dumb fuck. Jesus Christ. Okay, he didn't pull guillotine. Dude, Paddy has just looked sluggish this entire fight. I guess, like, since the first left hook landed. He's been, like, backing up. It's just, like, classic glass cannon. I mean, Jared Gordon even said it. Like, he gives up in fights. Or might not give up, but he fades.
I think he's faded a little bit. It's been a high-paced fight. I'm not going to say, like, his cardio is particularly bad. Once again, nothing is particularly
Dude,
bad.
he's fading a bit.
I don't think this fight is at the level of a pay-per-view main event. That's my main problem with it.
The thing is, dude, Paddy Pimblett hasn't done a whole lot this fight. It's just been like kind of some lackluster grappling from Pimble.
Well, his striking has been terrible. His main moment was that weird Darce choke he went for, which was, I don't know. To be honest, I have to like.
He's going for it again. Look, he keeps going for it when Gordon puts his head down there. You know what though? Is Paddy Pimblett winning this round? Gordon hasn't really done anything.
Yeah, he hasn't done much.
Yeah, Herb Dean's actually saying work, which is fair at this point. I mean, it is a co-main event and a pay-per-view.
All right, 2 good strikes there from Gordon.
Yeah, that was a good left hook off of the break, too. God, dude, Paddy Pimblett does not look good when he's striking. Wow. Yeah, he's horrible.
You know what the other thing about Paddy I'm realizing? His punches feel like arm punches. Like he's not throwing his hips into his punches.
It's
just like swinging his arms out. And he's lanky enough that I feel like it works sometimes, but like it's not just a solid.
Well, dude, I saw a jab and it looked so fucked up. And I'm like, what is wrong with that jab? But I think you hit the nail on the head. It was like an arm punch because he came out.
Just floppy. He just
threw it out and then he like popped it like and it didn't seem like he put any body weight behind it. Like a good jab, it should be like an extension of your shoulder. Just like a straight line between your fist and your shoulder. And so the weight of your body is going through your arm when it locks.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Jaren's got to separate and try to land a little bit of damage because I feel like Paddy's gotten the better of this round.
I don't know.
But the judges love whoever controls the cage.
Judges love this shit. Anyway, like Jared Gordon is doing what I said I didn't think he'd be able to do.
Oh, nice.
Back control.
Okay, well, if he's gonna get back control, I think
off,
it's the most significant thing this round.
40 seconds.
Doesn't really even have. Oh.
And he gets reversed.
Paddy's on top.
Paddy's gotten the God position now. Let's see what Paddy.
Nice roll. Let's
see what Paddy can do. Paddy, you got to do something, man. There's 20 seconds left.
I don't know. I think it comes down to round 2.
Really?
I really don't know.
Why? You think Paddy won this round?
I think so, yeah.
Dude, if Jared, honestly, though, like...
He's landed more damage, and positions have been, like, relatively equal. If anything, at this point, I would give the positional advantage to Paddy for this round.
I don't know, man. It's so close.
It was very close. It was a very, very close fight.
I don't like this.
This is the problem with round-by-round scoring.
Exactly.
Because round 1, the margin of victory was way higher.
That's exactly what I was just going to say.
Than any of the other rounds.
Like, looking at this fight, Jared Gordon won it, in my opinion. But round by round, I can see an argument for Paddy.
It was just round 1 was just such a dominant round for Gordon. The striking was so one-sided. I really wish that once he tired out Paddy's arms for a bit, Gordon separated and tried to strike.
Like, dude, if we opened up scoring, I would honestly give Gordon, like, I don't know, 10-7, 10-6, depending on how far we're going in round 1. Round 2, possibly, like, 10-9 Paddy. Round 2 was so close. And this round was extremely close, too.
This round was extremely... This round was, like...
There's just not a whole lot that happened.
There was almost no damage from either side.
And honestly, dude, let's talk about positions, too. Jared Gordon had kind of the body lock. He almost had like a rear body lock, but on the side for a few times. I'd give him a bit of scoring credit on that like slam that he got.
Yeah.
That smashed his face into the ground. Other than that, he had a back take. I'm not even willing to give him the back take. He fell off.
No, but it wasn't secured. Yeah, it wasn't secured.
And then Paddy had the back take. Like,
honestly, but he also didn't have the second hook in, so it was not secured either. Also, Jared Gordon's positions were less dominant in the back take, but he had them for significantly longer. Paddy had a back take for like 20 seconds. Dude, Gordon had cage control.
Yeah, cage control, though. I don't grant that anything. Like, I don't grant that as a dominant... I don't grant that as like a grappling position.
He had God position, or you know what we call God position.
I grant God position. I don't grant just like good head position grinding your opponent into the cage.
No, that's fair. That's fair. It's interesting. I wouldn't be surprised to get the pay though.
29-20. Gordon. I'm assuming. What?
Dude, I was thinking Paddy when they said 29-28 because I think, I think round by round score. Because whatever. I guess it just came down to who they gave the second round, but the third round, it makes sense to give to Paddy.
Dude, honestly, I feel like, I don't know, man. It's weird. Oh, Paddy's calling himself out. You should be paying me for this interview. What?
He telling you round one? Dude, round one was damn near a...
Oh, dude.
If you used the whole scale, yeah, it would be like a 10-8 round easily for Gordon.
Oh, yeah, easily.
Oh, yeah, dude. But this is like this fight was like the problem with round by round scoring.
Yeah, because pretty clear. Pay your taxes, motherfucker. Oh, I'm not paying taxes, but I'm going to start foundations. All right. I'm going to listen to this post-fight interview. Let's see. What does he do? Calm the fuck on, dude. Your co-main event in a pay-per-view, and you're asked, what do you want to do next? And he says, we'll see.
But the problem is how you can't call anyone out. Like, this is damn near a ceiling right now.
Dude, call out Ilya Topuria.
What's the next step he can take?
If he actually call out Ilya Topuria.
Yeah, honestly, that's what he should
Because
do.
First of all, he's way bigger than Ilya. He knows he knows Ilya's willing to move up to lightweight to fight him. And if he beats Ilya, that would honestly be like one of the biggest wins of his career. He could like be a weight bully against Ilya. I mean, unless he thinks he can't beat him, which could be the case.
Dude, I don't think he would beat Ilya, dude.
I don't think he'd beat him either. But I do think
his
that would be a fun
looks
fight.
Pitiful this fight.
His striking is ass. But dude, like, they both make mistakes. And they both have like fun grappling. Paddy's really big, so he might actually be able to like grapple with Ilya. I think how it works, dude, fuck. I want to see Ilya versus Paddy so bad though. Like, obviously you have the storylines. You have the storyline, but dude, this is how I think that fight goes. Paddy comes out, kicks him. Ilya dives in, rocks him with like a big left hook. Paddy goes in for a takedown. They scramble. Ilya ground and pounds him out, knocks him unconscious.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see
That'd be a sick fight. Dude, that'd be sweet. They're both like semi-undefeated. Okay, whatever. All right, dude, main event.
Yeah, all right, the main event should be pretty good here. I mean, it's a title fight.
Tell me how you see this fight going down. Or what are you looking... How do you look at this fight? Let me ask you that.
How do you what?
How do you look at this fight between Jan and Ankalaev?
What do you mean?
Like, when you're thinking about what's going to happen, like, what do you look at? Just tell me what you think. All right, fine.
I don't know. First of all, okay, here's what I look at. Whenever I look at any fight, here's what I do. Who can take the other person down in a dominant position? Because honestly, that question, if there's a conclusive answer to it, that's going to probably 90% of the time determine the strategy of both fighters. Okay?
Yeah, true.
Takedowns are so powerful in MMA that if you can consistently take someone down, that should be your plan A. And therefore, the other person's plan A needs to be creating distance and striking
built
a long
around
range.
That.
So, okay, let's answer that question. Do you think Magomed can take down Jan? Definitely.
Definitely?
I would say no. Because I don't actually feel like we've seen a lot of great wrestling from Magomed. Like great, always one step ahead, Islam Makhachev style wrestling.
The thing is, dude, I'll just like answer my own question or answer the question I posed to you. Like, okay, how does Jan lose fights? How have we seen Jan lose fights? He got knocked out against Thiago Santos. Basically because
they're doing like a tough for slap championships, and it's just stupid. It looks so fucking stupid.
Combining the worst ideas Dana White's ever had.
Anyway, yeah, what were you saying?
Dude, they should just do like a a nut cup challenge where they like punch each other in the balls. Like that, I would rather watch that than people like take head trauma, because at least those people like would still be functional in society, but then they wouldn't be able to reproduce. Anyway, what I'm saying is we see Jan lose by getting taken down. Or maybe not lose, but that's kind of been his weakness. Glover Teixeira took him down. Alexander Rakic also took him down. Basically controlled him for the entire second round of their fight. That's his weakness. Can Ankalaev... I'm not saying Ankalaev is going to be able to take him down at will, but can Ankalaev get him down and maybe win a round off of it? I think
but that's different because the cost of failed takedowns is high. So, look, I think Magomed's mostly going to try to strike. All right.
I agree.
Now the question is like, okay, who's a better striker, especially at like long versus short range?
I think Jan is
That's
a better
fucking hard question, man. Because Jan is dude. Whenever I think of Jan striking, I think of the body kicks that he landed on Dominic Reyes.
It's deceptively good.
Disgusting.
Because you don't think of him. You think of him as like a power puncher, but then he out-techniqued
but it's very
Israel Adesanya.
Yeah. Exactly.
And he out-techniqued Dominic Reyes. Like, Jan is very good. He has good insanely good body kicks. Honestly, probably like tied or second to Cyril Gane. In all of the UFC, like I can't really think of anyone with better body kicks than Jan Blachowicz. He's so good at feinting, just being defensively sound, being patient. And then you also see that he can generate such a ridiculous amount of power in such short shots, dude. The shot that he knocked out Dominic Reyes with was like this. It was literally like this. No more wind up.
I know. Yeah,
he just went like
so
that.
short.
It's so short.
So dude, okay, power definitely Jan, I think. But the thing is, Magomed hits hard enough too. Like he has a lot of knockouts. He's like 9 knockouts on his record,
but the thing is, like when
it's
you get
like,
in those weird positions, Jan's power shines through.
Yeah.
And
because
power
Jan can land
is definitely
Jan
a factor.
can land a shot that's not as clean and still it would work.
Like when you're talking about who's the better striker, you have to factor power into that.
Yeah.
Because we're not asking who has the better technique, who would like I don't know, if you just like make all of their stats equal, who has the better technique? I probably think that would be Ankalaev. But you cannot overlook the effects of those body kicks, the ridiculous amount of power that Jan has. Just not to mention, I don't think that like he is out techniqued or out skilled by Ankalaev in the striking.
Right.
So to me,
I think Ankalaev is going to be kind of forced to grapple.
The thing
is, the more I think about it,
I know, dude. I came into this thinking that Ankalaev is just going to like grapple Jan, but like I'm actually starting to lean against that. Like, how is Ankalaev going to get Jan down? In my opinion, he has to set it up his takedowns with striking.
But I think his striking is good enough to set up a takedown. I think like his striking is threatening enough that Jan can't defend everything perfectly at some point.
Yeah.
So I think I think Ankalaev could set up a takedown off of his
wrestling is for me.
Right, and I feel like we haven't seen a lot of it. At least
Anthony
lately.
Smith, honestly, like almost void, right? Because like Anthony Smith's ankle was fucked. He just invited Ankalaev to mount it.
Yeah, that didn't really even. That wasn't even wrestling.
And then Thiago Santos. He wrestled Thiago Santos a bit too in their fight. The question is though, how good is Jan's takedown defense? I don't think it's that good. Like that's my biggest sticking point. Like Glover Teixeira Glover Teixeira takes everyone down though, so I don't know. I don't know about that.
Well, but the other problem is that Jan looked so bad when he was having to worry about a takedown.
Right, and he said that he felt weird. I don't know how much stock to put into that.
I mean, at the end of the day, I just think it was because he hadn't fought a wrestler in a long time. and he wasn't sure how to handle having to deal with both things at once.
I mean, it's definitely possible. This is one of those fights where it's like I don't want to make a prediction until I watch like the first round.
First round or something, yeah. Anyway, I got Ankalaev.
I mean, I feel like that's a safer pick, but I could also see Ankalaev getting knocked out.
Dude, I know. Of course. I'm just saying, if I have to pick, I got Ankalaev. Jesus.
Dude, okay. Ankalaev fucking up Paul Craig gets triangled. How good is his grappling really, though? Like, you
dude,
can say,
that was, come on, man.
No, but you can say Paul Craig triangles everyone, but also Ankalaev.
It was literally 1 second left in the round. He got
Ankalaev I know, but the thing is, if you're letting your opponent get enough space between you after being brutalized for like 14 and a half minutes, and then you're letting them get enough space between you, and they still have enough wherewithal after getting ground and pounded by you for so long to get you in a triangle. Like, granted, Paul Craig doesn't need that much space, but there's still a question. Someone as powerful as Jan Blachowicz, like, I don't know, man. Maybe it's just a lapse of judgment because it's the end of the fight.
Really, like, come on, man. I don't think Jan Blachowicz is gonna triangle Magomed off of his back.
The thing is, Ankalaev also like plays it extremely safe. Volkan Ozdemir, decision. Thiago Santos, decision. Anthony Smith, he basically.
I mean, that's probably a good thing in this matchup. It's probably a good thing once you're here.
But I don't think he can win a fight against Jan if he plays it like that.
Well, I think if he sets up a takedown, he could. He may not open himself up in the striking as much, but I think if he goes for setting up takedowns,
I know, but dude, usually. The thing is, usually when you set up takedowns, you're either going forward or going backwards, right? You're either letting your opponent walk into your takedowns, or you're pressuring them, throwing stuff up top, and then diving underneath and like using that momentum. If you're just doing a technical chess match, I don't really see him, unless he just has like really good takedowns. Unless he just like blitzes forward and moves in, but if they're just...
No, I'm pretty sure Magomed's going to be able to get a takedown off of his striking, because I don't think that Jan is good at managing both of those things at once.
Oh shit, this Waka song's kind of awesome.
From there,
it's just like Viking music.
Jan's going to lose.
I guess Poland got invaded by the Vikings. Or this is Polish music, whatever. I'm like uncultured, dude. I'm not European.
Is this Viking music? I'm hearing it so much.
Dude, I don't know. I hear vaguely like white sounding chants, and I'm like, Vikings!
It seems like...
Wait, is this just a Polish national
weird, traditional anthem? Poland shit. I don't know, man. I got Magomed for sure now, as I think about it more.
Just because you think, okay, so what do you think he's going to be able to do with takedowns though? Just mostly hold down Jan?
Mostly hold down Jan with just a small sprinkling of ground and pound. Just enough to win the round.
Yeah, me too.
Things are locked.
Well, I have Jan as a single and then parlayed with Ankalaev by decision. Or not parlayed, hedged. Oh, dude, I'm okay. I don't know, man. Dude, fuck. All right.
I'm locking it in, man. Magomed. Dude, he's also just Russian, dude. The Russian winter is upon us. Embrace it.
So Russian winter is coming.
We got Sergey Pavlovich at heavyweight, Magomed at lightweight.
Oh, fuck.
There's no
For a second, I thought
Russian.
you meant Sergey Spivak. I'm like, that's the Russian representative. They have to get their heavyweight game up. No, Pavlovich is a worthy representative.
There's no Russian at middleweight, though.
But we need a Russian grappler at heavyweight. Like, imagine a grappler with the physique of Cyril Gahn at heavyweight.
I know, dude. Well, dude, wait. Yeah, is there really no Russian in middleweight, like, at all?
Middleweight? Izzy's division?
Yeah, there's no Dagestani, dude.
I guess not. Kopylov,
yeah, that's funny.
The guy that just knocked out Dekiriko. He's Russian, but he sucks. He's unranked. He doesn't suck, he's just unranked.
Whatever. Anyway,
Albert Duraev is middleweight, but he got fucked up by Joaquin Buckley.
There's also no welterweight Russian dude, right?
Bilal Muhammad is the closest thing. And I guess Islam.
Bilal Muhammad isn't Russian at all.
He trains with Russians. Bro. He's Muslim.
Fucking opposite.
Islam's basically a welterweight, though.
Anyway, lightweight we got Islam.
There's enough Russians.
We got Umar Nurmagomedov. Umar Nurmagomedov's gonna fuck up bantamweight too, dude. I'm telling you, Umar's gonna blaze through that shit.
Yeah.
Once he gets a chance.
And then you have like.
And then at flyweight we don't have a Russian either.
Oh, Roman Dolidze, he's Georgian. It's kind of.
I mean, whatever. At welterweight you have Khamzat. He's from the Caucasus at least.
Middleweight you have, or featherweight you have Movzar. And then Jan, Umar, Askar Askarov. Who else is in flyweight?
Dude, Askar Askarov lost to Kai though, but he's still a contender at least.
He's so close.
It's not the same thing as like Umar at bantamweight though. Umar at bantamweight's just a matter of time. I feel.
All right, man. I'm gonna choose Ankalaev to win. I'm doing it so regrettably though, because I would love nothing more than Jan to just knock him out. And I'm wearing my Polski shirt too.
But to be honest, I just don't give a shit about light heavyweight. It's such a shit division.
I know it is, but there's some fun fights at the top. It's just like nothing.
Yuri was the only good thing about this division, and he's
dude. Jamal Hill
career is derailed. Oh yeah, Jamal Hill is. Dude, I hope Jan wins because Jamal Hill can't beat Ankalaev, but he could beat Jan.
Dude, I don't know. Remember his fight against Thiago Santos? He got like kind of fucked up in that fight. I don't think he can beat either of those guys unless he like adds a lot of shit to his game.
Thiago Santos?
You didn't see that? That's a war. That's like a blood and guts war. It's like over the summer.
Oh, okay. I guess I just remember that fight differently.
He got like really fucked up. You're just thinking of his performance over Jimmy Crute, where he like wrecked Jimmy Crute.
Well, he also just knocked out Volkan Oezdemir.
Wait, no, right? You're thinking Johnny Walker. He knocked out Johnny Walker.
Yeah, Johnny Walker. Yeah.
Oezdemir got knocked out by Krylov.
God, this light heavyweight sucks so much. Like, there's so many ranked guys just suck balls. It's Ryan Spann, Volkan Oezdemir, Johnny Walker, even Anthony Smith, dude.
I was gonna say Chris Daucus should just like lose a shit ton of weight and go down to light heavyweight.
I think he should, dude. He's not a heavyweight. He's so undersized whenever he fights.
How did he get knocked out by Rosenstrike? That's embarrassing. Like I guess
I mean, come on. If Rosenstrike lands on you, he'll knock you out. It's just he was so
has a lot of knockouts at heavyweight.
Yeah, like if he lands on you, he'll knock you out. It's not that.
It's just like you looked so open to Rosenstrike that you allowed him to feel like he could throw punches. Like,
I know. You gave Rosenstrike the confidence to throw a punch.
It's like the moral victory is that you made him feel good, or the moral loss is that you made him feel good about himself. Dude, this is what I want to do though. I want to like make a website or like a Reddit or something where people vote for like who they think won the stare down, and then analyze that and compare it to like who wins the fights. Like, because usually there's like, you can look in the comments, it's like, oh, this so and so lost the stare down, he looked away, or like he turned away first, he lost.
Yeah.
Like compare that to who wins the fights. Because dude, I think Jan won the stare down against Ankalaev, but also I'm just like a little dumbass. It's like, oh, masculinity. Gimme. Wow, dude, he looks like Darren Till. Ankalaev kind of looks like Darren Till there. Just the way he was squatting. Awkwardly squatting.
Hey, but there's no glove touch?
Why? I guess not.
I didn't realize these guys had some beef.
No. Who cares? And they touch gloves when the fight starts. What the fuck? All right. How soon do you think Ankalaev shoots? Over or under 2.5 minutes?
Huh? Oh.
Over or under 2.5 minutes Ankalaev shoots?
Over, honestly.
I'll say under. Jan just landed a pretty good leg kick on Ankalaev.
Yeah, he did.
Dude, Ankalaev looks bigger in there, but it might just be his like mop of hair. Oh fuck! That was a good leg kick by Jan.
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
Dude, we have to remember Jan has a Muay Thai background.
No, well, Jan is really good stand-up. Like, come on, this entire we called it. This fight hinges on Ankalaev wrestling. Like, he needs to shoot in. I just want to see him shoot and see like the reaction of Jan. Just like do it in a safe way so you don't eat a knee. Fuck, dude. I don't know, man. Jan's looking pretty good in this fight. Whoa, dude. Is Ankalaev's face red?
Dude, I don't know. Who cares? I don't know why you care so much about that anyway. Sometimes people's faces gets more red.
I don't know. It's just like sometimes I can't tell how hard they get hit. But if their face is red, it means they got like punched pretty good.
Well, look, watch GSP's fights, dude. He literally fights a perfect fight, comes out and like
he gets hit hard too, though. I mean, that's true though. You're right,
dude. Not even always though. They just face gets so red. It's weird.
It's interesting. Jan's the one pressing forward, and Ankalaev's kind of being the counter striker.
Dude, Ankalaev loves counter striking. It's part of his problem.
He's gonna lose to leg kicks though, because Jan can just sit back and leg kick him. Yeah, like what he just did. Also, it's interesting. Jan doesn't rush forward. He literally just like strolls forward, throwing shots, because he'll like move through different stances. So I actually think that's like a pretty good style of footwork to defend against like reactive takedown attempts. Oh, that was a really good inside leg kick.
Dude, I know. Dude, the leg kicks they're just hard enough. They're not overcommitted, but you can hear a nice little snap.
Fuck. Did that land? That overhand right?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
DC saying Ankalaev's faster? What evidence have we seen from that?
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like Jan's leg kicks have been faster than anything.
That is a left hook from Jan. Body kick. All right, Ankalaev. You're pressuring Jan back. This is when you go in for the takedown. Ankalaev's jab has been pretty good. He's targeted Jan's body with the jab a few times. It's just switched or threatened to switch stances.
Like half switch stance, then he went back.
He's doing a good job of pushing Jan back. I don't know if that's going to be part of his game plan or if it's just...
Well, I mean, when you're like, I think he kind of like likes to pressure people so that when they try to pressure back to create space, then you counter strike.
Yeah.
It's the push and pull.
The push and pull of the Anki. Jan.
Dude, whenever I think of Ankalaev, I always think of that magic card, Ankov Mishra.
Ankalaev.
Whenever a land enters the battlefield, it deals 2 damage to you.
That's what that card does?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Dude, Blachowicz Blachowicz's like go-to defense is like creating a Muay Thai guard and just leaning his head back. Like, can you think of any ways to like take advantage of like knowing that your opponent would do that? That was a pretty nice body shot from Jan there. Because I feel like that's pretty good defense, right? You're like, you have a post still, so they can't really get around your guard.
The Muay Thai guard?
But you're like leaning back from it. And also moving back.
But I still feel like that's not like a well-placed shot that splits the guard can still land on you.
Right, like a straight shot. But like...
Yeah.
But you're also just moving backwards, so, I mean...
Yeah, plus
I thought Ankalaev would be wrestling more, for sure.
Plus a nice taken attempt. Well, I knew he wasn't going to do it within 2.5 minutes. He always takes so long to start up.
Wait, what did you say about a takedown attempt?
You asked me if it was going to be over under 2.5 minutes, and I said I knew it was going to be over 2.5 because he takes so long to start.
I mean, I don't know if there's like any merit in like not showing your cards immediately by immediately shooting for a takedown, but if I was Ankalaev, I would.
You want to surprise him with it?
I know, but I would just like
round off to striking.
I would just set the tone that this is what we're going to be doing. Oh yeah,
No,
that
I like it. A lot of times it works out when you like suddenly switch strategy in the second round. Look,
Anyway.
that's even what happened there. He split the guard and got to the head there.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Jan
Dude, I actually hate the Muay Thai defense in MMA overall because one, it leaves you so open to takedowns.
Look at Ankalaev's stomach. The fucking body kick.
Yeah, it is. It is. Good.
Also, that was a left hook that landed on Ankalaev's the right side of his face.
Dude,
anyway,
yeah, I actually hate the Muay Thai defense in MMA.
Who do you give that round to?
I thought Jan landed more and harder shots.
Yeah, I
Pretty
agree.
comfortably good
I'd like to
for
see the
Jan.
striking numbers, though.
Yeah, I would. Oh, nice. Jan's throwing. And he gets punished for it immediately. So let's go back to the round one.
Yeah. I mean, it
I
wasn't
hate
that
it
bad of a
when
punish.
someone breaks the counter-striking flow and then gets punished.
Dude, how do you break... How do you, like, break a blitz with a head kick, though? That's impressive. Ankalaev is good,
that's
man.
impressive.
Those leg kicks are hurting Ankalaev, though.
I know, dude. They're going to add up.
10-9
Ankalaev. I thought Jan won that round pretty clearly.
Yeah, I thought he won the round, too.
Another 10-9 Ankalaev. All right, I guess I just don't know what I'm talking
dude, it's
about.
fucking Twitter.
Yeah, you're right.
But also, like, we are not the greatest at actually... Like, our judging is not
Jan
the
did land
greatest.
some counter strikes. Like, when we pointed out Jan's strikes, rather, Magomed landed some counter strikes on Jan's way out that we didn't point out.
Yeah, it just seemed like they were... like.
But
it
I just
seemed
feel
they
like
were,
Jan's
push
strikes have been
kicks and
harder
jabs,
consistently.
right?
Yeah, Jan's strikes have been way harder, I feel like.
Right, exactly. Ankalaev's
kicks,
doing a
dude.
great job of push kicks.
Actually, dude, when you factor in the leg kicks, I'm actually not even... I really don't see how you give that round to Magomed.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure just in raw striking numbers, Jan would be way ahead.
Ankalaev's being more active this round than Jan is. No, but Ankalaev's doing a really good job of using push kicks to Jan's body. Like, those are honestly his best weapon. That and, like, the head kick. Okay, let's look at Ankalaev's, like, right leg. Like, is it injured at all? I don't know if it's injured, but every time Jan's kicking it, he's getting a reaction, so... Yeah, kicked it. Yeah, every time he's kicking it.
Whenever I look at people's knees, I always think about how skinny they look.
I always think of them just twisting. Oh, fuck. That was a rare overthrow by Ankalaev. Oh, Rogan's talking about the shin of Anki. Ankalaev cannot do that, dude. He cannot just post. Yeah, are you talking about the Ankalaev? So stupid. Yeah, no, but Ankalaev cannot just post when Jan gets in the pocket like that. Yeah, dude, look at the right side of Ankalaev's face. It's turning like a nice, rare steak
Dude,
color.
the combination of Ankalaev's nose and beard makes him look like a fantasy character. Like, it's so funny. Is this so pointy?
I know, dude. Oh shit, his nose is bleeding. His nice little pointy ass nose. The thing is, dude, Ankalaev might be outlanding Jan here.
Oh, the leg kicks are adding.
Yeah, dude.
The leg kicks were actually like sounding so bad too, and they were so well placed. Oh,
no,
nice
but
push
dude,
kick, actually.
Yeah, that was a good body kick. The thing is, Ankalaev is landing more here. But the shots that Jan's landing are better investments. Those leg kicks, I would take over those body teeps any day.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Especially when you can just counter that with...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wrestling. Oh, fuck,
That
dude.
one
This is where you
bothered
get knocked out against Blachowicz.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see. Dude, Ankalaev's legs are fucked. Dude, they're just so well placed. That's what
he didn't check any of Jan's kicks. He checked one, like 10 kicks deep. Like, I saw him lift his leg up once.
It's like the perfect snapping sound. It wasn't overcommitted, but it was enough.
Dude, if Jan wins this, I'm still going to maintain... I'm not going to say that I predicted it right, but our analysis was correct. Because Jan is just edging him out, and it's the power. It's the power.
Yeah, it is the power.
It's the power of the
and
kicks to the
also,
leg.
Ankalaev's wrestling just... Dude, you got to... Oh, God, another one.
Well, he has shown... Ankalaev's switched stances, though. Now his left leg is forward. But that's going to really hamper his push kicks to the body and stuff like that. So he's kind of fucked.
Yeah.
Because he can't...
Oh, no.
Dude, Ankalaev's best weapons were push kicks to the body and head kicks. And he was doing that from an orthodox or a southpaw stance. Dude, now your other leg's getting fucked?
How are you? Also, I don't know how you enter a fight with Jan Blachowicz and not practice leg kick technique. Like, we saw that being such a big part of his game against Izzy Adesanya.
Right, I know. Exactly. Wow, dude. He can barely walk back to his corner. You can see him limping on it.
I know.
This is just a systematic, beatdown.
Breakdown, yeah.
Yeah, breakdown. Why are you waiting? He can't walk, bro.
He can't walk, bro.
I just completely...
Maybe round one you could say that.
I completely overestimated Ankalaev's willingness to wrestle. Like, he mixed it in against Thiago Santos, and I honestly got the impression that he was doing that to make a statement. Like, look, guys, I can wrestle against top-level guys.
I just, honestly, man, I assumed he was from Dagestan. He'd know how to fucking...
Oh, fuck. That was a very nice counter shot by Jan. And, dude, it's this kind of shit that made me so hesitant in picking against Jan. Because of how technical he is and his willingness to stick to a game plan. Like, dude, his game plan is simple. Take shots at the head when they're presented to you and force the matter when it comes to kicking the legs. It's such a simple game plan, and it's just beautiful in its simplicity.
I know, well, we're only 2 rounds in, and it's already broken him down, so...
Look at Ankalaev now, man. He's begging to walk onto a counter shot. Legend, dude, this is insane. Jan Blachowicz has been one of my favorite fighters ever since he beat the fuck out of Dominic Reyes. Like, just look at our YouTube banner. I just put my favorite fighters on our YouTube banner. Islam's not up there yet, but Jan Blachowicz is, man. I have the picture of when he finished Dominic Reyes and he realized he was the champ. He just can't walk on to counter shots. That's kind of Ankalaev's only hope. I don't give Ankalaev anything in terms of wrestling. Or honestly, like, being proactive here.
Can you, like, shoot a takedown, man? Like, you're fucked on the feet.
Just shoot a takedown. Honestly, like, his most success in that second round was stemmed from his takedown attempts. At least he negated Jan's offense.
Yeah.
That was a good right hand, though. Jan did a pretty good job of pulling away from it, but he still got hit. Definitely still a hit. Oh, fuck, dude. Those body kicks ending his combinations.
And, dude, they just sound so bad.
Jan attacks from such weird angles. 86%. Oh, leg kicks. 19 of 22? Bro, 19 leg kicks from Jan, I would be in the hospital.
I know, dude.
Oh, head kick. Ankalaev's definitely trying to... Oh, that was such a fucking nice jab. The fuck are you talking? Oh, okay. Whatever. He's still performing at pretty high quality.
It's just like, dude, I mean, this is why I feel like slow starting is so bad. Because if you're going to be forced into pressuring forward like this, you're now doing it when you're more tired, more beat up, more everything.
Yeah.
Like, you might as well do it when you're fresh.
Look at the difference in their face, dude. Like, striking numbers aside, Ankalaev's face is about 3 shades of purple darker than Jan's.
Yeah, dude.
And Jan is being the counter striker here. What the fuck? He's countering Ankalaev every time he moves in with jabs.
Well, and now the burden's on Magomed to be proactive. So
well, dude, also sense, right? look at Ankalaev. Look at his feet. He cannot.
Dude, he literally just having to shake it out.
Dude, he cannot be in the orthodox stance anymore, or he can't be southpaw because
he can't be southpaw. But he switced back southpaw.
Yeah, he switched back because his other leg got fucked. His leg ate about 4.
So whatever's more recently getting wrecked.
Dude, there you go. Bad takedown attempt though.
Nah, I got an underhook.
Wow, I thought he was going to set up his takedowns.
I don't think his wrestling is the caliber.
No, it's not. I mean, it's such a chess match.
Maybe he can land damage in the clinch.
Ankalaev?
Because he can't get leg kick from here. for the most part.
But dude, Ankalaev or Jan has like nukes on when he breaks the clinch. Literally knocked Rockhold out with a clinch break shot. Let's just see what Jan can do though. Like, I don't know, cardio wise. Let's go for the finish now. Oh, Joanna's tweeting it.
Let's go for the finish now, yeah.
Jan just looks like he's conserving his energy here.
I mean, yeah, Magomed's
making it a dogfight. Well, not a dogfight, but he's making it.
I mean, whatever. This is more proactive than I've ever seen Magomed. I mean, this is like Magomed 100% throttle, I feel like.
Honestly, dude, Magomed's striking has been pretty underwhelming too. Like, ever since the beginning of the fight.
Yeah, I agree. It's just, I don't know, man.
Like...
Yeah, levels.
I knew that Jan had the striking advantage. The thing is...
That shot? That was so bad for Magomed because he entered the clinch there.
Yeah, that's a pretty clear nut shot.
I know. I mean, it was just rough because entering the clinch. Like, dude, the next 2 rounds, he just has to get in the clinch and learn clinch shots.
The thing is, like, I thought Ankalaev, and I guess I don't know why I thought this, but I thought Ankalaev was better at mixing in all of his game. But I don't know why I thought that, because we've never seen like an amazing, noteworthy amount of mixing in wrestling with the striking from Ankalaev.
Yeah.
He's pretty much like 1 note, or he's 2 note, but he just switches between those 2 notes. Not very seamlessly. Like, he can't really incorporate them in with each other. By the way, an interesting stat from like Morning Combat or whatever. When Blachowicz gets taken down, he's 5-2 in the UFC. And when he doesn't get taken down, he's 9-1.
He actually did get a takedown.
Yeah, that's a pretty good takedown, but there's like...
I think they give this round to Magomed though, right? No, actually, I don't know. There were some leg kicks this round.
I'm not like 100% confident. Magomed did a good job though.
Well, at least Magomed's found something he can do. He's found a way forward.
I know, but dude, this was like a quite obvious game plan from the start.
I know, but whatever. He's getting to it now, man. Let's see if he can. It makes it interesting, potentially.
The third punch always goes in, they're saying.
I don't know what that means. Like the third punch of a combination.
Ankalaev never even really threw combinations that round. Yeah. I don't know, man. Blachowicz honestly might have won that round off of low kicks. Like, he killed Ankalaev's left leg in that round. He killed Ankalaev's right leg in the first 2 rounds. And then in this round, he came out and switched stances, and then he killed the other leg. Oh my god. Is that Ankalaev's leg? Fuck, dude. There's like a bleeding welt on his right leg. Jan needs to get some respect. Let's get some respect on my name.
Get that respect.
Just to stop Ankalaev from like bum rushing him into the clinch. Oh my god, dude. His reaction.
Yeah, I know. He's so afraid. All right, well, let's see.
What the fuck? He's got like his hand right in Jan's nuts. I mean, I thought this was going to happen in the first fucking round. Now when Ankalaev was like broken.
It just like the leg kicks added up so fast too. Second round, dude. It was like already you've disabled his leg. That's impressive.
Dude, Jan is like not doing well in this clinch. Ooh, that was a good uppercut from Jan there. Ankalaev's doing a good job of just sticking to him though. He's kneeing his legs. Can you kick his legs from the clinch? That'd be hilarious.
Yeah,
honestly, I kind of want to work on that now. It's like clinch up, kick someone's legs. Yeah, whose cardio is better? I imagine they're pretty equal. Those knees, some of those
Dude,
knees were
Magomed's landing
good.
some good shots though to the body.
Yeah, some of those knees from Ankalaev were like pretty good.
Oh,
he got
beautiful. He actually did get a beautiful takedown there. Let's see. Let's see if he can convincingly win this round as a result. But I need to start seeing 10-8 from Magomed, man. I got to start seeing some brutal
so far,
beatdowns.
this round is pretty close, but Ankalaev's put himself in a good position to win the round.
Yeah.
See what Jan can do off of his back here.
Dude, Magomed, like, show some urgency, dude. Fuck.
He's not even trying to pass or land ground and pound here. This is
Like
the
what
bare
are you,
minimum
you're
kind of ground
down,
and
man.
pound.
You're down 2 rounds guaranteed. Third round's a toss-up, and this is what he's doing. Like, this is why
Well, dude, he's never really been down on the scorecards before. Jan to open up his guard.
Now you are. Fucking get your shit up.
Looks like Jan's about to stand up. Let's see
Yeah.
what Ankalaev can do here.
Oh, wow.
Going for a choke. Jan's
Dude, I
having
swear to
PTSD
fucking God.
flashbacks.
I swear to fucking God, if he gets a rear naked choke
That'd be
after
hilarious.
literally not being able to walk. Classic light heavyweight shit right
Dude,
there.
it's literally just like no defense for what Jan was doing on the feet, and Jan has no defense for what Ankalaev's doing on the ground.
I mean, he had some takedown defense at least, but he gave up his back really easily. He gave up his back for no real reason. Like, he wasn't getting hurt that bad.
He just miscalculated. He sat up, but he left too much space between his back and the cage.
Yeah, exactly.
But
let's see.
That's some pretty good wrestling. Ankalaev still hasn't really done shit this round, though. He didn't really have a ton of back control there. Who are they talking about? Dude, Yanka just like TKO Ankalaev with like 3 more good leg kicks.
I know. It's a matter of like 3 good leg kicks. Dude, I don't care about gun control time dynamic. I want to see some fucking damage.
Dude, actually, like, none of those shots are even landing on Jan.
I know.
His,
like, I still
shots
give him
in
this
the clinch
round.
were better.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, there you go. That's some good body work.
Oh, that was a good elbow.
Yeah, good elbow there too. Let's see. I mean, this is good.
Why does he need
good
to find a
stuff.
way to get back to his feet? There's like 25 seconds left.
20 seconds left, yeah.
Sit on the ground. Oh, that's some
there
good
you
ground
go.
and pound. But also 2 shots, like. All right, fine. Ankalaev wins this round.
Dude, Ankalaev definitely won this round. Like,
Let's
you
just
don't
say
have to-
2-1 so far. Since round 3 is a toss-up.
I mean, let's see. Like, I guess it just all comes down to round 3. Like, assuming Magomed wins round 5, it all comes down to round 3.
Which,
right? That's a close round.
Honestly,
That's a
don't
really
even
close
know.
round.
I guess I would hand it to Jan just because of the leg kicks were closer to finishing the fight than anything Ankalaev did.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
But like, I don't know how those are
I
really.
don't know who
judged.
dealt more damage that round though.
And I also am not confident in saying that because I'd have to rewatch
Yeah.
it and like add up the clinch strikes. But dude, I don't even know if clinch
But
strikes
in terms
are
of
judged, to be
proximity to
honest with
finish,
you.
every leg kick Jan landed round 3 was better.
Oh my god, dude. Ankalaev is really beat up.
I know.
Jan's just tired. He's not really beaten up at all.
He is tired. Yeah, that's probably why he got he lost the takedown.
Jan faced against Rakic. He
Dude,
faced
they're
against.
both pretty fucking tired.
I know, like, that's what I was going to say.
I
don't
have
think...
it 38-38 going into the last 5 minutes.
Wait, what?
2-2.
Oh, yeah, 38-38. Oh, dude, come on. When they hugged, I wanted Ankalaev to just get a body lock. What the fuck is this?
What happened? What happened?
Jan over sprawled. Ankalaev's a minus 400 favorite. Are you crazy?
Dude,
Jan could be up 3 rounds to 1.
I really don't understand fights sometimes because the live odds come up and I'm like, wow, this is like I haven't. If anything, I still favored Jan going into the round.
I know, dude.
Maybe I'm just an idiot, dude. I guess I'm just fucking stupid. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Dude, I don't fucking know these live odds.
Like, okay, before.
But dude, sometimes the live odds are wrong too.
But dude, okay, before going into this round, I thought it was pretty clear. Fight star on the feet. Magomed can't walk. I'm gonna favor Jan.
Yeah, I know. Okay, now Jan has to get up.
Dude, actually, I will give Magomed a lot of credit. Like, he was so beat up, and he's really rallied. Like, he doesn't. I do love seeing that shit.
I mean, yeah, but the thing is, like,
champion.
It was such a obvious game plan from the beginning.
I know. This is literally what we discussed.
It's just it's exactly what you said. It's like now he's grappling, but he's taken like 25 damage when he could have been doing this from the beginning. Like nothing he did to Jan opened this up to him. He just. All right, dude. Jan needs to get up in the next minute, otherwise this fight.
I'm like, dude, what are you doing, man? The hip bump sweep's what you learn like first day of jiu-jitsu. Like day 1. Do you think that's gonna work against a Dagestani guy?
Dude, this fight is like a roller coaster.
Right, nice.
It's like, oh, Ankalaev, the technician.
Dude, this is what always happens to me when I'm on bottom. Like one of my legs gets pinned like that, and they don't even pass. They just stay there, and I'm just fucked. I'm fucked right here.
At least you can't get punched.
Yeah, I can't get punched in jiu-jitsu, but still.
What are you even doing in jiu-jitsu if you're not passing when you're in this position?
I mean, they pass eventually, but I'm just saying. They stick around and really grind down my...
hurts so bad, too.
I know, it just hurts.
It's like just grinding into the meat of your, like, knee. Like, right?
Your adductor. Anyway, let's see if Jan can get a 10-8 this round.
Ankalaev get a 10-8?
Yeah, sorry, if Magomed can get a 10-8. This is so bad for Jan. Holy shit. His legs trapped and one of his arms are trapped.
He literally is like about to get finished. Uh-oh. Don't say he can stop it. Fuck, I have Ankalaev by decision.
Jan can't do shit. This is actually...
Jan needs to just like push away from the cage.
10-8 territory, bro.
Oh, wow. Ankalaev is kind of building up. Or Jan is... God damn it, dude. We're mixing up their names.
I know.
Oh, okay.
My bad.
A minute and a minute and 20 left.
Progress.
He doesn't really have a head and arm choke, though.
It's not a head and arm choke, yeah. I mean, it's not going to work, at least.
He doesn't have a head and arm choke on either side of the head or arm. Mark God. All right, dude. A minute and then my hedge goes through. Holy fuck.
That's a great elbow.
157? I mean... Fuck, dude. This could very well be a 10-8 round.
I mean, the takedown was... We got a takedown literally... Dude, he's been a dominant... I think it's a 10-8 round at this point. Like, I think it's a 10-8 round at this point. It was a dominant... One-sided.
It depends on how you're scoring it. This is like if we're scoring it like how we'd like to score the Pimblett Gordon fight for sure.
No, dude, I literally think under the current rule set, this should be a 10-8.
I agree. I guess the thing that I don't understand in 10-8 is it supposed to be magnitude of direction of the round, or is it supposed to be like how close you are to getting a finish?
Dude, the rules say either or. The rules literally say
either or.
In general, it's about the magnitude of like the damage you're dealing. Of the net offense. But the rules also say if the offense is only one-sided, then
dude, he's skipping. Ankalaev's skipping
can
around.
Be considered. Yeah, well, I thought your leg was broken, you fuck. All right, little fucker.
Dude, I don't know why they're so confident with that. It's like, okay, I guess like the odds lean towards Ankalaev right now because you have possible 10-8 and possible round 3.
Yeah, exactly. Unless you gave this round a 10-8, which you could, but unless you gave this round a 10-8, isn't it still up in the air about round 3?
Yeah, that's what I'm confused on.
I don't know. I guess I'm just like really confused on what the narrative is sometimes.
Dude, this is like literally just like 2 different fights. It's just like Jan fucking him up on the feet and then Ankalaev like clinching and getting honestly some lucky takedowns.
Wait a minute.
Like a few lucky takedowns. Well, not really lucky, but like mistakes on Jan's part.
Well, yeah, the round 5. I need to see. I don't even know what happened round 5.
It's literally like Jan sprawled so far that he ended up on his like face, like on his hands and knees without Ankalaev even there. Dude, I mean, this was a crazy fight because nothing. It's like the things happened how. Like, Jan ended up being a better striker and Ankalaev ended up being a better wrestler, which is what we thought. But, like, Ankalaev didn't set up his wrestling at all. And he still just had it happen. And Jan ended up being such a better, like, striker that it wasn't even close. It's, like, insane.
But I thought Jan's wrestling defense would be better.
It was weird, dude. I don't know what happened. Look, yeah, this one. He sprawled so far, and then he fell.
Over-sprawled, and then
he fell again.
Fell trying to get away. That was the most stupidest... Dude, light heavyweight is a shit division, dude. Holy fuck.
I mean, Jan is an amazing striker.
I'm sorry, man, but if you can't maintain enough distance to break down a guy who's limping around, like...
Look at this fucking shit. Dude, I'm telling you, significant strikes is only strikes at range. Look at these. Dude, the total strikes is like over double the significant strikes for Ankalaev.
But why? I don't understand why. Why?
They just call it significant strikes for when it strikes at range.
Okay,
when you're in the clinch or on the ground.
Means, like, you can land a significant hammer fist. I guarantee it will hurt a lot more than a lot of jabs.
I know. It should just be called range strikes and like...
Especially when you're bouncing it against the fucking floor.
It should just be called like close strikes and range strikes. All right, what are the scores?
Dude, the celebration for Magomed was literally just like a 1 second skip. Like
Split
Brandon
decision,
Moreno was like
dude.
breaking down crying. Magomed's like,
dude, hold on. I want to listen to the decision. It's a split.
48-46?
It's a draw? Dude, that's what I'm saying. Why were people so, like, why did Anik say it looks like Russia's going to get a new champ? Dude.
Why is it 47-47?
10?
How?
Because Jan won 3 rounds, and then Ankalaev got a 10-8.
10-9, 10-8?
Yeah. I actually agree with that scorecard. That's what I would give it.
I don't know who won round 3 at all.
Well, yeah, I would have to rewatch round 3, but assuming Jan won round 3, which I'm not against.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Dude, this just proves light heavyweight's a shit division. Dude, Glover Teixeira got shafted so hard.
I know, because Glover's not even going to get the next shot.
It's so good. I mean, dude, it's so funny. Like, he fucked up Ankalaev on the feet, and Ankalaev fucked him up on the ground. Dude, there's a different thing where you're saying, like, you're disappointed with your performance.
Yeah, why is Rogan, like, pressing on this? He's, like, asked it again. Like, I really felt like you thought you lost. Like, what else is Jan gonna say?
Dude, the light heavyweight division is such a clusterfuck right now.
Jan just hasn't fought a wrestler before Teixeira, he hadn't fought a wrestler in a long time. And,
Right.
like, his wrestling just sucks balls. Like,
why is Rogan saying I'm sorry it's a draw, dude? Why are you saying it's like that's literally how the sport is designed?
Dude, but no one wants a draw. It's just shitty. It's the worst.
I know, but still, like, he shouldn't be apologizing to the guy that they were writing off as having lost. It's like, I wish you would have lost. I'm sorry that you got a draw.
Honestly, dude, I think a lot of people would prefer just losing than a draw.
I don't know. I mean, dude, we just look at the fight. It kind of was a draw, right? Like, Jan beat the shit out of him on the feet. Ankalaev beat the shit out of him on the ground. Dude. Jan, shut the fuck up. What are you doing?
Jan comes back.
Jan's lacking. Fuck this shit.
Like, give him the belt.
Dude, Jan is just disappointed in his performance right now, which is completely fair. But he needs to take another chance to rewatch the fight as a whole.
Dude, yeah, I don't even think the draw was necessarily that bad of a decision.
And dude, the UFC is pushing Ankalaev so fucking hard, it's ridiculous. They're like, no, you have to fight Ankalaev, Glover. Dude, worst pay-per-view. No, okay, not worst pay-per-view of the year.
This is good drama, though. Come on.
Dude, co-main event was horrible. What the fuck are you talking about? It doesn't matter if you feel pain or not. Dude, holy shit. This is actually kind of gross how hard the UFC is pushing Ankalaev.
Well, this isn't the UFC doing anything.
No, dude, it is. John Anik, like, it looks like Russia's going to take home their second belt.
Yeah, that's true. But that's because the commentators, I don't know. I mean, unless you think the UFC is, like, talking.
Dude, the UFC pushed Ankalaev. They're like, Glover, you can either fight Ankalaev now or you can't fight anyone.
He's threatening to leave?
What? Dude, they're shitting on the judges now? This was not a bad judging. This was not bad judging. This could have gone either way, in my opinion.
I agree.
What the fuck is going on?
But I don't think the UFC is doing anything.
Dude, I don't know, man. Like, it really seems that way. I'll tell you after this interview. Dude,
This is great drama, by the way. Look at shit.
Dude, I don't know why he's so disappointed. He got fucked up. Like, I don't know, man. This is like the most clear case of actual good judging. And it's like the most controversial.
Okay. There are a couple separate things happening.
All right. Hold on.
First of all,
actually, hold on. I want to listen to
Hold
on. I want to listen to the commentary recap this.
40-47, Jan. Okay.
Yeah. Both of those are fair scorecards.
Oh yeah, all those scorecards are very fair. Basically, there were two decisions that were very close on these scorecards.
I know. I just want to hear them recap it to see their bias. So two judges gave Jan the third round. Oh, what? Round one?
What? What is DC saying? But I guess that's what people on Twitter were saying too. So maybe they are right. I don't agree with this at all, though.
How is that the telling thing?
No, that's not the telling thing at all. That's irrelevant.
Wait, this is actually the stupidest thing I've heard Joe Rogan say since vaccines cause more myocarditis than COVID does. Why is that surprising? Dude, they're shitting on Blachowicz so hard here. DC's like, they landed. Okay, well, you guys aren't judges. Well, that's what you chose to talk about. You didn't judge the... These guys do not look at fights like a judge looks at fights. Why are they pushing this so hard? They're doing like investigative journalism trying to prove that Jan lost.
What's wrong with that? This is interesting. This is fine.
No, but it's just weird.
They normally don't do it.
I didn't think that was interesting, but like
I don't know where this narrative.
What? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, dude, are those like grayed out areas the insignificant strikes?
Yeah, probably.
Or is that the strikes thrown and missed? No, it's probably insignificant. I know, but you can't only judge off of significant strike counts. Dude, it goes back to Yuri. Okay, that's a fair point.
Good stuff.
Like, dude, we are definitely not calling it. We're taking a ton of time actually judging what's happening. Dude, smart by Glover Teixeira.
Well, I don't know about that. Ooh, interesting. I disagree.
What the fuck? This is Joe Rogan saying it, the one who interviewed Jan and like pushed the narrative. Why are they not talking about the leg kicks though? That's what I'm wondering.
It was a great fight, honestly.
Listen to John Anik, dude. It's definitely the UFC, dude. It's definitely.
John Anik said he's confident that Magomed will fight the next title fight. That's what he said?
Right. Yeah, he's not going to be saying that.
Like, no shit. But that's obvious.
No, but he's not, like... I don't know, man. He's not going to be saying that without, like, the blessing of the UFC.
Yeah, that's probably fair.
All I'm saying is that these guys are told that the push is towards Ankalaev being the champ. That's for sure clear. They want Ankalaev to be the next guy. All right, I think we're
Jesus
we're
Christ,
done.
even their upcoming schedule is sponsored. Okay. So basically, first of all, the narrative that round one is under question. I don't understand that at all. I know there were some tweets that were saying Magomed won round one. I don't get that at all. I thought it was a pretty clear round for Jan, and all three judges had it Jan.
Yeah, I agree.
So I'm just gonna say that's not really part of the problem here.
It was close. There
were two close decisions for the scorecards. One, who do you give round three?
Hold on, before we talk about the close decisions,
who do you give round three?
Before we talk about the close ones, let's just go through what happened in the fight, just for like a recap. Round one, close striking affair. we both gave it to Jan. All three of the judges gave it to Jan. Jan got technically outlanded by significant strikes. If you look at a total strike count, he outlanded Ankalaev. And we both agreed that his shots were harder. And he wins the fight. Second round, he completely outlands Ankalaev. Honestly, brutalizes his face and legs and does a lot of good work on Ankalaev's body. Clear 10-9 round for Jan. Round 3, a mix of striking and grappling. At around the second half of the third round, Ankalaev turns up the grappling, clinches a lot with Blachowicz. But Blachowicz had some pretty good leg kicks before the round. He also had some good jabs, intercepting Ankalaev's combinations. Very close round. We both agreed it was a very close round, and we didn't really know who won the round. Talking about it, we both agreed that we weighed the leg kicks and some of the shots to the head that Jan Blachowicz did higher than all of the clinch work that Ankalaev did.
Oh, I don't know if I agree with that, but I would have to rewatch it. I really don't know who won round 3, to be honest.
Okay, well, that's what I'm saying. Without rewatching it, I just think that targeting the legs and head of Ankalaev.
Oh yeah, the one point I was making, yes, was that each leg kick Jan landed round 3 got him far closer to a finish than anything Magomed did. So by the proximity to finish criteria, Jan had won round 3. Probably. Dude. But once again, I have to look at the volume of strikes being landed and stuff.
Round 4, pretty clear round for Ankalaev, right? Clinched the entire time. And then at the end, Ankalaev got a takedown and was on top of it.
Not a ton of damage, but
it wasn't a ton of damage. So it was close up until like Ankalaev securing the takedown. Fair. Round 5, Ankalaev comes in. He wants the takedown immediately. Jan sprawls crazily, just like does a bad scramble. Ankalaev ends up on top. Basically spends about 4.5 minutes just raining down pretty brutal ground and pound on Jan. End of the round. I think we both agreed that 5th round was a 10-8 for Ankalaev. He was almost stopped.
Okay, so I agree, but so once again, there's like the two decisions being made here. There's who you give round 3, and then whether or not you give round 5 a 10-8 or a 10-9.
All right.
And basically, each of the scorecards had different decisions about those 2 questions. So honestly, although the scorecards look very different, all of the scorecards are very reasonable.
Let me ask you this: do you think that round 1 was as close as round 4 was?
Round 4?
Yeah, because round 4 was pretty close, right? A lot of it was just spent in the clinch.
Oh no, but I still think Jan won round 1 by a higher margin.
Okay, I agree. Okay, this is Paddy Pimblett scorecards. Blachowicz versus Ankalaev. Let me just click on the official scorecards link.
It's not up for me.
Let me tell you what I would give this score.
10-9
Jan round 1. 10-9 Jan round 2. 10-9 Jan round 3.
Well, but once again, round 3 is a question for me. So that would be a draw. That would be a draw.
Right, it would be a draw. I scored as a draw.
I guess, like, to me, I don't know why. First of all, marketing wise, you shouldn't do this. Just like sit there and be like, yeah, I lost.
What are you talking about? From Jan Blachowicz's perspective?
Yeah, from Jan Blachowicz's perspective.
He never said he lost. I mean,
he said I didn't win.
He heavily
implied it though.
Like
compared to Magomed, who was like, "What the fuck is happening? I definitely won." So whatever. Magomed kind of took over the narrative in that respect. Here's what I'll say: I don't think the UFC was pushing Magomed really in that case. It was the commentators who are just talking, and I don't think there's anyone in their ear. But like Rogan and DC just kind of talk about.
The thing is about that. It's like, without a question, the UFC is pushing for Ankalaev to kind of bring stability to this division. This division has kind of been without a head for about like 2 years now, ever since John Jones left. You had
They
Dominic
haven't
Reyes,
been pushing
who was,
Magomed otherwise.
oh, I know,
They
but
really
let
haven't
me
been
finish.
giving any marketing to Magomed generally.
Let me finish. Like Dominic Reyes was like the christened heir to the throne. He got finished by Jan. Then they wanted Izzy to kind of take over the division and become a champ. Jan beats Izzy. Then you're like, okay, Jan beat Izzy. He's kind of marketable, legendary Polish power. Then you have Glover Teixeira, who's like 1 minute away from retirement at any point, and he beats Jan. Then they're thinking Yuri's going to be that guy, an exciting new prospect. He beats Glover in an awesome fight. They're willing to rebook it because I think they're pretty confident Yuri would win that fight. Yuri's out. Who do you think they're gonna have? Glover versus Jan, the two old guys that both lost the belts to like more exciting
I don't think
people?
there needs to be a single champion. I don't think that's what stability means. Like there doesn't need to be a single dominant champion for a division to be exciting.
The UFC likes marketing people. Okay, let me ask you this.
I don't agree that was the UFC in Joe Rogan's earpiece.
I'm not
pushing
saying
a narrative.
I'm not saying that, dude. I'm saying that the culture that they've absorbed is that Ankalaev is the guy, right? And if you're around that, like being like, I don't know, like the implication is that Ankalaev is the next guy. You're gonna just absorb that and then regurgitate it out when you're on commentary, even if it's subconsciously. Like, why do you think that the UFC?
I don't think anyone was saying like Magomed's definitely gonna win this fight before. Like, I just don't think that's how the marketing for this fight went down. This was the first fight Magomed got marketed.
Why do you think
all.
Magomed Ankalaev was pushed? Why do you think he was the one guy that they wanted to be at the fight over Glover and Jan? Because you know so the options that they had, right? It was either Glover fights Ankalaev now, or Ankalaev fights Jan now. They wanted Ankalaev to be that. Like, why? Like, I think the UFC wanted him to win. He was a pretty heavy favorite over Jan. He was what, like, Jan was almost plus 300.
It was about 2-1, right?
Yeah, I think it was like 250, 260, but I'd have to double check that. He was a pretty heavy favorite. The UFC definitely wanted him over like an older Polish guy and an older Brazilian guy. And I'm not saying that like the commentary is like some
I will say I don't think wait a minute. I don't think the UFC wanted Glover to be champion. And so I think they said, oh, he's less likely to beat Magomed than Jan Blachowicz. He thrashed Jan Blachowicz the time before, right. And Magomed has wrestling. And so that's why they only give him the option to fight Magomed. It's not about pushing Magomed. It's about keeping Glover out of the title, because if Glover has the championship, he's going to retire with the belt. And that's really bad for the UFC.
I mean, that's true.
That's what that was about. I think that was like completely what that was about.
I mean, but then why even offer the rematch with Glover to Yuri?
Why even offer the rematch? What do you mean?
Just because you think they thought Glover would lose to Yuri a second time?
Well, sure, but also that fight was close, and there's no like other good contender in the like Magomed hadn't proven himself as much by that point. Either way, it was hard to give it to anyone else. So like, I just think that was the best option.
It's essentially you have to remember, the same.
This card came together kind of haphazardly.
Like they don't want Glover to win because he's older, and the guy that they sent in is Magomed. Like, you could think of it two different ways, but effectively, it's like they wanted Magomed to be the champ.
Yeah, I guess ultimately, I just think. In general, that was just Rogan and DC.
But he was also
whatever.
Anik.
They're watching the fights.
I mean, it was also
all the commentators. Anik was doing a bit less, but yes, they were all watching the fights, and they all built up in their head, Magomed's got this, and they were just discussing it. That's really all that happened. I just, I guess I just feel like the fact that Blachowicz, conceded that he definitely didn't win and he probably lost, even though that was only kind of that was like Rogan and DC were taking that too seriously, and they were using that to push their own narrative. But like,
yeah, that was
the reality
weird
is
that they took that.
But the reality is, Blachowicz said what the truth, which is that he's not a judge. He doesn't know. He got beat up in the head for a while. Like, I don't know. That was all he should have said. I don't know. I don't know why he said, man, I mean,
dude, it's literally just recency bias, right? Like, you beat the shit out of someone for 2 rounds, and then the second 3, you get your shit beaten in.
Exactly.
What do you think you're going to feel? Are you going to be like, oh yeah, I fucked you up in the first 2 rounds? Or like, nah, I almost got finished with like 100 seconds left of the fight. Like, you're going to be feeling shitty, but he's going to rewatch that fight. And I think this was I guess, I don't know, man. It just does annoy me that they're so like flippantly discussing it and almost like pushing it. It just seems like even if they're just discussing it and it just occurred naturally, because like, I really do feel like when you do a podcast with someone, you like think about fights the same way. Like, we usually think about fights the same way. Going through like analyst picks, they usually like pick together actually. So it just like, if you hang around someone long enough, you're going to start thinking the same way as them. Like, even if it's just a naturally occurring like narrative that they all spontaneously agree to push, it is still very noticeable that they are pushing a narrative, even if like they weren't like consciously trying to do it. And it is weird that from the outside observer, like for you and me, it seemed fairly common sense that like this was going to be the outcome of the fight. Jan won the first half, Ankalaev won the second half. It hinges on 2 decisions, right?
Well, I didn't think it was going to be a draw, but I thought it was a close fight.
Right, exactly. And so that's what kind of like rubbed me the wrong way.
Certainly isn't egregious, and if anything, it really reflects the spirit of the fight.
Right.
But
it just rubs me the wrong way that they act like it's so egregious when...
Well, that's the thing. I don't know why. DC and Rogan, I just don't agree. I just don't agree with the content of what they were saying ultimately. Like, Magomed round one for sure. I also don't know what Jan is thinking when, Magomed's saying they're complaining. And Jan comes back and he's like, yeah, just give him the belt, man. Just give him the belt. Like,
I know, dude. What is with light heavyweights and giving up belts? You have Yuri giving up the belt when he gets injured. And then Jan's like, nah, I don't need it. I'm trying to be honorable. No, dude, just work on your takedown defense and it'll be fine. Dude, the worst part of all of this is that I picked Jan to win and Ankalaev by decision, and I had plus money on both. And then, now. I think it's a push though. I think I get my money back since it's a draw, but it's still so dumb.
Draws aren't pushes normally, but maybe.
I think it is in MMA, dude. It's not like in soccer, but
dude, it's definitely not normally.
Let me look it up.
I'm just saying.
Anyway, man, I got fucked. Chael Sonnen, is this a video about the fight?
It's live. Is it?
Oh, it's live?
It's saying like it's pretty funny.
I gotta watch it.
I'm listening to it a little bit.
Dude, that fight was so crazy though. Like, it's literally what we were talking about. Is literally what we were analyzing before the fight.
He's on point here.
Paddy won all 3 rounds. What is he saying here?
I don't know. Now he's going off a tangent about some swimmer named Dara Torres.
Dara Torres? Oh my god, dude. Are people actually going to say, like, Jan admitted the Russian won?
Dude, I don't care. Ultimately, Jan could even if
argue
Jan
he won.
Definitely lost. I don't care. He's not the one deciding. He doesn't get to just unilaterally decide.
I mean, he could have tapped out in the fight. Like, if he really thought he lost, I don't know. It is just dumb. Dude, what do I do for my analysis video, though? They all drew. Like, is everyone right?
I just think, like, Magomed is the least market. He's so boring. His fighting style is boring. I don't think the UFC gives a fuck about him.
Personality is boring,
There's so many more exciting guys coming. Jamal Hill. So much more exciting personality and fighting style.
Oh, dude, great comment. Uncle Chael and Uncle Liev. Oh God. Oh, he's talking about Paddy now. Is this just when he records like 10 videos and then they chop it up and send it out?
No. Sometimes he does. Honestly, sometimes he does these live videos for pay-per-views, and they're always just a treat.
Dude, we're a live stream watching another live. Are we even live streaming anymore? I don't know.
Yeah, we are. I don't think anyone's watching.
Oh, Nathan hopped onto the server 44 minutes ago.
Yeah, I got a couple server guys.
Is anyone watching? Throw up in chat if you're still watching. Oh, man. Dude, what a crazy pay-per-view.
Yeah, people are so low on this pay-per-view. I thought it was pretty good overall.
It just had some weird results. Right? Like Paddy beating up Gordon. Like, I don't know, man. Yeah, like that kind of rubbed me the wrong way too, just because I thought Gordon did better work in that fight.
Well, yeah, I thought.
Oh yeah, this did have weird results. It's like Santiago knocking out Alex Morono after getting wrecked for 3 rounds, and then Daucus du Plessis just. God, that fight pissed me off too. It's just like Daucus beating the fuck out of Darren Till cashing in all of his chin that he built up over the past 2 years, and then he's just like, nah, I don't defend takedowns. He gets rear naked choked. Honestly, dude, the performance that I feel best about was Ilia Topuria, because that was like pillar to post. Just like a clean win. Chris Curtis was a clean win too. Dude, out of the main card, the best performance was Topuria.
Oh yeah, for sure. You think Gordon won?
I thought it was 30-27. Dude, that's the thing though. Like, you could say Gordon won 30-27, and it's not even.
Well, you could easily make that argument. Yeah, that's the. But look, that's the reality of MMA judging. Like, there is always a subjective element to judging. You can't get away with that. But
I know. And the way our rules are set up, it's not even
the problem is the inconsistencies. The problem is the inconsistencies when you value one thing higher in some rounds,
well, dude,
or in some fights, other things higher in other rounds or other fights.
Dude, think about the statement DC made when he broke down Ankalaev versus Jan scorecards. He's like, isn't it weird that all of the judges gave Jan round 1? He's like, it was close.
If anything, that. Yeah, that's close. Yeah, close doesn't mean you don't know who won.
I know, dude. It's such a fucking.
If you have confident judging, you would hope.
Dude, it's just such a cracked way of thinking about scorecards. It's just like, okay, tell me you don't know what you're talking about without telling me you don't know what you're talking about. Oh, it's not even a split decision. It was a close fight, dude. What? What are you talking like? Oh, it's a 30. Like, our scoring system is so messed up. It really is messed up. Dude, yeah, I guess people don't like pay-per-views. Or don't like this pay-per-view. They're like, worst pay-per-view in UFC history. It's just weird,
man. The quality of fights was just look, the fights seem to have at least some stakes, right? Dude, 2 were just completely unranked fights. Fight where one on the main card, like what?
Yeah, dude, the main card was weird. Okay, tell me your favorite fight on this card.
Oh, my favorite fight was definitely Ilya. Just flattening out Bryce. That's sweet.
And then before that, I have to go to Billy Q versus Alexander Hernandez because there was a fucking game plan in that fight. It was like, there's like a fucking dude, the thing is, it's like the way these fights carried out just didn't make sense, right? It's like, okay, let's just go over this main card. Prelims, who cares? The prelims were just like regular.
I don't really care about recalim. Whatever, I'm gonna head out. Good stuff. Yeah, I don't know. The UFC pay-per-views just doing UFC pay-per-view things, it's classic.
Dude.
A generally unsatisfied feeling at the end of it.
Dude, this one is like more than usual. Paddy Pimblett versus Ilya. Let's go. Make it happen, Dana.
Just at that point, also I will say one thing about that fight. I want to make this point. I think the UFC holds on to beefs too long before they cash in with the fight.
Yeah.
It's like the beef will just keep going and going. Like it'll be like last multiple pay-per-view cycles, and then it'll be like, wait, like now they're fighting? I thought this was like, I assume they didn't give a fuck about it anymore. Like,
okay, dude, let me say one more thing. Paddy Pimblett proved in this fight that he's shit. He's still extremely popular.
Really, honestly,
the UFC
really bad.
Needs to be way more judicial on who they match him up with because they need to be able to pivot.
What can they do? But what can they do? He beat Jordan Levitt his last fight. Okay, look, this is about the easiest fight you could give Paddy after that win. Like,
dude, I'm saying Ilya Topuria. I'm saying it like cash in on the beef and make Ilya a star. You actually would.
That's what you're saying?
That's what I'm trying to say. Be more judicial on. You can't just keep throwing him unranked shit guys at lightweight who he's gonna lose to, or at least lose star power to. Like,
I would say this fight was bad for a star power.
Either give him a prospect or give him Ilya. I wouldn't even say Ilya is a prospect anymore because he's like a pretty well ranked featherweight. Just do it at lightweight. Don't make Paddy cut down. Make that fight happen. As you said, cash in on the beef. Like, this is as much beef as we're really gonna be able to stomach. Like, I don't want to sit through a fucking third pay-per-view of theirs where they jaw at each other.
And it's not even good trash talk.
It's not good trash. It's just like Paddy being racist and Ilya being a dumbass. Like, I
know.
It's so bad. Just make Ilya beat Paddy 14-0. It would actually be an exciting fight too. Like the build up would be fun.
At least Paddy would have a size advantage.
Right, exactly. And Ilya's not completely polished either. Like, there is a chance that he swings too much and Paddy takes his back or something and chokes him out. I don't think it's going to happen. But, and then Ilya gets a title shot off of that. That'd be sick. That'd be really sick. Volkanovski versus Ilya.
A title shot. I mean, he called out Ortega. Apparently I missed that, but Ilya called out Ortega.
I mean, that'd be fun too. Anyway, I just don't see anyone. I don't see where Paddy goes from here at lightweight. Like, do you have any idea? I honestly think he loses it to Tony Ferguson.
He doesn't have anywhere to go. Like, we saw the ceiling. Like, that was literally a razor thin fight that he probably lost. And he got the win. Like, how do you make it any better? How do you get any better?
Well, he has to get better. He literally has to get better because he can't fight at his current skill set. He can't fight anyone above Jared Gordon. He'd lose.
But dude, I mean, that's what I'm saying, man. The UFC is not where you go to like level up. It's just too difficult.
I don't know, man. I think it's the Ilya fight. I can't think of anyone at lightweight unless you get another like boring fucking guy that he can barely squeak over that's like not even better than Jared Gordon. Anyway, let's just keep it short and simple tonight. Like Paddy Pimblett, Ilya Topuria. If you don't like it, let us know.
I don't like the card recaps. They're just boring. We don't really even say anything.
Yeah, I know. No, but we're like talking about we're talking about the future of Paddy.
Yeah, we did talk about the future. That was good.
All right, let's call it here. It's pretty late. All right.
Solid. All right.
See you later.
Yep.